Alar. How are people doing today? Okay. To anyone who's here, hope you're doing well. And, I hope that today y'all can be a bit patient with me. Because I need to be patient a bit with... I guess it's not the internet, I guess it's just... This... I'm not really sure what else to say, but, let me try to explain to y'all what the situation is right now. Hold on, where am I, first of all? Oh, am I gone? No, I'm not gone, I'm right there. Hello! Welcome. Okay, so, here's the situation. Basically, okay, wait, hold on. First of all, let me reset myself because I feel like I'm a bit off center. Okay, perfect. Alright, so, what's happening is, I want to play the new Genshin Archon quest because new main story! Oh my god, it's so exciting! Woohoo! However, I realize that when I stream Genshin, I like to stream it on console. Because by streaming on console, there's less chance for like my PC to like do something wrong. It's like split over two systems. The PS5 actually runs the game, and the PC can just worry about streaming. It's all good. It's all sunshine and rainbows. However, because of how great I am at planning things, I may have forgotten to actually like pre-install the game on my console. It's a 27 gigabyte file, and currently it's gone through 1.5 gigabytes. So we could futz around and do nothing, or we can just play the game on PC and see how that runs. I'm good to play it on PC if y'all are. Yeah, for sure. I think that's not unwise. Also, did I remember to put my VTuber scene on my capture card scene anyway? Don't mind me, just Oh, I did! Oh, let's go! I'm so smart. Okay. Yeah, I guess while I'm waiting for people to come in here, let me see if I can't find any funny, unfortunate backgrounds. Wait, hang on, no. Bad places to be. Nah, I saw one that's kind of lame. No, none of these are funny. What's what's it? Okay, wait, hang on. This one's less unfortunate and more fortunate. Okay, I just thought of this, and oh my god, no, it's in. I found a really cool location, and then I thought, oh yeah, you know what, this will be pretty neat. Let's go here, and then I see it's this location in freaking Minecraft. Okay. Okay, wait, hang on. All right, this isn't really an unfortunate location by any means. However, I do like the look of this place. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? In that spirit, let me put on the song. That's what I'm talking about, ayo. Hey, yo, Tyson the Goat, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely evening. And yo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Thank you, thank you. It's your first time around here, it seems. Hello, thank you. Are you a Genshin and or Persona fan? Yeah, because I wanna play the new Genshin main quest, and since I just started the stream, so I'm just chilling around here, just footsing about, waiting for people to shuffle on in. But I also just really like Persona, which is why I have this background and this music. Yes, very much. Ayo. Who's your Genshin main, if you have one? And how long have you been playing the game? I myself am an Ito main, but I play a little bit of everyone I got. I guess one thing I could do is, because I usually stream the game on console. Like when I stream the game, I usually play it on console. And it's not installed yet, so I'm considering should I bite the bullet and try to see how well it runs on my PC while streaming. If it runs well, great. If not, then ooh. I'm playing for a couple weeks. Ah, okay, yeah. Then you're pretty new. And my main is the beginner girl. I think Ether. Yeah. So Ether is the name of the male protagonist, and Amber is the name of the beginner girl. Unless you anyway, if you pick the female protagonist, that's Lumine. Male protagonist is Ether, and Amber is the fire archer girl. But yeah, I see. Well, welcome to the wacky world of Genshin. How far are you into the main quest? Yeah, wow. It's not very often I get a player who's like as new as yourself. Yeah, I myself have been playing. So, okay, I made my account back in March of 2021, but I didn't actually start playing the game until about 6 to 7 months later. So it's been about 2 years since I've been playing the game regularly. In that time, I've missed 2 days of dailies. So that should tell you a little something about me. But yeah, no, I really enjoy the game. I'm into all of it, like the story. For me, your stream is just loading. Oh, let me check my bitrate real quick. Okay, it seems my bitrate is I right now. But yeah, I might, okay, I think I'll try, okay, here's what I think I'll do. I think what I want to do is, I'm gonna try to see how Genshin runs on PC, and while I'm waiting for folks to shuffle on in, I can just do some stuff that I know isn't gonna, like, do anything wacky. Just because since I have someone new here, I can show you my Genshin account. I think that's pretty fun. Okay, whose account was I on? I have a friend who went... Okay, to give you an idea of how dedicated my friends and I are, one of my friends is out of town on a business trip, and he asked me, he was like, hey, can you take care of my dailies and my resin for me while I'm gone? So I need to make sure I'm actually logged into my own account and not his. Never mind, I just have to leave and come back. No worries, no worries. I'm glad you're here. Okay, I'm loading up the game on PC just to see. Okay, it is indeed my own account. Let's go. I'll still keep this music on because I'm not gonna dive into the story stuff just yet. Gonna see if anyone else wants to show on up here tonight, and also just take some time just to chill, chat a bit before the main event. Okay, so you mentioned you're a Persona fan as well. Which Persona games have you played? Oh, I don't need this. There we go. It's... Oh, also, where am I? Okay, wait, hold up. All right. Oh yeah. So. Oh. Okay. It thinks I'm using keyboard mouse controls. You know what? This is fine. All right. So my PC has this really cool thing. It does where the game does not drop below 60 FPS. And then I look towards OBS to see what the stream looks like, and y'all are getting a slideshow of what I'm getting. So let me know how it looks on your end. Let me know if the sound's all good. Also, I think I can stand to... Also, what is this? I got mail. Oh, cool. Hey, yo, let's go. I got a drop from watching my own stream. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, I don't play too much. I mainly just grind Genshin. Ah, I see. What's your AR? Oh, sorry, let me just move my... I'm just moving my model over to the side a bit, making myself a bit bigger. What AR are you? Yeah, because if... Yeah, I've been playing this game a while. Yeah, okay, hang on. I'm not a whale. I am what I like to call a low spender. But yeah, this is my Ito. This was a birthday present to myself. I don't want to talk about it. I spent 2 years getting like the best artifacts I possibly could on him. Don't have any constellations because I'm unlucky. I triple crowned him because I have to. Oh, I don't know if you can see the third 10, but yeah, you see the 3 10s up here. 10, 10, 10. And yeah, his crit PP very big. Now, what are some of my other... Oh, the other characters I have that I'm very proud of. I'm proud of my Hu Tao. She's also triple crowned. See there. No constellations because again I'm unlucky. This was this was like the luckiest I ever was on my account. And also proud of her, big PP damage. Who else? Oh, okay, so I got Ayaka. I lost, okay. I've mentioned a couple of times that I'm unlucky. I've lost 14 50-50s on this account and won 6. So, I lost my first 5 50-50s in a row. I'm currently on a 4 50-50 losing streak. I really don't want to lose my next one. But yeah, I lost my 5th 50-50 on a row on her banner. I lost to D-Luke, and I almost quit playing the game. And then she came home at 17 pity, and I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll stick around. And slowly but surely, since then, over the year and a half that I've had her, she's gradually gotten better. I got her weapon. I triple crowned her because she's carried me through so much content, and got good art. Got her set. And yeah, she probably has the highest crit damage on my account. She's arguably my best built character. Who else? Oh, I'm proud. Okay, I'm proud of my new Valette just because for how new he is, even though I just got him, his PP very big. 4212. I didn't get his weapon because I'm saving. I had to go to full pity twice to get him. I could take or leave his weapon. It is not worth it for me. Okay, I talk about how unlucky I am. Let me show you the luckiest I ever got. Yeah, no, I was on her first banner, I had to go to full pity twice just to get her. Then on her rerun, I was pulling for the 4 stars on her banner, and then just got her C1, and like won my 50-50 while doing it too. It was like, oh, damn, okay. Then I pulled for C2 because her C2 is one of the best constellations in the game. And then I then went all the way to full pity and lost my 50-50 and was like, okay, fine, whatever, it's all good. And at that point, I kind of accepted that I wasn't going to get her C2. And I made a bet with my chat and was just like, hey, if I get Nahida, I will give sub 10 to chat. And on that exact single poll, I pulled Nahida's C2. So I had to pay up. I give sub 5 right then and there, and I sprinkled the remaining 5 over my next couple streams. But it's the luckiest I've ever been. She also pretty good there with 800 EM. His stream is honestly vibe. Yay! Hey yo, I'm glad you think so. That's my goal. Like, okay, I enjoy like playing games like good stories and stuff, playing story-based games and all that. But I've found that like a lot of my more fun streams are just me vibing and like screwing around. Also, hello Oinkery, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Lucky, but at what cost? Like 20 bucks 25 bucks apparently, because since I was technically gifting those subs to myself, I did get some of that money back, but man, I have not bet money against myself at all since then. There was a lesson in that story and I learned it. Oh, another character I'm proud of is my Scaramouche. I didn't get his weapon, although I'm totally down to do so. Did that. He's the other character. I think he's the only other character that I triple crowned. Like you can see the triple 10 there. And then details 82,206. It was, you have no idea how much of an ordeal it was to get his crit damage to 200. I literally, okay, so for one of it, his feather, this feather's kind of stank, not gonna lie. Like, hang on, yeah, you can see the stats here, like, it lost to defense quite a bit, went into crit damage a decent amount. I have this feather, which is just objectively better. It has energy recharge, it has crit rate, it has crit damage. The only reason why I don't use it is because if he has this, he doesn't have 200 crit damage, and I wanted the 200 crit damage. Okay. Don't do that. Okay, well, you can do this now because it's in the strong box. If you have Shao, if you love your Shao, technically, yes, this is the best in slot set for him, Vermilion. However, before it came to the strong box, it was not at all worth farming because, like, Echoes of Offering is, like, mid on most characters if you have, like, the ping I have. Was it worth it? You tell me. You know, I also got lucky that I got his weapon. I made a bet with chat. I lost the bet, so I had to do a 10 pull on the weapon banner. And in that 10 pull, I got his weapon. And I don't think I've ever gotten nearly as lucky since then. I didn't triple crown him, but I did crown his normals. He's sitting at 10-8-8. Yeah, if you can see there. Do I have any other cracked characters I'm proud of? Oh, but I talked about his domain. The other set in his domain is Echoes of Offering, which is Ayato's best set. And I just decided to level up those pieces just for the hell of it to see what would happen. And, well, you can see here. Yeah. There's one roll of energy recharge there. Yeah. This is an onset goblet. And then this. I want you to know that not a single one of these was strongbox. All of these were gotten when the domain first came out. In trying to farm for Shao, my Ayato will be a god once I pull him. Whenever he gets a rerun. So yeah, so Lynette's just holding on to this. She's even got the weapon I have ready for him, which is Black Sword R5. And Ayato ascends crit damage, so that'll be like 220. That'll be like 221. So yeah. I guess your stream is a high resolution, my internet sucks, and just really? Okay, because I specifically set my stream to 720p. Because I used to have my stream set to 1080p, 60 FPS, but I then discovered that kills the bitrate. and I'd rather my viewers be able to. Oh, also I just realized the stream went away. I'd rather my viewers get to like watch the stream. They don't need to see every individual tiny pixel. But yeah, hopefully your internet starts to behave soon. Hopefully it's not a problem with my internet either. I checked the bandwidth, I checked the bitrate, and everything seems to be good for now. Ugh. Oh, but Oinkery, have you done the new Archon quest yet, if you're still here? Never mind, I can switch the resolution, AO. Yeah. Oh, but Tyson, how caught up are you on the main quest? Nopers. Yeah, I was saving it for today. Also, okay, so I'm not gonna show it because spoilers are bad. Oh my god, the stream is bad. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna wait until it installs on console, and I'll just chill and vibe here until then. But what I wanted to say was that so for Nubalette, when you oh my god, okay, okay, yeah, we're gonna relax here. But when you level him up all the way to like 80 out of 90, and he gives you his Ascension dialogue, he talks about stuff that has not happened yet in the game. And my roommate, who also has Nubalette, who has done the main quests, the new Archon quest, says this hasn't even happened in this patch. So straight up, Nubalette's Ascension dialogue spoils the game. And I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but that's in the game now. But yeah, Winkry, what do you think of my Nubalette? I'm very proud of him. Yeah, I spent whenever I'm not like, don't have any characters who I'm actively leveling up besides him, I spent all my spare resin just like on the artifact domain. So this is what all those artifacts, what spending all those artifacts has led to. Yeah, and he does good damage. The party I have him in is himself, Xiangling, Kazuha, and Kokomi. The rotation, so the idea is, so him and Kokomi provide Hydro Resonance, so he gets more HP. And Kazuha is there for buffing as well as one of the reactions. And Xiangling is also there to help with occasionally letting him vape. Now, the way the rotation goes is Kokomi puts out the jellyfish, Kazuha uses his E-skill, which swirls Hydro, Xiangling throws her stuff out, Kazuha uses his Q, which hopefully picks up the Pyro, which it should because Pyro takes priority over Hydro. And then, once that's all happening, Nubalette does his burst and his skill, and then he does his Piccolo special burn cannon attack all over the place. Also, I love how one of his idle animations is just, one of his idols literally changes the game, like applies an element. Okay, hold on one second. So to give y'all an idea of how much I try hard this game, so if anyone here knows what Paimon.moe is, I use Paimon.moe to check all my achievements. Oh, hold on, wait, let me just... Here we are. Where is it? Title guide, there we go. Cool. Yep, so I have tracking all the achievements I've gotten in the game here. I am very sweaty. But yeah, I in case Tyson's still here, I joke about being unlucky, but luckiness winning 50-50s, bottom 17%, and that number is honestly probably lower simply because I lost a 50-50 since this was last calculated. Weapon banner, bottom 40%. 5 stars, bottom 22%. Standard banner, bottom 4%. Man. So yeah, that's how it's going. Okay. Hold on one second. I'm gonna check real quick. What's the update on the console? Okay, it's like almost halfway through updating. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna swap to controller. Also, to give you an idea of how sweaty I am, I did this achievement. I caught the 2,000 fish. I fished out every single fish in my world. I then went to other people's worlds to get more fish, and this was before Sumeru was even out. So like, it's all right. You've been in the okay. You said you've been playing the game for a couple weeks, yeah? Hang on. Settings, control type. Oh, hold on. I see why. It's because my thing is unplugged. Oops. Actually, oh, no. I think I will keep it unplugged then. All right. So, to give you an idea, everything you see here was added 7 weeks ago. Give it like a little roughly. This is all 7 weeks old. This, if I this is as far as I can zoom out. Everything here, up till here was all added in the last year. None of this was added until about a year ago. Meaning, I got the fishing achievement when it was just this and this. That was it. I have priorities, what can I say? And okay, for what it's worth, one of the best characters in the game, Raiden Shogun, her second best weapon in slot is this thing, and you have to catch so much fish, dude. It's I'm also decently proud of her. She doesn't have a crit weapon, so her crit numbers are a bit lower, but like for not having a crit weapon and not sending crit, I'm quite proud of this. Oh, my Yelan, when she's using her, okay. Yeah, so I got her actual weapon. I've had Yelan for a few months now. I'm proud of this. 77,200. But yeah. Where in the main? I don't know if I don't know if you caught the first time when I asked this, but where in the main story are you, Tyson? Because depending on how far you are, that might, because I'm curious to know if you have a favorite character yet. But if you only have Yeah, if you only have Amber and you're still in Mondstadt, then I'd imagine you're probably not too far into it yet. Because if I look at, like, so despite how unlucky I am, just from playing the game for 2 years, you can get most of the cast pretty reliably. So if the character is grayed out like this, that means I don't have them. And you can see here, I have the vast majority of the cast. Soon. Soon. Look at him. Yeah, all my friends got this guy on his first banner, and he had a rerun. I was so tempted to pull for him on his rerun, but I didn't. All for her. I did it for her. Was it worth it? Actually, yeah, it was absolutely worth it. 110% I would do it again. Yeah. Of the characters I don't have that I would have, I'd pull for most of them. The thing with these two is that there's no guarantee. I'm adventure level is 20, so okay. Have you finished Mondstadt yet? Because I remember I reached adventure level 20 when I beat Mondstadt. Oh my god, okay, wait, I have a funny story for you. So, the reason why I got into this game was because 2 years ago, Genshin did a collaboration with Horizon Zero Dawn. And I love Horizon Zero Dawn. And I was like, hey yo, they have Aloy. I'm gonna play Genshin Impact if Aloy's in it. So I literally started playing Genshin all because of Aloy. And I didn't realize there was a deadline you had to claim Aloy by. You had to reach adventure rank 20 before November 24th, 2021, because then she was going to be removed from the game. And so I was like, oh god, I need to claim her fast. So I speed ran the entire Mondstadt storyline, and in doing so, that was enough to actually just get me invested in the game as a whole. And it's great. I love Genshin. I came for Aloy, and I stayed for literally everything else because I don't know if you know this, Tyson, but Aloy is probably the single worst character in the game in every way, shape, or form. And I'm not just talking, it's not that her gameplay, it's kind of bad. It's not very fun. Her design, okay, I'm not compared to the other characters, the other characters work well with the game's art style. Horizon Zero Dawn's art style does not mesh well with Genshin, if you asked me. And she just has no to say she has no personality is a criminal understatement. Let's take a look here. Right? So profile. They don't even credit her voice actor. Why? Yeah, but I have no idea if I'm done with it. Okay, what was the last thing that happened? What was the last thing that happened in the Mondstadt storyline? Yeah, because the Mondstadt chapter is okay, so the way they number the game is a bit weird because they index from 0, and by that I mean this is chapter prologue. This is chapter 1. This is chapter 2. This is chapter 3, and now we're on chapter 4. And Twitch is telling me there's an ad, so there's a good chance you might not have even seen that. Eh. Yeah, also, if my model looks a bit weird, it's because If the model looks weird, it's because I'm also drinking wine on the side here. So if I go like a little like, then okay, it perfectly captured what I was doing there. What the hell? Okay, that was me taking another sip. Okay. Oh, hold on. It looks like the music's the music do be and stopping here, so I gotta put something else on in the meantime. I don't want to. Okay, we'll put this on. Here we go. It was recommending a very depressing song to me, and I was like, I don't want those vibes tonight, unless Genshin's story decides to get dark again. Okay, but welcome back, anyone who is stuck in the ad hell, and I'm so sorry about that. I started saying things, and then as I said them, the ad started. I'm just like, God fucking damn it. But yeah. Oh, also, if y'all want to see what like impatience looks like, wait, I just realized. Chat. Okay. If I stream for another 5 hours, which is very likely because I've been told that the Archon quest is very long, and I take my time when I stream because I want to pay attention to the story, and I want to flitz around and discuss things with y'all. Chat, we're gonna get 5 wishes tonight on standard banner and regular banner because it's a new month. But let's see what my pity is on standard banner. I have 75 pity, and we're getting 5 wishes for free tonight. Okay, if I don't get a 5-star, I'll no. I've learned my lesson. Don't make bets. Every time. Actually, that's not true. Most of the time. That's not true. All the exciting times I make a bet on stream, I always end up losing and have to pay for it. And I can't afford that anymore. Okay, as far as 4-star pity goes, yeah, no, we're not gonna get anything either. But please, come on. And please don't let it be Dia. I got Dia when I pulled Nouvelette. I don't want Dia. I really don't. If I had to get a weapon, please let it be Sky. Can I please get a Lost Prayers to the Sacred Winds? I would love a Lost Prayers to the Sacred Winds. My God. Do you have any idea what that would do for my Scaramouche? Okay. Hold on. If I teleported to an area like this, will that... Okay, what's it looking like? All right. That's a reasonable frame rate. Apparently, this is just a side effect of I have 2 monitors, and so because of that, the game is like, eh. Oh yeah, but if anyone, okay, well, if anyone has Nouvelette, and if I'm not doing main quest stuff and they want to level them up, then yeah, let me know and y'all can like steal all my starfish. Because mine, as you can see, is finally 90 out of 90. Oh God, hang on. All right, Vita. What? Every now and then I notice some NPCs have a name tag above their names. I'm like, oh, huh. So you're not just Okay, no, they all have names. It's just that you gotta get closer. I see. Oh no, never mind. These folks don't. Okay, I'm tempted to start the main quest because I feel like once I get into dialogue, surely it won't lag. Because a lot of the main quest is just clicking through dialogue, if we're being honest. So I'm thinking why not just do it, but let me see how much longer is the whatchamacallit. One second. It looks like... Wow, it's actually slowed down. Okay, yeah, it's probably slowed down because I'm doing... Although I'm not doing anything on the console itself. Yeah, I could play something else as well in the meantime. So I just switched to my PS4 and quit Genshin to go on Twitch and watch it. Wait, hang on. Oh my god. I'm flattered. Thank you. You did not have to do that, but I appreciate you. Oh, you're playing Genshin on PS4. Oh wow, yeah. I used to play. So okay, I play mostly on PS5 and PC when I'm not streaming, and I played on PS4 once, and the one time when I did, the one time when I did play it on PS4, I'd just been like flowers for Algernon in comparison. But yeah, I'd imagine though if you're used to it, then it's not bad at all. Okay, but what was I gonna ask? Oh yeah, so I don't know if you heard what I said, because when I said this, Twitch decided to run an ad. And so I was gonna say, what was the last thing that happened in the Mondstadt main quest for you? Because I could tell you if you finished it or not. I know, because the reason why I'm asking is because I wanted to know of the characters you've met so far. So that'd be like up to like here, essentially. Is there anybody who strikes your fancy? Anyone that you like? That you'd consider pulling for in the near future? Because at the very least, these 5 you can get at any point. This dude here is having a banner in 2.5 weeks. He just had his this guy and this guy just had their banners, so they're not coming back anytime soon. Also, I don't think you've met them if you've only done Mondstadt. If you've done any of the side quests, and you've probably met her. She also just had a rerun recently. Who else? You might have met this one or this one. And yeah, I don't think you would have met Mika, the random Mondstadt character who came out in the Sumeru era. Yeah, I know you get so the characters you get for free are these 3. Then you get Barbara for free. You get Xiangling for free. I couldn't tell you because I don't remember, but with my PS4 I have a keyboard connected, so I don't see. Oh my god. Oh my, wait, yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, you're chatting from the console. Okay, yeah, no, having a keyboard must be amazing because like I've watched Twitch before, like on my like Fire TV, a couple of times, and anytime I want to participate in chat when like that's happening, I have to pull out my phone, pull out the stream, watch the stream on a second device, and then send my chat messages on mobile. That's how it be. Yeah, I also have I've also got a Bluetooth keyboard that connects to the PS5, which is really nice because anytime I would do because I would mostly play the game on console. Anytime I would do co-op, it was such a pain having to like type out anything because I'd just be like, hey, you want to just go to Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord account. Yeah, I do not have a Discord server yet. No, I do plan on making one in the future, but just not quite yet. There's a couple of IRL things happening with me, and I want to make sure I have dedicate as much mental energy towards building like any new endeavors I have with regards to streaming. But I will make a Discord server one of these days. Yeah, I'd be glad to participate in that. Hell yeah, yeah. Yeah, if yeah, you're following the stream already, so yeah, whenever the Discord server does go up, I'll announce it here. I'll have like an exclamation Discord in like the stream title. I also have a Twitter. If anyone still uses that site, and if such when I do finally make that Discord, I'll put it I'll link it there as well. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the vibe. You know, it's not every day when someone like asks for my Discord, and I'm just like, I guess. But yeah. Oh, okay. But we def have to play sometime. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm always down to like help out people with like Genshin stuff. Like if you look at my channel points, one of my redeems that I can do is to review someone's Genshin account. Cause like, hang on, let me look at my friends here. Who's online? Oh, he's in a Genius Duel. Oh wow, wait, that's new. You can actually see when someone's playing TCG. But like, for example. Like I can what I've done before on numerous occasions is like I'll have someone do that channel redeem, and then I'll just like take a look at their account. And I'm using Winter as an example because he was one of the first folks to actually redeem this to redeem this. And the reason why I'm also showing Fimble is because not Fimble. Why I'm showing Winter is because yeah. Winter splurges a bit. Oh, yeah, my friend code is down here. My code is right down here if you see it. Also, out of curiosity, do you play Honkai? Oh, you said you've just been grinding on Genshin, so you probably don't play Star Rail at all then. Because Star Rail is also, like, it's made by the same folks who made Genshin. Very good game, and I also do account reviews on that as well. Yeah, but I'll hover on this just to make sure that you can still see my UID. Yeah, Triple Crown. I'm just okay. Wait, does he? Of course, he's getting constellations for New Valette. No, I don't. But I have your UID, so I'll enter it sometime today. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. My new Valette's better! My new Valette has better artifacts! Let's go! Wait, what was his Yaimiko? Oh, yes, he's 0. Oh, he probably... Oh, he's rebuilt... Okay, I see. He's just getting to her. What's his Nahida? C2, yeah, fair enough. What's his Raiden? Yeah, C3. What was his crit? Oh yeah. His crit's still pretty stank. Ayo. Oh yeah, that's right. He has. I forgot he had C6. Yeah, that's good. Wait, does he have? Oh, he got C3 Yoimiya. I have like 2,000 primo gems, but I'm trying to save so in the end I can get so much wishes. Oh yeah, like okay, so I'm the kind of dude who. Okay, wait, real quick. I just want to see. Does he have? Oh, weak. He doesn't have C6 Ito. It's so fast typing on a keyboard. Yeah. Tell me about it. Wait, hold on. My Ito's better. But yeah, what I like to do is, because I know most people, what they do is they just like leave their primo gems as is. I always instantly frame one, let's convert all my primo gems to fates. Just so that way it's like, yeah, no, it's already there, and so that way I don't accidentally spend primo gems on standard banner. Okay. Also, oof, do I wanna just bite the bullet and just get these now out of the way? Because I don't think I'm gonna be pulling. I don't think I'm gonna be buying any of these anytime soon. So I'm just like, Hang on, is this any good for Ito? Oh no, it's nah, it's only good for hordes. I'm getting it mixed up with deathmatch. Okay, real quick, 1 second. I'm gonna check to see what's the update on. Yeah, no, don't go for C6. Never go for C6 on anybody. Wait, so do you know how pity works for like 5-star characters? Because yeah, no, getting C6 is very much not usually worth it unless you're willing to bust out the credit card, and even then it's like okay, but I can, so basically, hold on, let me just get rid of that. All right, so we have here on this banner, right? We got Nuvalet, Hu Tao. And sometimes it is not worth it, and I don't know what pity is. Okay. All right. So you come to the right place. So whenever you pull for a character, hold on 1 second. Sorry, a pop-up just came up. Whenever you pull for a character, the 5-star character, right? Every 10 pulls, you are guaranteed to get one of the to get a 4-star character, and it can be any 4-star character in the game besides the starting 3. Okay? And when you pull a 4-star character, there is a 50% chance of getting one of the 3 you see here, or getting literally any other 4-star character. If you do not get one of these banner characters, your next 4-star character is guaranteed to be one of the 3. And then your pity resets. That's 4-star characters. For the 5-star characters, okay? That sounds cool. I want to do it now, but I mostly say, yeah. Wait, hold on. Like this. Slow down there, cowboy. Okay, so for 5-star characters, all right? Every 90 pulls, okay, you have a chance of getting a 5-star character anytime you do a pull. However, every 90 pulls, you are 100% guaranteed to get a 5-star character. I say 90, but once you hit 74 pull, like if you've gone 74 pulls without getting a 5-star, we call that 74 pity. Right? So if you go 76 pulls without getting a 5-star, that's 76 pity. Once you hit 74 pity, that's what we like to call soft pity, because your chance of getting a 5-star goes up astronomically. Statistically speaking, you have a higher chance of getting 3 5-stars in a row than you do of actually going all the way to 90. So, yeah, most people will get a 5-star at around the late high 70s, low 80s mark. Like 82 is pretty common, 79 is pretty common. So when you put 70 pulls into a banner, then it's like, yeah, you get a 5-star. Do you know how much Primo Gems is for getting 75 pulls? What's 160 times 75? Hang on, let me just do that real quick. Because it's 160 Primo Gems for a single pull. 160 times 75, 12,000. You need 12,000 Primo Gems for Soft Pity. Now, okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Tyson. When you pull a 5-star, you have a 50% chance of getting the character you see on the banner here. So either Nouvelette, or if you're pulling on Hu Tao's banner, then Hu Tao. It's a 50% chance you get one of them, or a 50% chance you get one of the standard 5-star characters. Who are the standard 5-star characters, I see you asking? The standard 5-star... Oh, actually, hang on. It's easier if I just go into the character archive. 1 second. It's one of these schmucks here. So either Jean, Diluc, Chi-Chi, Mona, Kaching, and then they added 2 later on being Tignari and Dia. So it's a 50% chance you'll get one of the banner characters, or a 50% chance you'll get a standard character. However, here's the thing, Tyson, and this is where the game is nice to you. If you lose your 50-50, Tyson, your next 5-star is guaranteed to be the character on the banner, and that carries over to the next banner. So I have a lot of things to... Okay, then that's how much I'm gonna get to pull that much. Yeah. So Tyson, basically what that means is, let's say you do 75 pulls on Nouvelette, and you get a 5-star. And your 5-star is Kaching, let's say, right? Your next 5-star character is guaranteed to be whoever is on the banner. And that's regardless of what the banner is. And as soon as you pull that banner character, your pity resets back. So if you pull Kaching, then it's like, yeah. And then you pull a 5-star on this banner, then it's guaranteed to be Nouvelette. If it's on this banner, then it's guaranteed to be Hu Tao. Or let's say you pull a bunch on this banner and you get Kaching. Since your next 5-star character is guaranteed to be the one on the banner, you could be like, you know what? I'm going to save my pulls. And then I'm going to pull for Venti. You're guaranteed to get Venti then. And honestly, I would, if I had to recommend a character, I would strongly recommend Venti. Like, okay, this patch is kind of blessed, not gonna lie. All 4 characters this patch are really, really good. You can't really go wrong with any of them here. But if I had to nominate one character over the others, I would say Venti. Venti is probably the single best character in this patch. And Venti will be coming after this banner ends, so in about 2 weeks. 2 weeks, Venti will be on the he'll be in the second slot. So yeah. Bro, that's so yeah. And as far as the weapon banner goes, don't worry about it. Just don't. I will say this, with regards to the weapon banner, it's not really worth it for new players, because just about every character in the game can work just fine with 4-star weapons and below. You do not need a signature 5-star weapon. Like, because I know a lot of gacha games is like, oh, you basically need the character's weapon in order for them to be playable. No, not in this game. Like, I like to go for the weapons because I am very high invested in this game and I love to optimize. And I've played this game for 2 years, but like, yeah. So that's why, and like, but you're better off. It's more worth it to save up for more characters than it is to invest into get into like 1 or 2. How do you have all this in your head? I'm mentally ill. That's why. Okay, the actual reason is because I've been playing this game for 2 years. And also, like, when you do a lot of pulls in this game, it's it's pretty intuitive. It's pretty logical. It's like, okay, you pull a bunch, you're guaranteed a 5-star character, 50-50. Okay, if you lose your 50-50, you're guaranteed to win your next one. So yeah. Yeah, so then the other thing is, don't take anything for granted. Don't be like, oh, because you could get lucky sometimes. And you'll see on social media, people will be like, oh, hell yeah, I did a single 10 pull and got and I pulled Nouvelette 3 times. That doesn't happen in real life. Yeah, we like, you'll see people like that on social media, and it's like, whoa, I can get lucky too. I can pull 6 Nouvelettes in like 6 pulls. That's not gonna happen. That is like a 1 in a million chance. There was one dude who, like, when Ganyu was on the banner, he did a 10 pull and got 3 Ganyus in one pull, in one 10 pull, and it was just insane. But yeah, as of right now, I have 43 pulls saved up. I'm saving for the rest of this patch. If I didn't have him already, I would pull for Venti, but I already have Venti right here. And he's very, very good. Would absolutely recommend. But you can get a lot of, if you're still early on in the game, you can get so many Primo Gems. Like, there's just, like, the world is your oyster, essentially. Also, I'm gonna just claim, oh, there we go. Well, that's a less. Yeah, no. And yeah, as far as like money goes, so like this game is completely free to play friendly. You do like the game is balanced around the entire game is balanced around Amber, Lisa, and Kaya. So you can clear all the game's content with just the free characters. So don't worry about like, oh, I need this character for this gameplay and stuff. I do that because I love optimizing in JRPGs and I love finding like the best characters and stuff and everything. But you absolutely don't have to do that. The game is well balanced enough. You might have some trouble clearing the game's hardest content. Like, I don't know if you're aware of where is it? Of Spiral Abyss. This is the hardest content in the game. And yeah. What's all the currency used for? What do you mean? Like the Mora? Are you talking about this? Are you talking about this stuff down here? Because if you're asking about that, then that is used for a lot of things. So whenever you level up, hang on, what's an example? So like, okay, Yoimiya, no, she's 90. Okay, yeah, so like, if I level up a character, so Mora is used for everything. I know Primogems, Mora, and the moons. Okay, yeah. So, don't worry about the resin for now, but I know there's more. Okay, yeah. So Primogems are used for pulling characters. Now Mora is used for literally everything. So you see here, if I was to level up this character, it costs money. And so that's how much money I have, that's how much money it would cost. So yeah, the most expensive money drain in the game is probably this. Because you see, it costs 700,000 to level up a talent from 9 to 10. But yeah, now the moons, you shouldn't have to worry about this too much. So the moons are called resin, right? So this regenerates naturally over time, right? So yeah, so in another minute I'll have 31 resin instead of 30, and in 17 hours it'll be at 160. And the way it works is you spend the resin on certain domains. Yeah, that's where all your money went, indeed. Okay, there's an ad. Hang on. Tyson, are you still there? Because Twitch is telling me that an ad is running. And so if you're stuck in an ad, then yeah, let me know. Actually, there's no way of you letting me know. But just in case you're not stuck in the ad, okay. If you can hear me right now, let me know. If not, then I'll wait until the ad is done. Also, I'm gonna check to see how long until oh, hold up. Oh, I'm checking to see the okay, it's only 8 more minutes until the thing's done. You can hear me? Awesome. Hells yeah. Okay. Okay, so resin is so we use that on a lot of stuff to level up characters and make them stronger. So when you're low AR, hang on, let me look at my characters real quick. Okay, so let's take a look at D-Luke over here, right? So I have D-Luke. I even paid money for his skin because I mean just look at him. But if I want to Hellsy to the yeah. But if I want to level him up, right? So you can ascend him, and then so when you ascend a character, that raises the level restriction. Now, in order to do that, you need materials. These you can just craft, you get them pretty commonly. These are just stuff you find around in the world. These drop from enemies. Then there's this. There's the Pyroregis Vine. So the Pyroregis Vine is you have to fight this. Hang on, let me show you where it is on the map. Yeah, so you pay 30 resin. I'm sorry, you pay I can't count. And also my model is in the way. You pay 40 resin to fight this thing. Okay, so you fight this thing, and if you want to collect the rewards, you pay 40 resin, and these are the rewards you get. And the higher your adventure rank, the better the rewards are. I don't think I have craft unlocked. Okay, no worries, no worries. But basically, you spend the resin fighting these things, and they give you these materials. And if you remember, D-Luke needs this in order to be ascended. So you can use that to make your character stronger. That's one use of resin. The other use of resin is for talent domains. So, like you see here, so let's look at another character here. Let's look at Venti, right? So to level up Venti's talents, so every character has their normal attacks, they've got their skill, and they've got their ultimate. They're all, you can level them all up to level 10. And so if I want to level up Venti's normal attacks, right? Level up, it costs these things, these books. Where do I get these books from? You get them from these specific domains. Now, here's the thing. You see how there's different levels here? So it costs 20 to do this. There's different levels. The higher the level, the better rewards you get. So it's worth saving these until you're a higher adventure rank. For you, until you reach adventure rank 40 or 45, I would strongly recommend only really spending your resin on like any bosses that drop materials that characters need. Because I believe Amber needs this to level up. And the other thing I would recommend are the ley lines. So this gives you money right here. So you can spend 20 resin on these and they give you just Mora. And you can, so those are the golden ones, and the blue ones, where's the blue one? There was a blue one around here. Oh, and the blue ones give you stuff that you can level up your characters with. Oh yeah, so the other thing is, if you want to level up a character, just use these. It's not worth just like fighting and grinding out enemies unless it's like double digits. So yeah, for a young new player, I only spend your resin on this, and the bosses. And then once you've done that, once you like reach adventure rank 40, you're set. You're definitely gonna have to help me sometime because I can barely beat a level 30. Ah, I see. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Every like the game throws a lot at you, and so it can be a bit chaotic trying to like navigate your way through everything. And yeah, I myself didn't really know all this until I started like learning. So yeah, always willing to lend a helping hand. Okay. I'm checking to see again what's the update. Okay, there's 3 minutes left. You know what? I'm just gonna swap over to my to my console scene. Yeah, I'm gonna log out of the game on PC and log back in on console because we're almost there. It's almost done, and I want to play this game in a way that it isn't a slideshow for my chat, and I think y'all probably also want the same thing as well. All right. Exiting the game there. The launcher has popped up. Okay. May I ask, what are you updating? What am I updating, you ask? I'm updating the game. I'm updating Genshin on console. It was a 27 gigabyte update. Yeah, I could have played the game on PC, but the performance would have been whack. Yeah, that's why I've been stalling for time, because I yeah. I would have installed the game sooner, but I didn't have my like I have a couple TVs in my house, and I didn't have my PS5 connected to my streaming monitor. I had it connected to the living room. And I just kind of forgot. But yeah, we have a literal minute left. Hold on, let me turn on my audio here. Yeah, but other stuff I've been streaming, I love, yeah, so since you're new here, just a little bit about me. I also love the Souls games. Like, you can see here, I put 500 hours into Sekiro. I have 200 hours into Bloodborne. Where's Elden Ring? Elden Ring's also got a really absurd amount. I have only 58 hours into Elden Ring. Damn. Oh, actually, because it's only counting my console hours. I bought Elden Ring twice. Do you care if I have you on PlayStation? Not at all. No, feel free. I am the Gold Vortex. I am the Gold Vortex. I did a really fun stream with chat where I played Catherine. Catherine Full Body. If you've heard of this game, it's really fun. I mentioned that I really like Horizon Zero Dawn. I need to finish the DLC of this one day eventually, and oh, it's here. It's done. Yeah, I am the Gold Vortex on PlayStation Network. Don't mind me as I take another sip of wine. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot it. He also needs to install in here as well, man. Okay, real talk. So Tyson, so I mentioned that I made my account in like March and didn't start playing until like September of 2021. Part of the reason why it took me 6 months to get into the game is because every single time I would try to log into the game, there'd be an update. It's like, oh, you gotta wait for like 2 hours and then you can play the game. And I'm just like, bruh. I play games like GTA and Saints Row. Oh, I've heard about Saints Row. Yeah, I've only played. Okay, I've played a bit of San Andreas. I played a bit of Vice City, and I played a bit of 5. Other than that, my experience with GTA is quite limited, and I own GTA 5 as well. I haven't really played it. It was just on sale, which is wild because GTA 5 never goes on sale. And I was like, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I'm taking it while I can. But yeah, hopefully we get GTA 6. Okay, I say this as if I'm gonna play it, but like, on behalf of Grand Theft Auto fans everywhere, I hope we get GTA 6 soon. Like, oh god. It's been 10 years since GTA 5, my god. That's wild when you think about it. Yeah, no, I've heard Saints Row 2 and 3 are really good. I heard 4 is still great, but just not as good. Hold on, I can claim this. PlayStation Plus. Alright, hang on. Time to get rid of all the red exclamation points. I don't care. Oh, I need to do this web event. Okay. Where else am I getting a red exclamation? Okay, I don't see it anywhere here, so I'm just gonna pretend it ain't there. Alright. Okay. Alright. Wow, look at that. Is it I am the gold? No. It's close. It's just the gold vortex on PlayStation. My profile picture is this dude here. It's Maruki from Persona 5. It's the gold vortex.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Also, why am I getting so much ping? What the hell? Bro, it's usually never yellow. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh god, why is the TCG like this? You got it? Awesome. Okay. Alright, oh, that's, oh, okay. It's underground, thank God. Do you want me to send you a close one? I'd prefer not, if that's okay. Yeah, I don't think I have a single close friend on PlayStation. To be honest. I'm saving that for something special. I think the one person who I would probably do a close friend with is my roommate, and that's because we're game sharing on PlayStation Network. Okay, I'm gonna expose your profile on stream. No, I'm kidding. Oh, they can rename themselves a 3rd anniversary. COD, Fortnite, GTA. Oh, ayo. Okay. Less than 1 hour. I love Dishonored. I freaking love Dishonored so much. Ayo, Skyrim. Okay. Yeah, no, if I had another one of my chatters, Boomatron, send me a friend request, and I was like, you know what, we're gonna go through your entire profile, and I went deep because Booma has stuff on his PlayStation Network account dating back all the way like 2015, 2016. So I'm like, all right, let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. And Booma had a pretty impressive account, not gonna lie. Yeah, no, since I did kind of just spring that on you, I'm always curious to see what other people play. And so I did want to like take a quick scroll through. That gives me a good idea of the kind of games you play. Into like a lot of shooters from what I could gather. Anytime you want to go through it, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's anything incriminating about what video games you like to play. That'd be kind of silly unless you're playing like really weird degen sussy games. But like, if that's the case, you probably would do that on a separate account and not send me a friend request from that one. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but before I continue onwards with the game, I want to just give you a fair. I played Spider-Man a little bit. I platinum both Spider-Man and Miles Morales. I'm really looking forward to Spider-Man 2, which comes out in like 3 weeks, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, but before I continue onwards, I just want to say, spoiler warning, because I don't think the stories are pretty distinct from one another, so there will be no spoilers for Mondstadt, no spoilers for Liyue. I don't think there'll be any for Inazuma or Sumeru, but there's definitely going to be spoilers for Fontaine. So to give you an idea, Tyson, Mondstadt is the prologue chapter. Yeah? Liyue is chapter 1. Inazuma is chapter 2. Sumeru is chapter 3. And I am about to do the new part of chapter 4. So that should give you an idea. So I just want to give you a fair spoiler warning. You need to live stream Spider-Man 2, and I also don't know why I just like to watch it. Okay, no worries. Some people really care about that. Like, I know I myself care about spoilers, so just thought I'd get that out there. But I appreciate you willing to watch. Yeah. Okay. I was planning on streaming Spider-Man 2, and since I've gotten at least one chatter saying I need to stream Spider-Man 2, I absolutely will.
Now that the serial
Oh my God.
Pierce's case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then. Okay,
so before I continue onwards, I need to level with Tyson and anyone else watching in chat. I fully endorse cutting off Paimon whenever she's talking because she's annoying. I know other folks really like to let the voice acting like play out and all that, and I do appreciate the voice acting, but in most cases, I will just skip a lot of the dialogue because I read it. I read faster than I hear, so I apologize if I go a bit fast for anyone, and be sure to let me know if you want me to slow down, and I absolutely will. But with that out of the way, without any further delay, let's keep going. And what's your rolling machine one is down return.
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it... Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up...
Okay, no, fun fact. Paimon used to be just like the basic bitch mascot of the game, and then everyone's like, man, Paimon's fucking... Oh my God.
Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like...
And, okay, so everyone was like, man, Paimon's really freaking annoying. And so then Hoyoverse decided to lean into it, and they made Paimon even more annoying. They made it so that not only does she contribute nothing, but they made her smug about contributing nothing. So yeah, they know. It's on purpose at this point. And honestly, I gotta respect that. But that's not gonna stop me from bullying Paimon. And it all actually pretty good. You just finished it? You're a pretty slow reader.
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
That's me.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
If I had the chance, I would kill Paimon, but someone... Jesus Christ. Like not trying to be mean, but I don't like her at all. Yeah, no. They in the Sumeru main quest, they did try to make her a bit more likable. Because I think they kind of reached a breaking point in Inazuma where it's like, okay, yeah, we're making her annoying on purpose, but she is meant to be an analog, like, because the reason why Paimon exists is because the Traveler is a silent protagonist, so Paimon basically functions as our voice. And so it's like, okay, she is kind of necessary, so we can't have the player hating her. So they did make her less unlikable in Sumeru, I felt. And in Fontaine, she's better. Man, I feel like me and you can create something better than You know what they did in Star Rail? They just cut Paimon out all the, like, in Honkai Star Rail, you have a silent protagonist, but like, there's just a lot more dialogue options of you speaking. Yeah. There's just no Paimon. They got the memo. Bullshit, Paimon.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nouvellette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nouvellette? Did someone say Nouvellette?
Want to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nouvellette in person.
Yeah, no, personally, I'm not a huge fan of silent protagonists because oftentimes they just end up being like, oh, foil for the player. But like, there's some instances where I think the silent protagonist trope is done very well. Like, I don't know if you play Fire Emblem at all, Tyson, but I really like Byleth and Fire Emblem Three Houses because there's actually a really good reason as to why he's silent and doesn't have much personality. And in case you have a Nintendo Switch and never plan on playing the game, I won't spoil it unless you want me to tell you. Also, hello, Torn! Welcome to the stream! Thank you so much for joining! Hope you're having a lovely evening.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Okay, Act 3. You don't gotta act like we weren't talking an hour ago. Oh, that's true. I mean, how has your hour been, Torn? Has your hour been good at least? And also, Halar, what? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, what the hell is this? Huh, okay. It's been funky. For me, it's how high-pitched her voice is. Oh yeah, no, that was one of the things they changed. Like, her voice used to be less, like, irritable, but they made it, like, higher. Just listening to music decorating. Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah. Save me from Miami. It's so goddamn humid. JK, I'm getting breath. Oh my goodness. I mean, hey, get that bread, brother. Get that bread. But also, besides the humidity, I hope Miami's treating you well, Bruce. And Loki, that bubble, it did actually. Like, I'm not sure what it does, but okay. Also, Bruce, I want you to know that despite the fact that I've been up for 90 minutes, I only just now started the main quest. Because the reason why is because I didn't want to stream the game on playing it on PC because I don't know if my PC could handle that. And at the same time, I forgot to install the game on console because my PS5 has been in the living room and not at my stream setup. So, oopsie. Oh, wait, but also, my Nouvellette, oh, Bruce, real quick. I'll be coming through the con, met the Dragon Lady and Black Alien. Ooh, oh, that's cool. But have a look-see at my my Nouvellette. He's finally level 90. I'm waiting for tomorrow so I can farm out his talents and then kill more of the things here. But yeah, it's with the crit damage ascension, This feels pretty good. And with the full rotation, he does like 25k per tick on his charge attack, which feels great. And me, because you have to show me something. Yeah. Yeah, no, and oh yeah, to like any of like the regulars here. Tyson, okay, I'm gonna lower the volume a bit. It's a bit loud for me. Genshin's always really loud for me. But yeah, again, as always, let me know how the volume balancing feels. But yeah, to all the regulars here, Tyson is new to the chat, so be sure to make him feel welcome here. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just now starting the new MSQ. Also, yeah. Oh yeah, Bruce, if you're still here, I remember Extreme told us that when you fully ascend Nouvelette, like when you get him to 80 out of 90, he has a dialogue line that just kind of spoils the game. He was not kidding. I heard the line, I'm like, you've done what now? Huh? And it has raised more questions than answers. So, yeah. Yeah, if you really, really care about spoilers, just skip past it. Don't. Yeah, I did a double take when I heard it, and then I went back and I read it again, and I'm just like, what? But yeah, no, I won't show it on stream here because I don't want to spoil anyone else. But yeah. He's pontificating. He's reminiscing.
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next...
Ooh.
Well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you.
Yeah.
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
Okay, New Castlevania series is released on Netflix, and I have to watch it with Rumi soon. The word pontificate makes me think of that one picture of MatPat. I hate that I know... I both hate and love that I know exactly which picture you're talking about, Torn.
It has come to my attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct?
Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, okay, the last time we saw a diplomatic meeting between a Harbinger and an Archon, the Harbinger got unalived. So, however, given Farina's reaction, oof. Oof.
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this...
Oh, yeah, Tyson, whenever you finish Chapter 2, which is Inazuma, there's a video on YouTube you gotta watch, because there are these characters known as the Harbingers, and that video gives a lot of context behind them. It was a trailer that they released, and by trailer, I mean it was a cutscene that really should have just been in the game.
I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament.
Oh.
We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any
yikes.
report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Okay, well, in the last chapter, in the last act, you, like, just outed yourself as a certified dumbass, so there's very little you can say.
Oh?
Well, you see,
To get me on your side.
That owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
Wait, me, every time you teach me something in my head, the more you the more you know. Dude, I love that. The more my favorite is seeing the more you know meme after learning a cursed fact.
It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Okay, the way she's going about it looks very like though she's presenting herself very immaturely, but like she's not entirely wrong. Like we are a government body, like Fontaine is a government body, and the fact that they've imprisoned and convicted one of the like a high-ranking government official of Snezhnaya is kind of bad, and they should. It is good to clear the air. At the very least, come up with some bullshit story to cover your ass.
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
Okay, but even if they're not friends, you still want to at least... You still don't want them to be hostile.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Nada will be very proud. Remember Nada and all her analogies? You're doing her proud, Sweaty. I'm proud of you too.
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, agree to the meeting, but like, come up with something to cover your ass. Like, you should meet, because she's right though. If you do keep putting it off, that's also sending a bad message. Man, I had braces and I got retainers today. They hurt. They said to give it a couple days and loosen, but oh yeah, no, I feel that. I used to wear braces when I was a teenager. And then I got retainers. God, that was 10 years ago now, man. Got retainers. I also got bonded retainers, which are the kind that are, it's like a metal wire that's like bonded to the back of your teeth. And I got the ones that like just go over your teeth as well. And after a while, they told me I'm a little bit of my personal life. I like to, yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, I eventually stopped wearing the ones that go over my teeth because they told me, yeah, you just don't need to wear them anymore. Yeah, I was so glad when I finally stopped because I'd wear them to bed and they just hurt, man. Ugh.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
If the logic of the divine... Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. What do you mean? Farina, you have displayed neither logic nor wisdom. Shut the fuck up and sit your ass down.
Besides, you'll be at the meeting.
Okay.
You'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
Oh, shit!
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Okay, Farina might be a brat, but I love her voice actor. Holy shit.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro-Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Too bad the animation did a voice. Bro, tell me about it. Tell me about it, man. Oh my god.
Officially be considered a diplomatic conference. I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Oh, she's here. Oh my god, this is the first time Arlecchino's actually been shown in game. Yo. Okay, are we gonna see her
You
number?
see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Okay, she's number 4. Alright. Okay, damn, so she's powerful. I wonder what happened if all the annoying characters were gone. There'd be more people playing it.
Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
I'm not lying though. I gotta be. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, they do. Genshin does try to go for a very specific tone, and I think that's why they have a lot of quote unquote lighthearted characters. Paimon is like annoying character, but there's other characters who are lighthearted that are less annoying, like Ito. Oh, but she's talking about Lynette, and Fremine here, I think. Oh, you're well taken care of. Yeah, remember that time when you falsely accused them of murder, Farina?
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
So I'm enjoying my time, currently except for in Paimon. That sounds about right, yeah. Just be like me, read Paimon's dialogue, then instantly cut it off. It's great. And then you get to moments like this, where you have... Okay, so since I know you're new to the game, let me give you some context. On the right, you have the god of water. In the middle, you have the water dragon. And on the left, you have one of the Fatui harbingers. And again, the harbingers are very important characters from Snezhnaya. Yeah, so this is... Oof.
That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue.
That didn't happen.
So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded.
Yeah.
Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition.
They should have a thing in the game where you skip their dialogue and they will say some out of context of like, what? Then they will say something out of context of like screaming at you to stop skipping the dialogue.
It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that.
Oh, I like that framing.
Right, Miss Farina.
About that.
Oh my god, she's looking to Daddy for
The
help.
Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there. and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The knave showed up already? Well, Lenny did say that father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
She's probably... Because, okay, we know that Harbingers 1 through 3 have powers rivaling to those of gods. Arlecchino is 4, so she's not quite that strong. That being said, Farina in general just seems kind of scared to fight, which makes me feel like she's on the weaker end of the spectrum for gods. And so if a Harbinger who's like knocking at the door of that level of power shows up, yeah, that being said, a god is still a god. Like, yeah, Nahada is like, okay, we'll use Nahada as an example. Like, yeah, she's not all that powerful, like in terms of like raw combat, but she can still trap someone in samsara for like eternity if she so wanted, which is immense power in its own right. I would be playing, but my phone can't hold up the stream. And I'd rather watch the stream than start playing. Oh my goodness. Again, I'm truly flattered. Thank you. I appreciate you choosing to spend your time here, Tyson. Thank you for that.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
Exactly.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
What? I mean, okay, not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that, but I realized I really shouldn't be surprised that Child just escaped. Dude, Child just does whatever he wants.
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meropide.
Maybe he already absconded back to Snezhnaya?
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
Yikes. Why is she so threatening? I've been trying to stream, but man, getting views is hard, not promoting, but I've been trying. I'm definitely going to stream some Genshin, yeah. Genshin's a great game to stream. Because one, there's a really active community around the game, and two, since it's a live service game, there's always new content coming out, so you'll always have something like substantial to stream. And three, there's a lot of just like, I don't want to say chores, but there's a lot of like passive content that you can do, stuff that isn't terribly exciting on its own, but because of that, it can serve as a backdrop to literally anything else. It's why it's how I kind of like this. Okay, because to give you an idea, I started my channel off as a Sekiro no hit runner. Like if you know the Souls games, know Sekiro, I started my channel off by streaming me trying to beat Sekiro without getting hit, and then I just played whatever struck my fancy at the time. I had a couple challenge runs, like I did Bloodborne without leveling up health or stamina. I'm not part of that. Yeah, we know Torn. But the thing that I like, but like Genshin has basically been a pretty big, like almost centerpiece of my like channel, honestly. Like I'm pretty sure I've streamed Genshin more than I've streamed any other game. And I enjoy the game. I legitimately do. I even play it off stream just for fun.
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others will miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system.
Oh god, it's a private prison.
It has always
no.
existed as an autonomous entity.
A for-profit prison. Oh
Early in
god.
Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment.
Oh.
Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as...
Wait. In that case, why couldn't you just exile Child? Okay, wait. If exile is a valid punishment for someone who's convicted, could you not have, like... okay, I know that you probably don't want to... You want a punishment that fits the crime, but considering that he is a literal harbinger of the Fatui, a government official of Snezhnaya, you don't think it would have been a lot more convenient for you to, like... to exile him instead of imprisoning him? Am I the only one who, like, who sees this? I feel like that's like a common sense thing, but like, they need that for me. The Paimon removal mod for how much beef I have. Yeah, you'll get used to it.
The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as
you just don't get it.
For exiles.
It's a gathering place for... okay.
What we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Another, like, just random intrusive thought that popped in my head. I wonder how old Arlecchino is. Like, just based on her design, she looks like she's at least, like, 30-something. But if she's anything like the Doctor, then I can see her being, like, a couple 100 years old.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that
Oh
you
my
may secretly
fucking god.
investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
I'm going to jail.
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
Why must she speak in third person? She should just be there to give me free things. Oh, Paimon speaking in third person has always been a thing. That's just how Paimon works. Like, the thing is, like, Paimon's really weirdly proportioned that, like, she's small, saying, okay, is she a child? But no child looks like Paimon. And so you ask, what are you? Are you like a fairy or something? And Paimon's response is always just, Paimon's Paimon. And that's all we really get. That's all we know. You know what? Fair enough. Paimon is indeed Paimon. Paimon can be described as many things, and one of those things is indeed Paimon.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meripede's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Oh god.
Prepare ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Okay, wait, hang on real quick. You're saying you're coming up with some false charges against me to get me sent to prison? Do you have any evidence to exonerate me? So that way I can be let out of prison once I'm done looking for stuff. Because that seems kind of important, not gonna lie.
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh my god, is that Yo, Winter! Oh my god, welcome to the stream, my guy! Thank you so much for joining. Hope you're having a lovely day. Or evening, I guess, at this point. I'm up and go to bed. Much love to all y'all. Have a good night. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out, Tyson. Hope you have a lovely sleep. Hope to see you around. I hope to see you around here again soon, my guy. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, Winter. Okay, so the VTuber model is very recent. I got this mod. Okay, do you remember Miyako Morningstar? She was bored one day. Yeah, basically that. I extort people for channel points to turn it off. One day she was bored and was like, "Hey Vortex, do you want a VTuber model?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" And she made me a VTuber model. And so because of that, I just have it now. And okay, I also, yeah, I guess I remember her. Yeah. And so okay. I'm still a flesh tuber. I still enjoy the benefits of, okay. Yeah, basically that. Yeah, I enjoy the benefits of being a flesh tuber, but being a VTuber also has its fun perks as well. So I just do both, and I let chat decide whether I should be a flesh tuber or a VTuber. And it seems like right now chat wants me to be a flesh tuber. So thank you, Human Snail. Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. And thank you for redeeming turn VTuber mode off for the next 30 minutes. For at least 30 minutes, I have to be in webcam mode. So let me do that real quick. Okay, say goodbye to the VTuber model because he's going in 3, 2, 1. Hey. Hello. Okay. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Maybe I should have picked a better shirt, but oh well. Yeah, hi. I'm so glad I was... Okay, so I like to start off the streams with the VTuber model on because it's new, and I figured let's show off the new VTuber model. I've only had it for like a week, and so and it's a lot of fun. And because I start off with a VTuber model, I'm usually just like yeah, no one really bothers to turn it off. And I was this close to just not making my bed before stream. I was just like, oh, who cares? No one's gonna turn it off. And sure enough, Snail did turn it off. So hello, welcome. It is me, Gold Vortex, again in the flesh. I am indeed a real person. But yeah. Yeah, Winter. Okay. It's funny yeah. First of all, it's been a while and it's good to see you in stream. But also, it's been a while and I actually did look at your account earlier today, like earlier in the stream, just to see because I saw you pulled for Nouvelette, and I wanted to see what your Nouvelette looked like. Good to see you too. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah. Thoughts? He's okay. So the thing is, I saw you got his weapon, and if you get his weapon, that kind of carries him. So I got very lucky with my own Nouvelette. Man, I'm gonna have some fun with... Oh, yeah. You pulling for anyone this patch, Snail? You going for Hu Tao? You going for Nouvelette? You saving for Venti or Risley? How do you pronounce... Is it... Okay, my friends tell me his name is pronounced Risley. Before this live stream, I pronounced it Rotsley. I didn't actually watch the live stream. I just got the codes, and that was about it. My very own Horus Horse Collar. Yeah. But I'd have to take a look at your Nouvelette again, but it seemed like a work in progress. I saw it wasn't leveled up. There is no weapon that matches him for a 4-star. I mean, I use a 4-star weapon on him. I use Prototype Amber, which is really good. Because like, okay, yeah, it's like you'd want to put a crit weapon on him. However, none of the 4-star crit weapons are that good because Witch Sith is kind of bad. Solar Pearl doesn't really do him any favors. The Blackcliff Catalyst is only really good in hordes. But Prototype Amber, it's an HP weapon. It doesn't give him crit, but it gives him HP, which is what his damage scales off of. And personally, I found that to be really good, because even without, like, I can show you my Nouvelette, because my Nouvelette has Prototype Amber, and it gives him energy back. It can give him back some of his HP that he's sacrificing to do his charge attack, and even with that weapon, he still has over 200 crit damage on mine, because you don't need a lot of crit rate because of the artifact set. I've found I'm really picky, so I got like 270 wishes for left, right, good night. But I fell in love with him because of his passive. Yeah. Yeah, no, okay, so my reason for pulling Nouvelette is because his English voice actor is Ray Chase, and I fucking love Ray Chase. Like, he was Noctis in Final Fantasy 15. He's Bruno in Bruno Bucciolati in JoJo Part 5. He's Sukuna. He's the adult version of Nier. He's Eve in Nier Automata. He was the train announcer. He was the train announcer in freaking Persona 5. Ray Chase, Ray Chase voices this character. He works with all elements and he gets a Hydro Bone based off it. Yep. Exactly, yeah. And also gameplay-wise, he's just good. He's fun. And I'm finger crossed hoping he works well, because, okay, typically, characters who are close together in the story work well together in terms of gameplay. Like, for example, Hu Tao and Zhongli are literally co-workers, and Zhongli is arguably Hu Tao's best support. And so I'm hoping that Farina and Nouvelette are really good together. He's OP with his charge. Oh yeah, dude, his charge attack is so much fun. Every time I do, like, okay, I don't know if you watch Dragon Ball at all, but every time I use his charge attack, I'm just like, Special Beam Cannon! Good times, man. Yeah. And, like, honestly, okay, Special Beam Cannon isn't even doing it justice, if I'm being honest, because Special Beam Cannon was, like, really thin and tiny. This is, like, just a big water hose. Oh, but have you done the Archon quest yet? Because I'm doing it for the first time.
Oh, right!
I say first time, you can't redo it, but yeah.
We'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Our reward is gonna be a single wish. 160 Primo Gems on the dot.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. You're a treat.
Has anyone in chat? Okay, if Bruce is still here, Bruce, don't say anything. But besides Bruce, has anyone in chat here watched The Platform?
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Okay, so yeah, let me show you my Nouvelette. Oh, fun. Yeah, first let me claim this from watching my own stream. So yeah, Winter, this is the weapon I have on him. And that's at the region and $4, yeah. Oh, nice job, Torrent. I didn't see it, but I watched a great video essay on it on the Archon quest? But yeah, so yeah, Winter, this is the weapon I'm using on him. Because before he does, the platform. Wait, who made the video essay? Because depending on which video essay you saw, I may have seen the same one, and that video essay was the reason why I decided to watch the movie. Because I saw Pyrocynical's, oh god, there's an ad. Okay, wait, hang on. Yes, it was Pyrocynical. Yeah, okay, I fucking love Pyro so much. He's great. Okay, Winter and Snails aren't subs, so I'm not sure if they're stuck in ad hell. I'm gonna stall here, but yeah, so this is my new. Oh wait, I just realized it's 40.0 and 212.0 on the dot, 0.0. You know, this means if I had his weapon, Kokomi was a solid dragon, but no constant. Yeah, you know, his C1 is really good. He will take 1 stack. Yeah, his C1 for the interruption resistance is, yeah, it's so good. You basically, because I've seen people say to run a shield with him, because if he has a shield up, then he doesn't get interrupted. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't really need them. Like, the cons are good, but like if you see here, I'm running an HP weapon on him, and I still have 200 crit damage. You don't, like, his weapon is great. Don't get me wrong. If you have his weapon, it's fantastic. You don't need it. What set? I'm running March, you say. Oh, Winter, you should. Okay, so let me show you my artifacts, Winter. This is my flower. This is my feather. This is my off-piece sands. This is arguably his worst piece. It's his goblet. It was on set, and goblets are hard to get. It went into crit damage. It went into HP percent. We don't talk about the flat defense. The flat defense isn't there. Just pretend like it's not there. And then this is his circlet. And the circlet's not great, but it had HP and it went into HP. So yeah. Also, is it 30? Yeah. You mean 36%. Because it's 3 times 12, so that's 36, so it's 76% crit rate. Yeah, because you get 36% from the set. Yeah. Hang on, wait. I want to see your... Oh, how dare you? You're up by 4%. Yeah, you're fine. Hang on. Yeah, okay, yeah, because yours is still, yeah, you're still leveling yours up. You know, this is good. Because the thing is, once you level this up, you get 88 crit damage for free, which makes sense because he doesn't scale on attack. So they give him a weapon that's low base attack, high crit value. Yeah. Like, I'm kind of spoiled by my own artifacts are like stupidly good. So I'm kind of spoiled by my own, but like, yours is pretty good. I will say, if you do find better artifacts, you could totally get him to 300 crit damage. Yeah. The only thing, okay, so oh, that's a lot of energy. Oh man. Oh, this one. Hey, it's on set. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, dude, so to give you an idea, I skipped Linny. I skipped the entirety of 4.0, and I farmed nothing but artifacts for the longest time. So I'm set. I'm loaded when it comes to artifacts, which is why I was able to put them on Nuvalette. But yeah, once you do get like good artifacts, since you have his weapon, you can totally hit 300 crit damage. Like if I had his weapon, I would literally hit 300 crit damage. And for HP, I'd say, so like I have 38k, I have 30, it's closer to 39k, with Hydro Resonance. Yeah, so, cause this is the party I run him in. So the way I do my rotation is Kokomi does this, Kazuha does this, Xiangling throws out Guoba, she does her burst, Kazuha does his burst, and then Nuvalette takes the field and just, yeah. Yeah, and with that, it's really good. A lot of fun. I know other people will say play him with a shielder, and I agree. Especially if you have him C0. If you have him C1 or above, then this team is a lot more viable. If you do this team at C0, then you gotta like play around a bit with the positioning just so that he doesn't get hit. Thankfully, you can still move while he's doing his charge attack, so you have a bit of mobility. But it might be just more consistent just to run him with a shielder as opposed to a healer, because he can get his own HP back pretty well when he just collects the water droplets. Yeah. Make sure after the fight you use his charge to pick up bubbles. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Yeah, he's not for me, but I do like how he can get to 3,300. Like, oh, yeah, no. Dude, he's like... Oh, so... Okay, wait, Winter. It's been a while since you showed up here, so I should show you some of the characters I've gotten since the last time you were here. Because I think I remember the last time you were here, I got Scaramouche. So, my Scaramouche is 8,200. I use Solar Pearl, I don't have his weapon. I then saved up for, how many characters are in this game? This many. These are all the characters that are in the game, and the ones that are grayed out are the ones I don't have. Too many? Well, don't worry, there's more that are gonna come out in the future. So then I got Hu Tao, because I was guaranteed to get Hu Tao, and so I decided... So I was at 65 pity, and I had a 50-50 guarantee, so all it took was 11 pulls, and I saved 150 pulls. So I got Hu Tao almost for free, basically, at that point. So I decided to go for her weapon. I instead got Yelan's weapon, and then I got her weapon after that. And so my Hu Tao is... I'm proud of my Hu Tao here. She has that. She has 245 EM, 30k HP. I got Dragon Man free to play, and I got Lenny and his weapon free to play without. We take those. Oh, bro. Oh, nah, man. You never build pity. No, dude. Building pity doesn't exist. The safest way to build pity is to save your pulls. This is how you build pity. The way you build pity is you do this. You take your Primogems, you turn them into wishes, and then you leave them alone. That is how you build pity. I got Linny at 40s. I mean, hey, that's early. Linny's really good. Same with his weapon. Yeah, I mean, okay. That weapon banner was the best weapon banner we've ever had in the game. Because I've wished in so long, I have no history on event. Oh, dude, that's like... That means you haven't wished in 6 months. Yeah, 6 months is when the history goes away. But yeah. So, okay. Winter, you're gonna love this, right? So, I really wanted Shenhe, because, I love my Ayaka, if you couldn't tell. I got her outfit and everything, and so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna save up for Shenhe, and I was so confident that, that Shenhe was not gonna be announced for version, I think it was 3.5. And so I kept pulling for Yelan on the Yelan Hu Tao banner. And then I remember I stayed up late one night. I stayed up till like 5 a.m. that night, and I was doing I just logged on, did my dailies, and did my 2 single pulls. And it lit up gold, and I won my 50-50, and I got Yelan, and I even have her weapon as well. Like she's pretty good. And then as I got Yelan, I was watching the live stream, and they're like, in the next patch is Shenhe, and I was like, no fucking way. Thankfully, Shenhe was second half, and I won my 50-50, so I got Shenhe, and I even have a nice weapon for her that I just had on stock. And I had enough pulls left. Yeah, I had to go to 80 pity to get her, but I got her. I at least won the 50-50. And then I decided to go for Ayaka's weapon on the weapon banner. because there's a lot of standard banner weapons I don't have yet that are really good. And I figured I have Shenhe, so if I get Calamity Queller, that's a dub. And if I got Mist Splitter, that's an even bigger dub. Your boy got the Mist Splitter. Your boy got the Mist Splitter. Yeah, it's like the best sword in the game. So this is what my Ayaka's looking at. She's got 120, 2100 attack, and she's triple crowned. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah. Oh, they absolutely can. Yeah, no, it's probably the most, that and Jade Cutter are probably the two most universal swords in the game. I don't have Jade Cutter, but I have Mist Splitter, and yeah, no, like if I had to get one or the other, I'm so glad I got this one. Jade is nuts too, yeah. Sorry, real quick, Snail, I will answer your question. I just want to catch I just want to catch Winter up on my pulling. So yeah, so then after I got Shenhe, so okay, here's the thing. I wanted Layla because I didn't have Layla at the time. And no, please catch me up as well. You take your time. And so I just decided to pull for Layla on Nahida's banner. Now keep in mind, I'm the guy. I've been free to play post. Oh damn. Okay, wow, that's. Wait, real quick. Before I continue this story, Winter says he's been free to play for 6 months. He's been free to play for 6 months, he says. and then Dragon Man came out. But yeah. So yeah, so I've mentioned how bad, like, what my bad luck is. So to give you an idea, to like everyone watching, for all the limited 5-star characters I have, like, I'm an Ito main, and my Ito is C0, my Kokomi C0, my Kazuha C0, Nuvolet C0, Albedo C0, Zhongli C0, like Vent C0, 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 everyone who I have is C0. So you can imagine my surprise when I'm pulling for freaking, and okay, remember, I lost my first 5 50-50s in a row, and I'm currently on a 4 50-50 losing streak. So imagine my shock and awe when this happened. So I was pulling for Layla, and I pulled C1 Nahida. Yeah, so then I went for C2, and I made a bet. So the thing is, I went all the way to full pity, and I lost my 50-50, which was a bit unfortunate, but I was like, oh well. You can... Oh, I never thought of it. Yeah, okay. Winter, real talk. You say that as a joke, but... Deadass, this is one of my parties. So yeah, I do crit with Kokomi. I absolutely crit with Kokomi. But yeah, no, I went all the way to full pity, and I lost my 50-50 to D-Luke. So then I said, if I somehow manage to get Nahida C2 on this banner, I will give sub 10 to my chat. And as soon as I said that, I pulled Nahida in the next single pull. So, I gift subbed 5 to chat right then and there. And I gifted the next 5 over time, over my next couple streams. It was beautiful and tragic. She gives me, yeah, I know, I know. Winter, I am perfectly aware of what her C2 does. It's her C2 it's arguably the best constellation in the game. It's either Nahida C2 or it's Raiden C2. It's yeah. So then I remember I streamed my pulls for Alhaitham, and I lost my 50-50 to D-Luke, I think. Or it was either D-Luke or Kaching. And I was just like, okay, whatever, it's fine. And then the battle pass has a thing where it's like make 50 wishes, and I'd only done I had only done like 20, like 30 wishes, so I just did 2 10 pulls, and I skipped the animations. I didn't even see the golden shine light up. I just saw Alhaitham like in like the 10 pull, and I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, I got Alhaitham, and he's really good. Alhaitham is one of the best main DPSs in the game. Like, I know people call him Green Kaching, but he's just so much, like, he's way better than Kaching just by virtue of being Dendro, because any Dendro main, like, Alhaitham has the luxury of pairing very well with both Yelan and Xingqiu, and with Cookie Shinobu or Raiden and Nahida, you have Spread, Aggravate, and Hyper Bloom all in one. He's so good. Kind of ruins high. Wait, Winter. How does Nahida ruin high crit damage units? I gave his sword to Kazuha for DP. Oh my god. Wait, but Winter. How does C2 Nahida ruin high crit damage units? Because keep in mind, her C2, it only affects those specific reactions, and these reactions don't crit. Burning, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon do not crit. No. Yeah, but it's from 20%, it's to 20% from 0. Yeah, no, Winter, it only affects those reactions. And crit, no, yeah, again, but it's only those specific elemental reactions. Yeah, no, it's nothing but an upgrade. She doesn't ruin anything. If any, hey, yeah, oh, okay, let me move my face out of the way. If anything, so if you look here, Quicken, Aggravate, and Spread, those do crit. And so for those, she doesn't fix their crit rate or crit damage, she makes them shred defense. Keep in mind, the only free-to-play way to shred defense is to use Lisa. And using Lisa requires you to, well, use Lisa. So no, her C2 is nothing but a dub. It does not ruin anything. It's a pure upgrade. Because the only crit it fixes are reactions that otherwise would not crit. Yeah, it's nothing but a dub. It's 110% upgrade. It's, yeah, that's why it's the best reaction in the game, or best constellation in the game. Yeah, but after I got Alhaitham, because it was him and Kazuha on the banner, I was like, okay, I'm gonna pull on the... All I know is that Kokomo... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she can crit now because she's doing Bloom, and because of that, her things can crit when she's with Nilou. Yeah, but because both weapons are great for Alhaitham, I was like, whichever one I get, I'm putting on Alhaitham. Hopefully it's his signature. If not, Kazuha's weapon is great too. I got Kazuha's weapon, so that's what Alhaitham's using. And then after that... Oh, I got Kaveh because I wanted Kaveh. After that, I went all the way to Full Pity twice just to get Kokomi. No. And then after that, I went to Full Pity twice just to get Nuvalet. So yeah, that's been my pull history. I did... Okay, hang on. I don't have Green Kaching and Kaveh and Green Cat Girl, I see. Okay, so when I was pulling for Nuvalet... I got Green Cat Girl. Yeah, I got her while pulling for Nuvalet, and it was a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Like I said, I haven't wailed in a while. Yeah. No, Green Kaching is worth it whenever he has another banner. Green Kaching is arguably the... Well, as of right now, he's arguably the best main DPS in the game. I want to see how Risley changes it up. I don't want any other characters? Okay, then that's completely valid then. Because I've seen your account. Your account is fuck busted. You don't need any other characters. But the other thing is... Okay, wait. So, Snail, you're saying C6 Ito... Because I mentioned that C2 Nahida is arguably the best constellation in the game, and you said C6 Ito looks mad fun. So Snail, keep in mind, I am an Ito main. One day, I will get C6 Ito. It might take a couple of years, but I will get there one day. However, the reason why I say Nahida and Raiden's constellations are better is because Ito's is fun and funny, but it's also a C6. You have to get these other 5 constellations to get them first. Whereas with Nahida, it's a C2, and it makes it so that elemental reactions that don't crit can now crit. So yeah, that's why it's really good. Dragon Man can hit 60k on a charge attack, but they gotta survive the ult first. Yeah, oh dude, like my Dragon Man, when he vapes, he can hit for 40k, but I don't have his weapon. So I'm pretty happy with my Dragon Man. Hang on, what was your question again? So Snail's question. I think I was okay. So you're on 40 to 60 pity, but you're on guaranteed. You're thinking C1 and weapon, then trying for C2. For which character? Okay, wait. So Snail, which character do you wanna pull for? Yeah, I can see that, but as someone who will not use Bloom teams, I don't know, man. Bing bong stick funny. Left, right, good night. Oh, Risley. I don't know. I don't know what his constellations are, to be honest with you. Typically, you don't really need constellations for most characters. But if you're at 40 to 60 and on a guaranteed, and if you have how many pulls do you have saved up? Yeah, because if you depending on how many pulls you definitely have Risley saved up. Takes his heal. Okay, 270. Okay, if you got 270 pulls saved up, then let's see here. 60 times 3 is 180 for the weapon. You can do C1 in the weapon, I'd say. Assuming you win your 50-50, C1 in weapon. C1 and then the weapon. Okay, hang on. Let me rephrase that. Get his C0, just get him, then go for the weapon, then go for his constellation. That's what I say is doable, because yeah, that's all, because the thing is, I got all the DPSs I enjoy at C1. Yeah, you could get, you said the same thing, yeah. Yeah, because you could get, the thing is, if you want to get his C1, you need to win your 50-50. And take it from someone who's lost 5 50-50s in a row and is currently on a 4 50-50 losing streak. Your 50-50s are not guaranteed. I wish they were, but the fact of the matter is, it is literally a 50% chance. Get the character first, and if you want the weapon, then spend the pulls on the weapon. As far as which one's viable, more viable, the weapon or the constellation, I honestly don't know, because the character's not out yet. But yeah. If you have 270 pulls and you're at let's be generous and say you're at 60 pity. That's like a 10 pull, maybe 2 10 pulls just to get him. So then you have 250 left. Assuming worst case scenario, and you need to get 3 5-star weapons just to get his actual one, that's 108. Let's be generous and say 180 pulls. Exactly. Yeah. Let's say it's gonna take 180 pulls. I've never gotten a double 5-star and a 10er. Feels like about time. Oh, dude, same. I've never gotten a double 5-star and a 10 pull before, and I don't think I ever will. Keep in mind, I'm the dude. I got 3 homas before I got the. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Wait, Winter, did you not set your epitomized path? Wait a minute.
I see the value.
Did you? You can do this. You do realize you can set your path. Wait, how'd you get 3 homas then? I'm gonna try and eat before I go to bed too. Yeah, no worries, Torn. Thank you so much for joining, and hope you have a lovely night. And hope your day was good. Wait, but how do you get 3 Oh, you had a Homa before. Okay. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. All right. Then I had extra wishes, yeah. Hey, I mean, Staff of Homa is a very universal weapon. Like, okay, because, so for me, like, where is he? Like, my Xiao, like, my Xiao has, like, Jade Spear, but if you don't have Jade Spear, Homa's a really good alternative. You have the Polearm Archon herself, who works with literally any polearm. Zhongli works well with it as well. What else? It's not terrible. Yeah. Oh, then I had extra wishes and I got early Homa like one way. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Wait, so you got 3 Homas for so you got your Homa after. Okay. My God. Jesus Christ. He has 4 Homas and his Zhongli is still on Tassel. Okay, if you're building your Zhongli for shield strength, then Black Tassel is better. Like, Black Tassel is better than R5 Homa if you're just building for shield strength. Because it gives... Okay, I run mine on Favonius. Right? This is 47% HP. R5 Homa only gives you 40%. So if you're just building for shield strength, Black Tassel is technically better. The only thing is, if you want to build your Zhongli for like mad DPS, then Refining Homa is pretty good. But like, yeah, no, in general, I wouldn't recommend investing too much into like Zhongli just because he's such a easy, low investment character. Like, I'm of the opinion that Zhongli is the best character in the game, apart from maybe Kazuha. But like, the 2 characters are just so fuck-busted and broken. You do not need to invest that much in a Zhongli to get like the most out of him. Also, the game's a bit loud. Hang on, what's my volume set to? Oh, that's why. Oh my God. Yeah. Exactly, a very low maintenance characters. And like Kazuha, okay, you can argue that Kazuha used to be really difficult to build because Elemental Mastery is the hardest stat to get on an artifact. However, with the Strongbox, with Viridescent Venerare being in the Strongbox, you can very easily you can farm literally anything else and then just put whatever garbage you have into that Strongbox. And he's got like, he has 4 weapons that work well for him. Like, you can give him his signature weapon, you can give him Ziphos Moonlight, and if you don't have either of those, you can give him Iron Sting, you can give him Sack, you can even give him Favonius. Bro's got 5 weapons that work for him. Anyway, yeah. I will say, his best in slot is either... So if you have energy recharge substats, his best weapon is his signature. If you don't have if you don't have the substats, then his best in slot is Ziphos. Oh, I forgot it. Yeah, and there's the umbrella too. Okay, the umbrella. The thing is, the umbrella's only really good if you're doing single target Kazuha, and Kazuha's biggest strength is when you're in AoE. That being said, it matches his drip very well. Yeah, I would recommend, if you can get this EM though. Yeah, but you know what else gives EM? This weapon. And you know what this weapon does? It gives him energy recharge for every point of EM that he has. Put him on. Okay, no. We're not doing. Okay, I'm talking about optimal builds. If you want to talk about crackhead builds, what you do is you do what Snail did, and make physical DPS Kazuha on Echoes of. Hang on, where is it? I think I still have it. Is it still on his No, this is the funniest Kazuha I've ever seen. Dude went echoes of offering physical Kazuha. This is the you even have a C1. Oh my god. Bro went for full one day L strongbox for it. The sin above all sins. Like, I remember my friends and I were talking about cursed Genshin builds, and I realized that some of us just know like how to play the game too well to actually come up with truly cursed builds. Because our idea of a cursed build was like, oh fuck.
And one of those two? Ooh, and no Fanta, thank you!
Yeah, our idea of a cursed build was like off-field Ayaka DPS while Ayato or like D-Luke or someone else does like main DPS shit for like 5 seconds. No, there's someone I know who doesn't know jack shit on how to like play the game. And they were just like, yeah, our what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Melt D-Luke, and the cryo applicator is gonna be Eula. Imagine Eula being the cryo applicator to enable D-Luke Melt. That was that's what I call a cursed build. Like, that's something that actually just doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. Like shit like that. It's just bad. Barbie DPS. If I had C6, he would still be on that set too. That's my favorite part about my build. Yeah, I mean... Okay, so I'll admit, I don't know a lot of stuff about whale builds because I don't have anyone C6 that's a 5-star. So, Winter, do you know, if you have C6 Kazuha, do you, would you run an EM Sans or an attack Sans on him? If you went like ammo damage and crit, okay, so you'd run EM Sans. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. Okay, what about a Blurst build? More EM is better. Yeah. Yeah, no, because I know like his damage scales on his EM, but I wasn't sure if the EM was high enough to overtake it the value of an attack Sans. Bloodstained Hu Tao. I've seen physical Hu Tao. Like, okay, here's the thing. I've seen people talk. I saw a YouTube short the other day. Adds to his amps. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, wait. So I saw a YouTube short the other day that was talking about Bloodstained Hu Tao. And all the comments like, oh my god, she does so much damage! Wow! Like fucking, my C0 Pyro Hu Tao does 3 times the amount of damage that shitty ass physical Hu Tao did. My fucking god. But Animo, if you can add EM from party members. I still like Albedo, like Sucrose, and Diona. Okay. Or if you just have his C2, which, actually, if you have C6, you already have C2. Nah, but 4-piece Bloodstained is a poor man's C1. The fact that my C0 beats a C1 at home begs the question of, is C1 at home really C1 at home?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
Nahida? Yeah, what about Nahida?
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful.
Wait, I think I know where you're going with this.
Just to avoid breaking any strange law, but here we are.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, Nahida can give EM.
Maybe this is what they call... Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
So, okay, so Nahida, another Dendro character, and then let's just say, who gives more, Albedo, Sucrose, or Diona? Because I know those are the 3 non-Dendro characters that give EM, but I don't know which one gives the most. Sucrose, okay.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking
Oh, god damn it.
Hey, you can't hear a taste. And what are you doing?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness
witness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler.
We can hear you. Charlotte, we can literally hear you. He has cons and I believe a passive for more. Yeah, no, I'm specifically talking about Sucrose and Diona at C6. Because at C6, the two of them both buff EM. But I wasn't sure who gave more. Because with Albedo, he buffs EM at C0. Is that a spider on my wall? Okay, I think there's a spider on my ceiling, but it's not moving, and you know what? I'm just gonna let it... As long as it don't come down here, it's got no quarrel with me. As long as it stays the hell away from me. Yeah, Nada absolutely gives the most. Especially with Dendro Resin. Like, she gives up to like 200.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meripede. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Literally, you're telling a journalist this.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
Bro, can you imagine if spoilers were a literal crime?
You mean Paimon really did something that serious? Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing.
Yeah. I remember, like, I think the most... Can you hit 2000 EM with Kazuha? Like, if you just build him with, like, all EM, and if you give him his weapon, and, like, you give him his C2, and you pair him with, like, Dendro Resonance, Nahida, and then Sucrose, what's the most EM you can get out of him?
Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meripede...
About that.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some... He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title.
Excuse me.
Incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. I could write an exclusive article about him. I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy.
Of course. I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal.
Oh.
Anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Just how much did you order?
Charlotte was unable to pay rent that month.
Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please don't forget about the material.
Oh, hang on. Let me just condense a resin real quick.
Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, as soon as daily reset hits, I'm gonna hit up this domain to get talents for Nouvellette because Dragon Man is only at 856, and I'd like to get him to 1099 if possible. Oh wait, Winter. Out of curiosity, because I know you like playing Souls games, have you played Lies of P? Because I've been streaming Lies of P a lot myself, and I was curious to know if you'd played it at all and what you'd think of it. I haven't, yeah. It's some, like, I'm sure you've probably heard this before, but it's a good hybrid of, it's Pinocchio. Yeah, okay, no spoilers, please, because I'm still not done with it. I'm like 2/3 of the way into the game. So the gameplay is like a cross between Bloodborne and Sekiro. So if you like Bloodborne and Sekiro, it's great. By the way, yeah. I'm in so much suspense. What is this, by the way, point he's trying to make?
Ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
You might just drop your jaw. I look forward to it. There's a set in the game that everyone forgot that is goated for EM teams. Which set?
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Oh, are you talking about the instructor set? I know about the instructor set, and I know some people use it. Yeah, I know about the instructor set.
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard. But do not worry, it is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Yeah, I have a friend who started the world quest that takes place in the fortress of Meripede, and yeah. It's Golly for Sucrose or Nahida.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of
Okay.
the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
The thing about... Okay, so I don't... With Sucrose, yeah, I could see the instructor set being really good. But for Nahida, I would still recommend either Deepwood or Gilded. I would say Deepwood because the effect of Deepwood is like essential for any Dendro team because it's just free Dendro resistance shred that you don't get from really anywhere else besides Zhongli's shield. And so I would say that like the Deepwood set's great. And if you have Baiju, then Baiju can be the one to wear the Deepwood set. And then Nada can go to Gilded because Gilded Dreams just stacks EM and she just does more damage that way. Like Instructors is still really good if like if you're like early game and you don't have any 5-star artifacts. But like, Instructor Nada is great, but it's not something I would recommend for like end game players like us. For Sucrose though, yeah, I could see that.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Rides.
Yeah, we know
Ridesley,
that,
okay.
too. He's that...
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind. All right, that's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
I'm going to jail.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Dude, it's so okay for those who don't have a VTuber model, never done VTuber stuff before. You have to like exaggerate all the expressions on your face just to get the slightest reaction on your VTuber model because that's how tracking software just be. And so it's so much more relaxing. Like a lot of people think that like, oh, if you're a VTuber, you can do like whatever you want and like the chat won't see it and all that. But nah, man, like if you're on, the thing is, because I want to like make sure that y'all know that I'm like alive and like, you know, actually like present like mentally. And so if I'm not on a webcam, I can just be like, oh, okay, yeah, like y'all can see like what's happening on my face. But like if I'm on a VTuber model, I have to like really like exaggerate my facial expressions and then the model moves. Oh man. Current quest. Yeah. Yeah, I got this. I did find the Fortress of Meripede myself. I swam into it, actually. So I am aware. It's really big, though. My god. Yeah, because wait, isn't it like... Yeah, it starts off here. How big is this place? Jesus Christ. Massive prison. Yeah, Winter and Snail, have either of you done the Archon quest yet?
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
Like, that's a great sentence out of
You two
context.
seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Wandering Even Star instructor on Sucrose is crazy. Oh, dude, Wandering Even Star is... I have Wandering Even Star on my Nahida. Hang on, wait, let me look at artifacts here. I just want to... I think I remember what instructor does, but just so I'm not, like, being a complete dumbass, I want to see here. Yeah, okay, there we go. I have played there. Okay, yeah. Nah, man, to avoid burnout, I don't do story. Okay, that's fair, but at the same time, the story does gatekeep a lot of stuff like weekly bosses. So, yeah. And, like, personally, this is just me. I love playing games for the story, so that's a huge reason as to why I play this game. Like, the story was, like, my main appeal, if I'm being honest. Like, when I first started playing the game. But yeah, I would recommend doing story stuff at some point, if nothing else, just to unlock weekly bosses. I'm slowly making my way to a pep. Oh my god. Slowly. Damn. So far, there's nothing that's taken us to the new area yet, though.
It's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows?
Jesus Christ,
It might help
these...
your professional reputation.
These two have a relationship.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
We're basically going on prisoner tourism. Like, we're not going to be here for that long. We didn't actually commit anything. We're going to be... we know we're going to get exonerated, but at the same time, it's just like, man...
Yep. I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
Oh, Winter. Apparently, so... when you max out Nouvelette's Ascension, when you get him to 80 out of 90, and he gives you, like, dialogue, apparently his dialogue spoils stuff that doesn't even happen in this patch. Because when I leveled him up, I listened to what he said, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? And according to my roommate, my roommate's played the Archon quest, and apparently he told me that, like, the stuff that he says doesn't even happen in this patch, so I'm just like, what? Which is wild, right? Yeah. No, I heard what he said, and I'm just like... Then I went back and I read it again, and I'm like, what? Yeah, no, don't say it here, because in case anyone else cares about, like, story stuff in chat, I don't want to spoil them. Because I know Bruce might be here.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That's right.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see.
Okay, what did Nouvelette
You two
fake
were
up?
charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period.
No
Sentence,
way.
45 days?
Eating someone else's cake is a federal crime in this country. Wait. Wait, so that was why he had us eat the cake. So he didn't fake a crime. We actually committed a real-ass crime, but it's such a vague fucking crime that, oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalite gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
Marette loves her job.
And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself. Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede.
Okay, sarcasm aside, she looks like she's about to fall asleep.
Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mug shots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
The Fortress of Boredom? Oh, really? Is this because of the main quest or the world quest? Main? Oh, damn, really? Okay.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to chair.
I guess in that case... Apparently my guy is super boring too. Oh, Risley? Oh, damn, that's sad. I know in Japanese, Risley is voiced by the same guy who voices Jotaro in JoJo. There's a lot of weight in investigating. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we'll see. I do enjoy like character interactions. I enjoy the lore implications. The premise itself is pretty interesting, which is to just figure out what happened to Child, where did he go. But all right, let's see here. I can imagine the world quest being uninteresting because okay, this is my thing with Genshin's story. Genshin's story is really good. The storytelling is horrendous because the way they tell the story 90% of the time is just clicking through dialogue. And like, you know, like the story itself is great, but there's only so much that I can take when I'm like, man, I'd rather be like fighting a boss or exploring the open world right now, you know? That's kind of how I feel about it. And I feel like they've kind of gotten the message, which is why they've added the like, because I know with the previous Archon quest, they had like the Ace Attorney bits, where you had to like collect evidence and like put the things in like the right order and whatnot, which was pretty cool. But like if it's just like clicking through dialogue, then I'm just like, okay, all right.
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your name.
Are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here? Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Yeah, it's called
Why should I
talking.
tell you anything? What's in it for me? This is exactly why I can't stand you fish.
Wait,
I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupon?
the what now?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things.
Oh god.
Next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem.
It's okay,
Coupons
money.
even change fate itself.
Money,
So
got it.
credit coupons are a currency?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, no matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
What? Okay.
So
Hmm.
that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like.
I
Paimon was under the impression
I'm
that
trying
Mora
to so hard not to say something because I don't want to start this
It
conversation.
certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while.
What is this song that's
After being away
playing?
from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
That's called getting numb.
Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
I figured he was probably an anime just because he doesn't wear a uniform. Yeah,
Why aren't you answering us again?
because that's all we get. We need coupons, Paimon.
For free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora. Wait, no.
Almost
Yes.
there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Where? Okay, I see. Oh, alright. There's two there. Got it. Ride the lift? Where is the lift? Oh, is it here? Ah, I see. Going 200 meters down below, eh? The music feels really cheesy, not gonna lie.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life.
Why is this dude so edgy?
Our lives weren't that
Like, okay, you know what? I say that, but we were in a literal prison, and I don't know what I expected.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too.
Wow.
Oh, they sure don't look happy.
Yeah. It's...
Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Yeah, it's almost like this is a prison or something.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us. Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed.
We ate cake.
You wouldn't have happened to anger someone important.
We ate Farina's cake. That was our literal crime.
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Okay, Bozo, how many coupons were you paid to do what you've just done?
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here? They're already onto us?
No. Okay, Traveler, there's no reason for you to be this fucking stupid. Oh, is that
Prisoners number
Risley?
7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Oh my god. Okay, so fun fact. Risley's voice actor in Japanese, it's the same guy who voices Jotaro from JoJo or Commander Erwin from Attack on Titan. In English, it is Joe Zieha who voices Claude from Fire Emblem Three Houses, if anyone's played that game.
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Guardmex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today.
What weather? You're underground.
Greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
Yo, it's Daddy. I'm gonna look for free channel points. Have fun. Ayo. No, thank you so much for the lurk, TLR. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely evening. And I appreciate the support. Thank you so much for lurking.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you.
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
He's okay. Okay. I don't know. Josie's voice sounds really young for Risley. I haven't done the quest yet. I've barely played, so I looked at... fair enough. Yeah, no worries. I got you, TLR. Yeah, I gave a spoiler warning earlier in the stream. But yeah, no worries if you were trying to avoid spoilers. But again, thank you for your support. I appreciate it. And yeah.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I have a confession to make, chat. So I've mentioned this before. I've been playing this game off stream. It's a small game. Okay, the game itself is there's a lot of content in it, so it's pretty big. It's made by a studio that maybe some of y'all might have heard of. You might have played some of their games before. The game I've been playing off stream is called Starfield. It's published by this one company that named themselves after a small town in Maryland. And there was a side quest I did. Or rather, I'm still... okay, it's a quest chain, and I'm still in that chain. And one of the quests in this chain, we had this guy who was our companion, and he was a real bitch, a real annoying piece of shit, if I'm being honest with you. And, the guy who's in charge of wrangling us, he's like, oh, how did the other guy do? And you can say, oh, we mission accomplished thanks to this guy. Or you can say, I did it, no thanks to that guy who fucking barely did anything. And so, that guy was a real bitch. He was kind of annoying. So I was like, yeah, that guy did nothing. And if you pick that option, that guy gets kicked out of the little club you're in together. So that's what happened to me. And he threatens you with his life and tells you you have to look over your shoulder for the rest of your life. You know what? This guy's a prisoner. He might have done some shit, but you know what? He's living a new life now, trying to just work his way up. Maybe we can earn a couple favors here.
Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting. I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life.
Gotta even it out a bit, you know?
When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future...
Exactly.
Please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
See, now we got an ally. And now, we can probably go to him and ask about Child.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what... No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types.
Quiet but aware. Quiet but aware has a very similar vibe to it as Silent but Deadly, not gonna lie.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the Fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Wait a minute. Is the warden of the prison telling us to be crime and do gay?
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world. But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost your reward coupons just
Jesus.
like you who just arrived with nothing. You'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator.
His Grace.
Meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day. Even no good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
There's so much stuff you could say here regarding certain political structures and economic ideologies here, but I'm not the person to talk about with that.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct.
Talk with about that. Oh my god, the wine's hitting.
Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
God. Okay. Weirdly enough, I don't think he would enjoy this game very much, but I feel like Grambo would really like this really over-the-top cheesy prison music. Seems like his cup of tea, honestly.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
These both feel like, oh, watch out, everybody. We got a badass over here.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
God forbid, no.
No. I was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
No, stop praising Paimon, you're enabling her.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent.
No, look what you've done.
You can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Okay, we're going up, it seems. What's this? Oh, okay, we just...
Is it what you wish to find?
Oh, hello.
Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Yeah, I'd say so. We got 30 credit coupons from that. Wait, does that mean we... oh, I know, we already had a common chest from before. Okay. This is going up. I see the up arrow. This is where we sleep. Heyo. Or was the way that guy? I think his subtitle said doctor. Fitzroy.
Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait.
Oh, God.
Indeed. Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
God, I used to stay in a room, like, for about a month that did not have any windows, and I never had any idea what time it was. But one time I woke up at 10. I checked my phone to see what time it was, and I couldn't tell you if it was 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. because there was literally no way for me to tell the difference.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
That's why military time is essential. Yeah. You know, I've just gotten used, like, I feel like military time is a lot more convenient, especially in an age where everything's like used at all of boot camp. Oh yeah. I feel like military time is a lot more useful now where everything is like a digital time, because like I can understand not using military time, especially if you just use like an analog clock, because everything fitting on 1 through 12 like works well. And having gotten used to like analog clocks, I could see why AM and PM are like a thing. But do people really use analog clocks anymore? I feel like now it's mostly just used for aesthetic more than it is for like actual like time telling. Because I don't see analog clocks anymore. I just see like the digital like 11:52 p.m. or I guess 23:52. Yeah.
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The
You just don't
fact
get
that the
paid.
Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine. Therefore,
Okay.
the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report to work tomorrow.
Okay. Everyone calls him Your Grace. If we want to be special, if we want to stand out to him, we gotta call him Boss, because no one calls him Boss.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Yeah, I know for a fact that his dialogue would have been exactly the same if we picked the other option, but I'd like to think we did the right thing. Oh, is that Linny? Wait, why is he here? What the fuck? What? Oh.
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
Okay, wait. Why is he here, and why is it that because Arlecchino sent him?
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon...
He's gone. Damn it. Yo, that's a bit sus. Yo, Winter, how long is this Archon quest out of curiosity? Oh, wait, Vision Bearer, LR? Pretty long, oh god. Like, new character, who dis?
What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
But not the longest, okay.
Unfortunately for you. But thank you for your
She's so cute.
Then you must be here for those two.
I'm surprised she's not a 4-star on Risley's banner, huh?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewinne here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
Hey, wait. Okay, Tooth. Winter, I love that emote. Is that Klee? Because it looks like Klee.
Hello, new faces.
Cryo support.
Head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work
Yeah.
myself down here.
The other Klee emote I love is, okay, you know that one Elmo meme where he's like, like Helmo? Like, blah. Like, do I have it on 7 TV? Yeah, no, I love that emo, but like the Klee variant of it. Yeah, yeah, Vision's Hydro. We'll see. We'll see what her kit is when Hoyo announces it.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patience, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Still, so we might get a fish blasting event. Maybe.
Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
I remember, okay, because Oinkry loves Klee, and she got Klee. I wanted Albedo, and I got Albedo, and she told me that if I ever got Albedo, she would come fish blasting in my world, and she never did that. I gotta hold her to her word one day.
So the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Are they? Okay. Well, Paimon will be the judge of that. You know what? Paimon can be an annoying bitch sometimes. Paimon can be an annoying bitch a lot of the... Paimon can be an annoying bitch. Paimon is an annoying bitch. But she's an annoying bitch with good taste in food. So... We'll see.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your Wow! It looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Merit.
Dude, I thought you were lagging. No, I rethought what I was gonna say. Like, I was like, she can be. Then I thought about it. Because, like, it was literally what I said was what I was thinking. I was like, she can be an annoying bitch sometimes. Like, no, it's not sometimes. It's most of the time. Then I thought about, like, no, it's all the time. No, she's just an annoying bitch. It's not like she can be or she's being. No, that's just what she is. Paimon's an annoying bitch. That's really all there is to it.
Isn't that the meal box that I knew super
Pom Pom is leagues better. Okay, here's the thing. I love Pom Pom as much as the next Star Rail player. But, like, let's be real, if Pom Pom accompanied us the same way Paimon accompanies us, we'd probably be sick of them as the same way we're sick of Paimon. Granted, Pom Pom doesn't talk as much, so maybe that's better. No, it's not that Pom Pom doesn't talk as much, it's more that, like, Pom Pom isn't as smug. Pom Pom is just trying to live his best life. Whereas Paimon contributes nothing and is smug about contributing nothing.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey...
Yo, okay, hang on, wait. Can we just acknowledge how fucked up this is? Like, this is characters in Genshin Universe stating how fucked up gacha is in a gacha game. Bruh, Hoyo has no chill. They're like, yeah, no, like, you know, leaving your sustenance to, like, as a matter of luck. Leaving it to fate, leaving it to luck. It's kind of a distasteful little game. What does that say about your own game, Hoyoverse? Or literally every game you've ever made? What?
Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure.
Yo, okay, I've actually heard. Okay, sorry to get real for like a little bit, but I've actually heard stories of people who like deliberately like commit crimes and shit just because they get better treatment in prison than they do in the real world, which is really sad. Facts.
did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
Oh, please, he's an immortal dragon. He's just fine.
He's healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Siegeween.
Goldby spit. Yeah. I mean, no, I'm just parroting something that I've heard, which is just in general kind of sad.
Oh, that's good.
I'm assuming you're referring to the like IRL thing. If you're talking about the Genshin thing of them talking about how Gotcha's fucked up, and yes, I do be spitting.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can
both. Oh, thank you.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite right. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end
Oh, so after this, it's back to work for us, eh?
You two will just be inmates here.
People in prison almost have the same benefits as people in the military. Yeah. You know, I've heard of that. And, like, it really depends on the type of prison from, what I understand. Because it's like, is it a federal prison, state prison, local jail, or whatever? And like different countries do it differently. Like, I know in the US it's very common for prisons to just be like, there is like a form of like not capital punishment, but just like a form of like punishment and internment. Because I know there are other places like Finland, which actually like gear their prisons to be more along the lines of rehabilitation, especially for crimes that are like not as heinous, where they're trying to like actually like figure out like why the person committed the crime and like trying to like help them, so that way when they go back out into the world after they serve their sentence, to make sure that they're less likely to like commit more crimes and they'd actually able to like succeed in life and like sort of like help them. I remember I wrote a paper about it in college, about crime control versus stinging. They get some college/trade in prison so they can get, yeah. Like, I remember seeing a documentary about a guy who, sorry, take that back. I didn't see the documentary. I spoke with someone who saw the documentary, and they said that this documentary they saw was like basically about a guy who had like just gotten out of prison, and they're trying to look for a job everywhere, and nobody wanted to take him because he'd served a sentence in prison. And the guy told me, like, this guy's just dead. Like, he's just as good as dead. Like, he's alive, he's breathing, he's eating food, but he may as well be dead because to the rest of the world, he just doesn't exist. Just because he fucked up once and now just has this on his, like, it's just marked on him. No one's gonna ever treat him, like, normally just because he fucked up once.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life.
Yeah, and the same fate awaits the traveler in Paimon, all because we ate the Hydro Archon's cake. All because of that, our lives are ruined. Yeah, it definitely goes off of the severity of the term, for sure. Like, obviously I have no plans to go to prison, like, like, fortunately, like, hopefully I never have to, or anything like that, but, like, I don't know what it is, but based on, like, what I heard from that person, it sounds like just, regardless of whether it's, like, a small crime or, like, a big crime or stuff like that, it's just, going to prison always feels bad, like regardless of what it is, and like just
don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
Yeah, and like once you're like out of prison and stuff, then it's like just by the fact that you've been in prison, people just like look at you differently. Like, okay, I don't talk about this very often on stream, but in the state where I live, California, we, in order to graduate high school, we have to do a few hours of community service. And so for my community service, I helped homeless people like find jobs. And a lot of the homeless people that I worked with, they had been in and out of prison before. And some of them you could tell were there for very violent stuff as opposed to like non-violent things. Like there was one guy who had just gotten out of prison and he tried to rob us. He basically mugged us and would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for the other horde of homeless people that stood up for us and were like, hey, don't rob from these guys, they're good. Well, there was another guy who also had gotten out of prison and he was very articulate. If you listen to him speak, you would not have thought that like you would not think that he was someone who like, you know, like would end up in prison. Like I get like you shouldn't judge people on like superficial like surface level stuff, but he didn't he didn't come across the sort of dude that would end up there. He was there when we got mugged by that other guy, and then I immediately knew why, just because he just has anger issues. It was just as simple as that. Like, he saw that guy trying to rob us, and it just, like, lit a fire in him. The two of them almost threw hands, and we had to calm him down, be like, no, it's not worth it. Come back in here. We're not done writing your job application. So, yeah. I fed the homeless on Christmas in San Diego. We were on the news. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's cool. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, like there's a lot of homeless folks in California over here because oftentimes since they're literally homeless, they're outdoors on the streets, and in California, the winters here are much more mild, so it's a lot easier to be homeless. I used to do it every year. Yeah. You know, it's like, yeah, sometimes I think about going back and like helping those folks. It's something you gotta balance, like of like doing something to give back to your local town or community, and also balancing like taking care of yourself as well. I stopped when I went to college because I live in California, but my college was in upstate New York, and so so I had to like leave that behind, and I would only come back home for like breaks and stuff. No, I still think about them sometimes. I still wonder how they're doing. I haven't like really reached out because it's just like, you ever get that feeling where you don't reach out to someone for a really long time, and then the longer you go without speaking with them, the harder it feels to actually reach out. You know? That's kind of how I felt with the people who I worked with there. And I wonder if they're still doing like the same stuff that they did. I'm really proud of the things we did together and helping those folks. It's not something I bring up often because it's not usually that relevant to like normal conversation, especially on Twitch. But you know, I think about it from time to time, and playing a game where the characters go to prison and stuff just really evokes that.
Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
I remember like the scariest feeling I ever got of like breaking the law and like going to prison.
Sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this. The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now.
Paimon, you've been here for less than a day. You're only here for... Okay. No. The thing that like got me really scared of ever going to prison was when I saw The Shawshank Redemption, if you've ever seen that movie. Because in that movie, the main character is sentenced to he's given a life sentence in prison for a murder he did not commit. and he just accepts it because he's basically he's at a low point in his life. Like he was going to commit suicide, then he gets sentenced to life in prison, and there's other prisoners who are there with him, and there's a bit where the other prisoners recognize that there's a bunch of people who are in there for their first night in prison for however long of a sentence they got, and they start like howling at them, chirping at them, pressuring them until they just start breaking down, crying, calling for their mom and stuff. And it's just like you see what their life is, you see the space they have, you see what the size of their cells and whatnot. It's like this is your life for the rest of your life, and like depending on how old you are, it's like damn, like but then like the main character was like in his 30s too, so he had like a good like 40 years in him that he was just gonna be there, like 40 to 50 years. Yeah, no, that's it. Rest of your life just like that.
By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was we are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very... Maybe something like, hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything. Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neverland empty-handed.
Bro, can you...
The dude looks scary, so we gave up.
Dude, can you imagine if we did that? The look on Nouvelette's face and his reaction. Like, he'd be so disappointed. Do you really want to disappoint Nouvelette?
And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Nervalette, right?
It's true.
So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue. You mean... Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lenny's here.
Too. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke... We worked so hard to help clear Lenny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and... Oh, right.
Yeah.
Lenny and Lynette
I thought about that too. Arlecchino might have sent him here.
so they could be here to investigate.
Oh shit, okay, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It looks like a magician's prop.
He didn't leave it here, like, willy-nilly. He did that on purpose.
Nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important. If you say so, we can... Hey, you're finally awake!
I'm sorry. Okay, I've been playing Starfield, like I said, and I've been getting a lot of Skyrim in my suggested on YouTube lately. So because of that, this is... I appreciate this.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
I completely forgot you're on PlayStation. Yeah. No, usually when I stream the game, I play on PlayStation because, okay, my PC does this really cool thing where whenever I stream, the game I'm playing runs at a buttery 60 FPS. No performance drops, like medium to high settings, great. Then I look over at OBS and I see the stream is an absolute slideshow. And I don't see that as acceptable because I want y'all to, like, you know, get the same thing I'm getting or close to it. And so I was just like, oh, okay. So when I stream, yes, particularly when I stream Genshin, I try to do it on console because that way the console runs the game and then, like, my PC can just worry about streaming. It doesn't have to worry about doing both at the same time.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production.
Sorry.
Yeah, I learned to play like okay, for most of the games that I really love playing, like Skyrim, Dishonored, Witcher, etc., etc. I'm pretty good at playing the games with both keyboard, mouse, and with controller. But with Genshin specifically, I can only really play it with controller. I have a really hard time playing it with keyboard mouse, even though I recognize that keyboard mouse is arguably the best way to play, honestly, because there's just so much menuing that you gotta do in Genshin that like it just makes sense to play it with keyboard mouse. That being said, like even in like the menus and stuff, I find it faster to just use controller. Get an MMO mouse, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of my mouse is like the left click, right click, middle mouse, and it has 2 buttons on the side. Okay, yeah, no, mine doesn't have that many. Mine has 5. Mine's only got 5 buttons.
Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Yeah. Okay, wait, Winter, do you know what a vertical mouse is? Because I have a friend who got a vertical mouse for work. Naga X is cheap and you can get it for 40. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's like basically it's a mouse where you hold it like this.
Catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Like you hold the mouse like this, like left click, right click. I don't know if it's a ball, but like it's just you instead of because normally you hold the mouse like this, like left click, right click, but a vertical mouse you hold it like this. And the idea behind it is that it's a lot more. It fits with how your hand is like supposed to like naturally hold things, and you're not turning your wrist as much, so it prevents carpal tunnel.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth
Yeah.
both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it.
Yeah.
Your job is to use the
But
machine
Naga
for their
X, okay, I'll try to keep that one in mind.
Watch
Yeah.
carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist.
Yeah, I'm kind of satisfied with my current mouse, but if I ever look to upgrade, I'll consider one with like all the buttons.
Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Oh my god, unprocessed parts in the machine, then another machine to start the challenge. Type the rotate button to start the machine's function. So when the base close, jump to complete. Okay. Okay, oh god. I'm doing this with Kazuha because sword.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with... So if the machine gets jammed, you just...
Yeah, I attacked it.
Fix the problem.
Okay, this is pretty easy. Okay. All right. This is gameplay.
This one is...
This is good gameplay. I'm having fun.
Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same. All right, I'll pass you for now, and we'll count up how many credit coupons.
How many was I got 30 on stock.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, he probably just...
Where did he say to meet up? I don't even remember. Was it here? Okay, yeah, it's here.
Mr. Magician?
Oh god damn it.
Where are you?
Oh, is he up above?
Some
Hang on, wait, you can see here. Okay, it's just one level up above. Alright, we take the elevator up. Wait, we get a free Primo Gem from reading the tutorial. Ayo. Dude, for the longest time, I had, like... So, like, the number of Primo Gems I had... Okay, so now it's, like, a nice even multiple of 10. I had, like, 49, to the point where I did my dailies and stuff, and I had 159 Primo Gems. And as you can tell, I like converting my, my Primo Gems to wishes, like, instantly. So it was pain having 159 Primo Gems. I almost did, I almost, like, decided to look up any tutorials I missed, and then I found a common chest in a bush. And that was it. You can get one new for 45 bucks, brand new. Or a used one very good for 33.40. It's on sale. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, again, I'm not really in the market for a new mouse because I'm satisfied with my current one. But if I do, I'll keep it in mind.
Hey, over here. Oh, you scare so easily now?
You little...
Sorry.
Okay. What's your deal, Linny? Oh, Traveler's not having it. He got a serious look on his face.
You two really...
That's right.
Oh my god.
I simply can't stand to be away from me.
Okay, I understand wanting to, like, keep an eye on your sister and dragging her wherever you go, but dragging her into a literal prison is kind of fucked up, my guy.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Why is the whole family here?
Diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Pyro remembers seeing... Now hurry up and tell us. How did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so...
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the opera.
And
next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
What? Wait, so did you steal their wallets or not?
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Wait, so you actually stole the... Oh.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
Yeah, Arlecchino totally sent them. They're not stupid enough to just do that and end up in prison. No. They did that trick in that way specifically to investigate child's disappearance.
Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Okay. Yeah, alright. I appreciate the self-awareness of the story where it's like, yeah, no, we're not gonna bother trying to, like, put any mystique around it. It's pretty obvious.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the Fortress of Meropide
Oh?
is a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this but recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, we believe that this is a direct provocation, and its father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, shit. So, fun fact. If you have, to anyone who has Nouvellette, so that'd be myself in Winter, it still says question, because Nouvellette does not have a vision. And it's triple question mark next to Hydro, because normally it's just like vision, Hydro, or if it's an Archon like Zhongli, it'll say Gnosis, Geo. For Nouvellette, it says question mark Hydro. Okay.
How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways.
Many of them are beyond our imagination.
She's number 4.
I never had the chance to see her at work, but we trust her conclusion.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meripede and is related to that secret.
Or just is the secret.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
No.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressure.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the Harbingers operate independently. Like, the only thing that really binds the Harbingers together is the Tsaritsa. Like, the Fatui who report to each Harbinger, like, the Fatui soldiers that we fight and stuff all behave differently depending on which Harbinger they report to. So because of that, because of how independent, like, that's why Child doesn't really give a shit about Signora, and that's why Scaramouche never gave a shit about anyone. So, like, I thought it was a little, like, okay, it made sense. They have their own jobs, but have their, exactly, yeah. Yeah, Child's motivation is, Child recognizes that he's a cog, and he's literally the weakest Harbinger. Like, he recognized that he's just a cog in the machine, and he embraces his role. He just wants to fight. Like, that was his deal. Scaramouche wanted to become more than what he currently was, and that was his deal. I'm not entirely sure what Dottore's deal is, and we haven't really seen enough from Arlecchino to know what her deal is. But, yeah. So, while it would make sense that the Snezhnayan government would send one of the other Harbingers to check up on Child after he was sent to literal prison, I don't think Arlecchino really cares, but she would absolutely care about the Hydronosis. So, yeah. The doctor just wants info and to cheat death. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. Apparently, the one says, like, he destroyed all the clones of himself, and apparently the one clone that he didn't, like, the version of himself that is still alive is apparently the version of himself that is in the prime of his life. I don't remember where I saw this, but I remember reading it somewhere, like, in-game.
Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with 2 high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere. Almost like a bargaining chip.
Okay.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a Harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers might be
Yeah, see? It's just like we were talking about. Like, the Harbingers don't give a shit about each other. The only reason why they would pretend to care is because the Tsaritsa is the only one who actually cares about all of them.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up?
We're talking about how, like, Arlecchino different to be sacrificed. So, by Arlecchino's logic, it's totally okay to sacrifice Child, a literal person, like one of the other Harbingers himself. I'm sorry, I just find that so fucking funny. Like, okay, the only 2 Harbingers that are playable are, as of right now, are Scaramouche and Child, and so, like, I want to know, what do the other Harbingers think of Child? Because Scaramouche says Child is weak of body and not that strong of mind, and he lowers the Harbinger's prestige just by being a Harbinger, and that he's absolutely pathetic. I want to know what the other Harbingers think of Child, because Child is... He's literally the weakest Harbinger. So, like, how much do the other harbingers like look down on him? Because Arlecchino's like, yeah, he's just a bargaining chip. We can just whatever. He's just a diplomatic tool. Scara just thinks he's pathetic. Like, what does Dottore think of him? What does Piero think of him? What does the Saritsa think of him? Because like, the Saritsa's like the one person who like actually holds any real authority over him.
Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
That's true. Really?
I told you.
That was the only... There was no other dialogue option. That's the only thing we could pick.
Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Yeah, if I had to imagine why, it's probably because I'd imagine Traveler and Paimon, or at the very least Traveler, doesn't want the Fatui to have the Hydronosis.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. This feels a little off to me. Because when we did the Archon quest, when we finished the Archon quest, we were very much not on great terms with Lenny and Lynette by the end of it. And then we did Lenny's like character quest, and we were just like besties again all of a sudden. And now we're back to not trusting him at all. And it just feels like, what are we? Where do we stand with Lenny and Lynette?
Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully.
Yeah, I remember Oinkry pointed out that, like, it's kind of hypocritical of us to be, like, besties with Child, but, like, very brutal against Lenny and Lynette. But I thought about it a bit more, and again, like, since we're talking about how the Harbingers all have different agendas, like, Child is, like, has his own agenda, and we understand Child. The thing is, Lenny and Lynette have loyalty towards Arlecchino, and the Traveler just doesn't know Arlecchino at all, so we don't know how much she's friend or foe.
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden... Most people just climbed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were... You should be aware of that while you're...
A forbidden zone? Could that...
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the...
Okay, that's up above one level. I think it's like here, was it?
Time to go.
Oh no, that's down below. But where's the up elevator? Where? Oh, give me my fodder piece. There we go. Oh, actually, I just realized I have fast travel. Really? Wait, is it? Oh no, it's... Oh, that's fine. I thought I could fit through that little hole in the pillar there.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time.
You haven't even opened the box yet, Paimon. Come on.
It'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again. forget about it then. We'll just deal with the... But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work...
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on this. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place. Like everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. What they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of...
Huh? Hidden...
Not everyone knows about those
That's
rules,
just like
but
real
whether you
life,
know 'em or
so I
not,
see.
Once you break one, you might encounter something even worse.
Really?
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better out.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then...
Hmm.
In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
I just realized Child doesn't have his... We still have Child's vision.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't...
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk more over your new fish. Freshly caught and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in... I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me VDoc.
VDoc.
Bye-bye.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to... Yeah. It might be a good place to... But, like he said, we don't have any coupons, and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, we were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm.
Okay. Wait, what's our... Are we just gonna... Oh, we're just going to bed. That's it at the end of the day. God, I'm reminded of, like, freaking Persona 5. With, like, the... It's been a while since I've thought of Morgana's sleep memes. Oh my god, wait. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. If any Persona fans are in the chat right now. Okay, wait. Guys, imagine this. Imagine a Persona game, but instead of being a high school student, instead of being an adult working like a full-time job, imagine a Persona game where you're an inmate at a prison and you have to live day-to-day life as a literal prisoner. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I got Nouveau the night he came out, Taylor. And back to learning. No worries.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon.
Okay.
But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your... They weren't kidding.
Yeah.
Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else.
Crap, now under the Archon quest. Yeah, I mean, the game has a good story. And while I'm not a fan of the way that it tells its story, the story itself is still really good. But yeah, go at your own pace. I don't know if I'll finish the Archon quest tonight because people are telling me it's pretty long. But at the very least, I want to go until Daily Reset because I have 75 pity on Standard Banner. And at Daily Reset tonight, we get 5 free Standard Banner and normal banner pulls. And I want to get my 5-star.
Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making
Yeah. Same brain cell. I might do Spiral Abyss. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm feeling a little drowsy right now because oh, it's Child's Vision! Oh. Oh wait, since we have the vision, do we get to see what Child was up to? I hear someone calling me. Oh. That's the fighting that Risley told us about. Of course Child would be interested in that. Right, interesting.
Are you awake, Traveler?
So because we have his vision, we get dreams of him. I don't know if I'd call that I'd say that was a cutscene. Like, it was a completely, like, there was no, like, gameplay control, and it was fully animated.
What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind.
It's not the same. It's not the same as, like, the 2D, or not 2D. It's not the same as, like, the 3D fully pre-rendered cutscenes that the game gives us from time to time, but I'd classify that as a cutscene.
Is that even possible? Unless... Oh, Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time?
It's floating.
Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours. And our investigation has its So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went? Huh. Okay. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Oh god, wait, wait. We don't have that many coupons, so this doesn't seem smart. Do you know any ways to deal with Genshin burnout? Because I really want to play, but I'm just so unmotivated. Okay, what parts of the game do you want to play? I would say focus on the things that you enjoy about the game, and try to avoid the things that you don't enjoy about the game. Because for me, I've never dealt with Genshin burnout myself, but I was definitely burnt out with TCG, which is why I simply just don't play TCG anymore. So I would say just do the things that are like, like the bare essentials, like just do your dailies, because those take like 5 minutes. Spend your resin. That's for the story and exploration. But I'm burnt out on explorations. I explored finding far too much. Story and seafood. Yeah, okay. Hold off on the exploration, TLR, because the map isn't going anywhere. You can explore this area at any time. That's not going anywhere. So I would say, like, do the story and like see if I don't think it'll the story never motivates you to like do stuff, because the story is usually just clicking through dialogue, and granted the stuff that it tells you is great, it's just that the way it does it is very non-motivational. But just do your dailies and like spend your resin to like build your characters, and and then just like do the story. That's really it. And for exploration, just save that until you feel like play some other games, do some other stuff, and then once you start to miss Genshin, come back to it and explore the map to your heart's content.
Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard...
Alright, yeah. No worries. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure how good my advice is, because this is coming from someone who's never had to deal with burnout for Genshin. Because, again, I just really like the game. But yeah, no, there's a lot to love about Genshin, and there's a lot of different stuff to love about Genshin. So I'd say focus on something that's separate from what you're burnt out on. So like in my case, I got burnt out on the TCG, which is why I do literally everything else. But if you're burnt out on something else, then like just try to avoid that part. Like if it's the exploration that you're burnt out on, then take a break from it. Don't explore. The one thing I would say to like keep doing, regardless of where you're at, are the dailies. Simply because dailies are your one repeatable and missable source of primo gems, and so and it's good to do those. Do those every day, just because one, they don't take very long. It's like 5 to 10 minutes. 5 minutes if you're fast at it. 10 minutes if you're like slow. I miss exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Just from not doing your daily, you miss so many. And while it doesn't seem like a lot, because it's 60 primos a day, which doesn't seem like a lot, but they add up. They add up over time. So I would very much recommend trying your best to not miss those. Because again, they only take 5 minutes. And if you're like on like the bare bones better playing Genshin, do your dailies. And like if you're willing to play a little bit more, then spend your resin. Because your resin, it's a limited resource. You've seen how stingy they are with the fragile resin. So I would spend those on whatever like 1 or 2 characters that you're planning on building. The most universal thing to spend your resin on are ley lines. So yeah, ley lines or like bosses to like ascend your characters. So yeah, do your dailies, fight the bosses, and as far as like the permanent content, that's waiting for you. You can do that at any time. If you had to focus on I'd say do the temporary stuff first, because once that's gone, that's gone.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the wit.
Yeah. Hopefully that helps. And like, let me know how you're feeling afterwards, because I'm again, this is coming from someone who, like, I myself, never really experienced the burnout. But and like the one part that did get me burnt out is a very non-essential part. Like, I can still max out my battle pass without doing TCG. I still get all the primo gems the game offers without doing TCG. No! No! TLR, no! Don't pull on the weapon banner! Okay, I'm pulling on the weapon banner because both weapons are pretty, even though I'm not... Okay, do you know what each weapon does? If you don't know what each weapon does, then you shouldn't be pulling on the weapon banner. Okay, if you're free to play, that's not a good idea to pull on the weapon banner. If your account doesn't have that many good characters on it, you shouldn't pull on the weapon banner. If you don't know what the weapons do, then you should not pull on the weapon banner. You are literally all three. I would, again, it's your account. They're your primos. It is ultimately your decision to do what you want to with them. But as someone who's played the game for 2 years, never, ever, ever pull on the weapon banner. Unless you've like reached a point on your account where like you have built characters, you're not pulling on any characters for a while, and you can just do that. I now know what the East Coasters feel like seeing you at this hour. It's not even that late, Bruce. It's not even reset yet. Don't you give me that, Bruce. But I hope Miami's treating you well. But yeah, if you don't like the thing is the catalyst is good, but the thing is if you get Nouvelette's weapon, who would you give it to? They look pretty, and also staff. Okay, the staff is you have Hu Tao, so the staff is really good. But let me ask you this, TLR, who the fuck would you give the Nouvelette's weapon to? Who do you have that you would give Nouvelette's weapon to? Because you already... Yeah, exactly. So don't pull on the weapon banner. Yeah, pulling on the weapon banner is a waste of primos. And if you're on the mindset of, oh, I've already pulled this many primos, so like, I've already done this many pulls on the weapon banner. It looks pretty, so I want... Look pretty on who? Okay, it looks pretty on its own, yeah, but who would you use it on? The thing is, yeah, it looks pretty, but if you don't have anyone to put it on, it's just gonna sit in your inventory and collect dust. So yeah, it's useless. And like the thing is, the only character I can think of that you would put on is Nahida, and you literally have a better weapon for... You have Kagura's Verity, which is better on her anyway. So like... If you don't have Nouvelette, then his weapon is kind of useless for you. So yeah, I would not pull on this weapon banner. Like it's a great weapon, don't get me wrong, but like unless you're getting like another Catalyst DPS, then yeah. I'll probably end up getting new. Okay, but here's the thing. Get the character first, then worry about the weapon. Like, you shouldn't get the weapon before the character, because the character is way more universal and way more usable than their weapon. It's very rare when the weapon is better than the character. The only time where the weapon is better than the character is Dia. Besides that, I can't think of any other example where the weapon is better than the character. Like, actually, though, oh, Klee. Klee's the other example where her weapon's better than her as a character. Yeah, Dia and Klee. I want to save my guarantee. Then just don't pull. Then don't pull. Like, you have your guaranteed. You just don't pull. Just save your primos. Then that way, when a character comes out that you actually want, you'll have the primos, and then you can just, like, do, like, a bunch of 10 pulls on the day that they drop, and you get the character instantly.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so
Yeah.
I had to come over and say hi.
Like, just so you know, there is no such thing as building pity. Building pity is a scam and a lie. The only way to build pity is to just not pull and to, like, collect primos. That's how you build pity. That's how you save. That's how you get the characters that you actually want.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan.
Yeah, and again, I want to reiterate.
Help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet.
This dude has a beard. Oh my god. Okay, but you know, I want to reiterate that ultimately, I give you all this, but at the end of the day, it is your account. They are your primos to do with what you see fit. I am someone who's pulling. I'm someone who has played the game for 2 years and knows way too much about this game and knows, like, the wisest course of action and is advising as such. Real building pity is called hoarding. What people call building pity is a game. Yeah, exactly. I'll save the 27 pity for the next OK Homa banner, or if open really wants, or no man won't listen to your advice at all and keep pulling anyway. That's not that. Ayaya is meant to be put after the end of something happy. That's not a happy chat, TLR. That's called gambling addiction. Jesus Christ. That's literally the sort of thing people get therapy for.
I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
If it wasn't clear, that was I mean, look, it's not really, yeah, gambling addiction is a serious thing, but I'd like to think you don't actually have gambling addiction.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief. Hey, not so loud.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the productions.
All right, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
I think I'm...
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
Wait, what is that email? Wait, what does that jar say, Bruce?
Chief. I guess I can tell you a little.
Flavor, okay. The most likely thing for me to do is to go to a 5-star weapon and then save, which I admit is... Yeah, wait, hang on. Okay, TLR, you say that, you are guaranteed to get an ammo. Like, that's the other thing. Always assume, prepare for the worst. If you're gonna get another ammo spo. Like, that's the thing, though. Like, always assume, like, the worst case scenario. And, like, the thing is... Wait for a better weapon banner. Because your pity... Because the thing is, TLR, keep in mind, your pity carries over, your fate points do not. So the fact that you haven't gotten a 5-star weapon yet is like a blessing. Wait for a better weapon banner, where both 5-star weapons are good. then I would say like, yeah, like whatever pity you have is to like, yeah, just go to that. Because the thing is, you have a 37.5% chance of getting a good weapon. You have a 2 in 3 chance of getting a weapon that's utterly useless for you. You'd either get Nouvelette's weapon, but you don't have Nouvelette, or you'll get a standard 5-star weapon, which most of which are bad, and there's like a 1 in 3 chance that you'll get Hu Tao's weapon, which is, granted, is really good, but like, it's a 1 in 3 chance. Are you really gonna take the? No, don't take those odds. Those are terrible odds. So yeah, I'd stop spending. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, precisely. And like Wolf's gravestone is like has like depreciated in value over the last year and a half. So yeah, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Like, you heard it here first. Stop, save your pulls. If you absolutely must need to pull for anything this patch, pull on Venti. Venti is really like, just wait 2 weeks, then pull for Venti. If you absolutely cannot control yourself from pulling for someone, pull for the Animo Archon. He is unironically the best character this patch. Because Nouvelette and Wriothesley are both DPSs, and supports... Oh, Nouvelette, Wriothesley, and Hu Tao are all DPSs. Supports are better than DPSs, and Venti's a support. And my god, he's like, in my opinion, like top 5 characters in the game. Like, Venti is the best character for like farming, for like domains and ley lines. So I would say save for Venti if anything. If you absolutely must pull this patch, Venti. Venti is the best character this patch. Though Hu Tao comes close, but you already have Hu Tao. And Wriothesley's also pretty good.
Truth is, you two keep working like
But
this.
okay, but what I'm trying to say is, if you're gonna pull for the characters, not the, because I'm thinking even Nouvelette's really good. Like, I got Nouvelette, he's amazing. The characters are good. The weapons are wholly okay. You want me to show you what I have on my Nouvelette once I'm done with this here? TLR, I am running a craftable weapon on my Nouvelette. I'm running the 4-star prototype Amber. So, like, you do not need any weapons. And that's coming from someone who actually has Staff of Homa.
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do, if you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just, then something bad will happen during lunch on the... If I knew that, then I wouldn't be...
You mean, even you have never tried working 3?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient.
You're making me laugh my ass off. Good.
Couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test.
I forgot the trailer already. I don't know what he said.
He disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen?
Oh, I see.
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what—
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Oh? You... Listen, kid.
We can take care of ourselves, it's fine.
Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay. The thing is, like, the only character that we fought and lost to was Raiden Shogun, who is one of the Archons.
Garbage. Ooh, it looks What would you like to do this afternoon?
We haven't been here yet.
Sure. If we're not going to work, then let's kill some...
Okay, wait, hold on. We can go... Oh, it's on the same level as us. Alright. Oh yeah, but yeah, TLR, look here. I like that they're adding a new fun game mechanics other than click the text box, yeah. Yeah, but like literally, this is the weapon I have in my new Valette. You can literally craft this at the blacksmith. Because again, characters are better than weapons. My big boy King Kazuha won. Wait, what did your King Kazuha win at Winter? How much he do? So when he vapes, he does like 40k per tick. When he doesn't vape, he does like 25k per tick. Yeah. That's with this party. Wait, really? Okay. Because okay, in terms of like main DPS value, he's okay. Like the actual best DP, like the highest DPS on like my team is Hu Tao. Because when she does a charge attack, she does like 90k per charge attack. And the other one I have is like Ito does like 40k per charge attack, but he does more of them and he does them faster. He reflected the, oh yeah, that's oh, that's true, huh? Okay, hang on. I don't know if that's, I wouldn't call that beating Raiden. That's like deflecting okay. This is coming from a Sekiro player, where in Sekiro, all you do is deflect. Doing a single deflection is not a dub. It's impressive, and it can lead to a dub, but it doesn't always equal a full-on dub. It is still impressive, though. I'll give you that. He's also the only. That is true. Kazuha is the only character to use two visions. That's actually true. Yeah. No, like I remember I once made a tier list of like how strong Genshin characters are based on like canonical lore, and I put so like in like the S tier I had like the 3 arc, because this is before Sumeru. I don't think he would have won. No, I know you love Kazuha. He would not have won.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning.
He would have stood. The thing is, he would have put up a fight.
Has an enduring.
Shut up. But he would not have beaten Raiden, because keep in mind that at the end of the day, Raiden is still a literal god. And while he can deflect one of her attacks, keep in mind, at the end of the day, he's only a human being. Raiden Shogun fought a battle against herself for 200 years without stopping. Like, you're forgetting what Raiden's done. Like, she, like... Okay, I see. Like, she, like... Remember, she was stuck in a time capsule. 200 years passed in the plane of Euthymia, where she was fighting against her own puppet. He had the double okay, he had 2 visions. Raiden didn't even have a gnosis. And then the Travelers showed up and whooped their ass in 5 minutes. TL, did you play the same quest? I didn't know he fucking didn't. The Traveler showed up and got his ass beaten. The only reason why the Traveler won was because there were 99 other people with him. Do you not remember the Archon quest? Where there were 99 other visions there at the same time? And 99, basically, like, when the Traveler defeated Raiden Shogun, it was not a 1v1. It was a 1v100. The only... Yeah, no. Talking about the Raiden quest, not the Archon quest, my bad. In the Raiden quest, Traveler didn't fight Raiden. It was just Raiden who whooped... No, remember, it was not the Traveler who whooped their ass. It was Raiden who whooped their ass, because the Traveler showed up, and then the puppet said, okay, well, you managed to inspire, like, the hope of some people, in which case, I will let this be the final fight. And then Raiden was like, oh my god, this is the final fight, and then she whooped the puppet's ass. I forgot everything I've noticed. Nah, she mid. She mid. Okay, I'll admit, in terms of like gameplay, Kazuha is a better character than Raiden. But to call Raiden mid, Ooh, that like, is she really mid when she's like literally the best hyper bloomer? Because like, okay, the best reaction in the game is still hyper bloom, and she literally nets the highest hyper bloom DPS in the game. Can you really call her mid if she enables literally the highest DPS in the game? Especially like if, and like that's at C0 too. Also, what are we doing here, Collins?
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
Yai Miko? No, she's not. What? Okay, like, the thing is, for Yai Miko to trigger Hyperbloom, she can use EM more gooder. Yeah, no, okay, the thing is, okay, so Winter, you have to keep in mind that Hyperbloom only scales on your EM. And if you're talking about the damage that her turrets do personally, so okay, there's two things that we gotta look at here. We gotta look at how much damage the turrets are doing to the enemies, and how much damage the turrets are using to promote Hyperbloom, right? The damage the turrets do to the enemies scales on her attack, a little bit of her EM, and it can crit. The damage to Hyperbloom only scales on EM and her character and her like overall level, and if she happens to be wearing Flowers of Paradise Lost or not. So the thing is, the turrets don't always target the bloom cores, is the thing. So they'll usually target like the enemies, and if they're just hitting the enemies directly, then they'll do the straight damage that doesn't I'm 500. Oh, nice. Yeah, they don't always like. So then if you like, let's say you spec a Yai Miko for Hyper Bloom, then like, for starters, she's not always going to be Hyper Blooming all that consistently, and she's just going to be hitting the enemies for like not that great damage. Whereas if you spec Raiden for Hyper Bloom, the thing is, so her E skill, Raiden's E skill, it smacks once every 0.9 seconds, which gives enough time for you to make more bloom cores, and it will always hit the front of the character, meaning it'll most of the time, like 90% of the time, always hit the bloom cores. So you're guaranteed to hyper bloom. On top of that, you're saying that like Miko's turrets like scale with EM better. Here's the thing. Raiden has access to Dragon's Bane. Okay, not even Dragon's Bane. With the new Battle Pass weapon at R5, like once we get the new Battle Pass spear to R5, that is the weapon with the highest amount of EM on anything. It's 240 EM, which is more EM than literally any other weapon in the game, meaning that Raiden Shogun just innately has higher EM than any other character, meaning her hyper blooms will just simply deal more damage than any other character hyper blooming. Like Raiden, like as far as pure numbers go, Raiden is far and away like Raiden is like far and away like the best like hyper bloomer. Well, her set came out, so it is for you to be hang on. Well, her set come out, so it is for to be pretty awesome, and Raiden can use it too if that's what you're going for all. No. Okay. Here's the thing. No. You're the thing about Golden Troop is, again, Golden Troop only affects the damage that the skill does to the enemy directly. It doesn't affect transformative reactions. Golden Troop is useless on Raiden because transformative reactions don't scale on like damage bonus. Again, they only scale on elemental mastery and the character's level. Golden Troop does not affect Raiden if you're using Raiden for Hyper Bloom, because that's how transformative reactions work. As far as like, if you're just going for Yai Miko's like straight damage and like Fischl's straight damage, then yeah, Golden Troop is really good because she's off field, her skill's doing damage, and it's hitting the enemy directly. That's great. But as far as Hyper Bloom goes, Golden Troop is fucking useless because the damage bonus you get from Golden Troop does not apply to Hyper Bloom because Hyper Bloom is a transformative reaction. The only things that affect Hyper Bloom are EM, character level, and Nahida C2. Oh, I don't use Hyper Bloom anyways. Okay, yeah, fair. Again, like I'm saying, Hyper Bloom is literally the best reaction in the game. Straight up. And that's why I say that like Raiden is like so good, because she's literally the best Hyper Bloomer. Like, because like you either spec Raiden for Hyper Bloom, in which she's the best in the game at, or you spec her for straight DPS, in which she uses her ult, everyone else gets their ult. And like outside of Hyper Bloom, Raiden National might be the best party in the game, because you have triple elemental coverage, you have like just straight like strong raw damage. Bruce has said hi 3 times in chat. Like okay, Bruce does not need my acknowledgement to feel validated. But if you want to say hi to Bruce, do feel free, because Bruce is a jolly good fellow, and I'm sure he's feeling and I'm sure he loves to hang out here. And I'm sure Bruce would agree with everything I'm saying as well, because Bruce and I spend way too much time theory crafting in this game.
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength and
Hellar.
earn some credit
What is that?
in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor. Okay. Great. The targets in front of you will pop
I just
up
side chick
one
my damage for fun, and she does not do much damage by herself. Yeah, I mean, what's your Yae Miko running? Because thing is, TLR, if your characters aren't built, then they're not going to do damage. Just straight up, like you can have like the most like meta OP character, but if they just don't have like their talents leveled, if they have 0 artifacts on them, they're not going to do anything. Like the thing is, like Golden Troop is probably Yae Miko's best set, but at the same time, there's other sets that work as well. Yeah, no, that's bad. Yeah, no, that's not good. I mean, the 188 is good, but if you just have 2-piece EM, then that's not going to do anything.
You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. The second you mess up the order, you lose. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
No, TLR, it's not Thundering Fury, it's Golden Troop. Farm Thunder. Okay, here's the thing. Farm the new artifact domain if you're gonna farm any. Like, if you're not sure like which artifact domain to farm the new one, just because there's gonna be more Fontaine characters coming out, and they're probably gonna use that. I use Thundering Fury. Okay, well the thing is, you already have Thundering Fury. You farmed that before like the new set. Oh, I thought you were Bruce. But even still, I'd imagine it's the same thing for Winter. Thundering Fury is fine, but Yae Miko's best in slot is Golden Troop. Golden Troop is Yae Miko's best artifact set. It's not Thundering Fury anymore. It used to be Thundering Fury before Sumeru came out, and then it was kind of split between Gilded Dreams. Then, when Sumeru came out, it was between 4-piece Thundering Fury and 4-piece Gilded, and now it's just Golden Troop. If you're gonna farm for, if you don't have any artifacts on Yae Miko, farm for Golden Dreams. Or Golden Troop, my bad. Golden Troop. Oh yeah, she's also, yeah, I know you have Cockroach Verity. Yeah, exactly, the new set, Golden Troop. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, this is the ranking for Yae Miko's artifact sets. Her best one is Golden Troop. Her second best is a tie between Thundering Fury and 4-piece Gilded Dreams. Then below that, it's 2-piece Thundering Fury and 2-piece attack percent. Then below that is 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack. Then below that is 2-piece attack, 2-piece EM, and then below even that is 2-piece EM, 2-piece EM. Yeah, that's the Yae Miko meta. Yeah, I just got a sort of good stand so I can farm the new domain, and then Strongbox Pale Flame hopes for crit rate circlet because she has 33 crit rate. Oh. Yeah, like the nice thing about Yae Miko is that she ascends crit rate, so without any artifacts whatsoever, she starts off with 24. Yeah, Eula, yeah. I know it's a meme to be like, oh, this don't put any crit rate on Eula. But the thing is, if you're C0 and like free to play running Eula, then then you do want crit rate because most of her damage comes from the normal attacks that she builds up to her burst with.
Thanks for your patronage, mate.
Okay, hit them in the same order that they popped up in. Hang on, wait, 1 second. I got a sweat here. My pride is on the line. The funny ratio looks funny, but it's super. Yeah, yeah, you said it, TLR. I feel that. That's like every Genshin player's like dilemma is, 200 to 300 crit damage feels good to look at, but the 1% crit rate is really bad. Okay.
Do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Okay. Okay, there we go. I don't know, my Ayaka's looking real nice. Measuring character art targets the wrong 30. Okay, oh, we're talking about Ayaka versus Eula. Wait. Winter. Eula doesn't use fucking Blizzard Strayer. Oh, you're okay. Unless you're saying this as a bit to mess with me, Eula doesn't use Blizzard Strayer because Eula does physical damage, not cryo damage. Yeah, if you're running 4-piece Blizzard Strayer, then yeah, you want to run 30% crit rate. Like, if you're running Blizzard Strayer, this is really good for Blizzard Strayer. But Eula doesn't do that. Eula runs Pale Flame. Eula doesn't get the crit bonus. But the thing is, you know, yeah, because the thing is, yeah, okay, there we go. I was like, I'm like, Winter plays this game enough, but I was like, okay, I could either just ignore that, but at the same time, I feel like if I ignore that, then TLR would take you seriously, because I know TLR doesn't know that.
Not bad at all. Here, the coupons you want. Be sure not to.
Okay, alright, so you do know that, never mind then. Okay, I'm not sure. Lol, wasn't it that I taught you how to get farther in Spiral? You showed me your II like 5 times.
Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow.
What's this? Oh, okay. Oh, hell. Oh, it's this thing again. Yeah, no, I remember, the Spiral Abyss thing, I remember this. I wanted to use Yoimiya because I like because it was the second blessing of Spiral Abyss. I'd gotten, you had your rotations up. Yeah. I was using, Raiden. I was trying to use Raiden National, but, the enemies had Cryo, and Xingqiu wasn't really that great. And I'm just like, ugh. And you were like, Xingqiu doesn't do much. I'm like, yeah, he really doesn't. Yeah, no, you did. And I'd gotten the 36 stars before in the past, but I really wanted to try the new team that I just like built. And you were like, this team ain't working. I'm just like, yeah, it's not working. Well, also the other thing is, you never know because I don't know if you remember PBJ, but I showed PBJ my Ayaka, and she saw the 30 crit rate. She's like, isn't that a bit low for crit rate? Don't you want like 70? And I had to explain to her what Blizzard Strayer does. You're still great though. Thanks, Winter. You're great too. I appreciate you. I should probably play the story quest, but talking to you is fun. I'm flattered, TLR. Thank you. Do I remember PB? Okay, cause she disappeared off like the face of Twitch. I still speak to her sometimes. Like I'm still friends with her on Genshin, and I've DM'd her on Discord a couple times here and there, but not recently. Yeah, because I remember she was dealing with some IRL stuff. She joined my channel and oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, no, because I haven't heard from her in months. Like on the chat. Yeah. That's what I figured. You know, she got like I haven't spoken to her myself in a long time. Yeah, she was already a part of it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, she's talked about like I remember last time I DM'd her, she said she wanted to stream like soon-ish, and then she didn't. But I'd imagine she's just probably really busy with IRL things, and I'm someone who gets settled into habits very, very easily. So I can imagine like after moving to a new place, getting a new routine, and then picking up streaming is like, yeah, no. So I imagine she's just living her best life. I should DM her again soon. Oh yeah, things a little hazy. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know how much like one, I don't know too much. Yeah, but she's chilling for now. Yeah, that seems about it.
Make some progress in our investigation. What do you have planned for?
While working in the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts of Grainville.
Well, Paimon really hopes the foreman.
Yeah, she still plays, like, I see her log on every day, and I have not seen her miss a daily.
Look who decided to show up.
Like,
get your butts in gear and get to work.
Like,
Time's wasted.
every time I look at her Genshin account, it's like, she's either currently online, was last online today, or was last online 1 day ago. It's one of those three statuses. And every now and then, I'm just like, what if I just showed up in her world?
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupon?
Sure. Let's.
Oh boy.
Nice. We did.
Oh, is this the second day?
Paimon's had it.
Her new Valette is kind of insane. Okay, I need to look. I saw her new Valette before, but I need to take another look at it again. We did a compare and contrast on our Dragon Man. I helped her get his starfish with Linny. Oh, that's Brucey's Elite did the same thing with me. Come on, much time for playing on. I have a feeling that we're gonna get unalived here soon, if the story is anything to go off of.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, and more work. Paimon's. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now?
Yup. I'm gonna put my characters through hell, but not letting them skip any work.
Oh, Paimon feels but it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria.
She pre-farmed everything else, yeah. Yeah, no, because the thing with Nuvolette is that, like, it was impossible to pre-farm the starfish. I myself didn't get my Nuvolette to level 90 until last night, because I couldn't, I pre-farmed the artifacts, I pre-farmed most of the talent stuff, and, the only thing I didn't pre-farm was level up things, just because you couldn't.
Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all? Well, there's no use to just guessing all day.
Yeah, I saw yours is. Did you run out of level? Did you run out of level up books?
Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal.
Oh yeah, getting the weapon to level 90 honestly is like, you should get both. Yeah, I figured as much. That's the only reason why someone does starts to level someone up to 90 and then leaves them partway through.
What in the world is this? Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef?
I didn't know it was gonna get me. Yeah.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about? No, stop right there, Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it! Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made... Hey, Woolsey!
Oh boy, hang on, wait. It's like, at this, two things are happening right now. One is, I am actually kind of invested in the story, but secondly, I do want to wait and... I'm trying to see when we're going to be out of dialogue, because I want to take another look at PPJ's Nouvellette.
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
Then I wailed and I feel, dude, okay, I've only ever wailed once in my life for Genshin. And okay, wait, Winter, did I tell you the story of how I got Ito's weapon? Because it's a bit more involved than you might think. There's like, it's not just a story of, oh, I spent money and like got weapon and felt bad. No. There's lore to this.
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly...
How could this... Ugh. What should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now...
No, you didn't tell me. Okay, so... As you know, I'm an Ito main, and at this point, I was trying to save Primo Gems because I wanted Kazuha, and Kazuha was going to be in the next patch. So but however, it was also my birthday. So I decided to top up, to get Ito's weapon. I ended up spending $250 just to get Ito's weapon, because I got a standard banner weapon in the form of, I got Skyward Spine, which is what I now have on Shenhe. Then I got Memory of Dust, which is an utterly useless weapon. And then I finally got his weapon, and I had to go to full pity every single time. So it was like 180 pulls. It was awful, man. Yeah. And so then that in and of itself is already like, okay, regret. And then I swore myself, okay, I'm never wailing ever again. And then 2 days later, 2 days after I get my red horn, my car battery dies. And I had to buy a new car battery. Now Winter and TLR and Bruce, anyone else who's here, okay, Bruce already knows the story, but like, I want you to know, I want to ask you, what do you think costs more money? A 5-star weapon in Genshin Impact or a car battery? What do you think costs more? The weapon. So believe it or not, the car battery costs more by $16. It was $250 on Genshin versus $266 for the battery. But the crazy thing is, they're about the same. What was nutty is that they're so close. Like, yeah, I remember when I had to buy the battery, I was just like, oh my god, this is, yeah, right? And then, so, because I budgeted because I told myself this is a birthday present for myself. I'm gonna spend $250. It's my birthday, god damn it. But then when my car battery died, I'm like, oh shit, this is more money than I was like planning to spend. I'm kind of in deep shit. For my birthday, my grandmother, God bless her soul, decided to get me $500 in cold hard cash. My grandma got me $500, which was enough to cover both the weapon and the battery. So I ended up only having to pay $16 out of pocket for both things. Grandma, I love, yeah, exactly. She is the MVP. And so yeah, she saved my ass that day, like plain and simple. And I'm just like, oh my god. But yeah, no, that was the only time I've ever spent triple digits on anything in this game, and I've never spent that much money on anything ever since. The most money I ever spent was after that was when Nahida had her first banner. Was the same time I got my first ever payout from Twitch, which was $50, and I decided to put that $50 back into Genshin, which is what I stream most of the time. So I used that $50 to get myself a guaranteed Nahida. Yeah, that is the only, like, other than that, I've never topped up more than that. Then after that, I topped up again to get Ayaka's outfit because I thought the outfit was a nice change of pace from her usual one. And then I did the $1 top up to get Coke. I did, because I was at like 79 pity or something, and I just wanted one more pull. I'm like, I'll do the $1 top up because it's just $1. I did that, and it was enough to get me Kokomi at like 80 pity or whatever. Apparently I did the $5 top up, but I don't remember when, to be honest. I use it towards my stream and sometimes rewards to my viewers. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't get paid out very often, as I'm sure no, I don't think anyone who isn't, I'm pretty sure anyone who's not Twitch partner only gets paid out once every couple months because it's just not, it's like $50 whenever you just happen to get it. But yeah, I don't like, that was like the one payout I put back in towards my stuff. Yeah, I haven't really thought of like, because if I do put like my if I do put like my payouts back in towards the stream, I want to do something like I want to do something that's either like productive, that like, you know, benefits both, that like benefits myself because I'm a selfish bastard, or something creative. I think the biggest payout I ever got was when I bet that I wouldn't get C2 Nahida, then I got C2 Nahida, then I had to gift sub 10 to my chat, and then my payout was like notably bigger that month because most of that money was coming from me. It was just being recycled back through Twitch. God, it was, that was dumb. Okay, wait, hang on. I want to look at PBJ's Nouvellette. I guess I'm a Nouvellette main now. Sorry, Kaveh. Oh, was Kaveh the character she was sipping after lately? Wait! Oh my gosh, she finally beat Spiral Abyss! Holy shit, because I know PBJ like always struggled with Spiral Abyss back when I used to like, back when she used to like stream and stuff. She finally beat 12-3, hell yeah. I did, yeah. You know, it says 12-3. Yeah, but you're a guy of your word though, and some people get, exactly, that's true, that is indeed true. There were a lot of subs given out during that month. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Okay, no, this is not a PBJ counter view. I'm just gonna look at her Nouvellette. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, to be fair, I wouldn't call, okay, he's a 4-star, yeah, but I wouldn't call Kaveh a low-tier character. Like, Kaveh's really good if you know how to utilize him, although I don't know why the fuck she gave him wolves. Oh, yeah, if you're talking about, like, why she's, yeah, that's true. You know, she specifically loves characters who are, like, pretty bad, except for, like, Ayato and I guess, Baiju. Really? Come on. Wait, what did I say? Wait, what did I say? Wait, what did I say? Did I say something sussy? Because I remember back in the day, she used to really love Toma, and this was before, oh, that she's a fan of, yeah, no, she really is. Because, like, okay, he's not that bad anymore, but, like, I remember she used to really love Toma, she probably still does, she really loves Toma, and she tried making Toma as, like, a main DPS, and she built him with, like, crit and everything, she gave him Jade Spear, and I'm like, you know what, Jade Spear might just carry you, but then Burgeon came out, and yeah, now she actually builds Toma like the way he deserves, which is as a good character. But yeah, holy shit. Tome of Eternal. Okay, she almost got it leveled up. Okay. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Now now Toma does big boy damage because he's got an EM weapon and he's got flop and he's got 852 EM. You know, this is good. This is a good Toma. This is a good ass Toma. He's no longer low. Like Virgin made Toma go from like a low to bottom tier character to like a mid to high tier character. But I want to see. Okay, wait. So she's C2 R1. Okay, not bad. Not bad. 866. That's better than what I've got. Okay, hang on. What's your crit ratio? My artifacts are better. Okay, but yeah, no. The thing is with the weapon, like you can do the weapon's really good, and that But no, that's solid. I got no bad things to say. But if I got it. What is... Hang on, I need to see what the C2 does.
I see the value in my...
Oh. Okay, so just more crit damage. Okay. Okay. Do I want to see... Wait, do I want to see what her subsets are? All right, let's take a look. They're pretty good. C1, so yeah. This one's unfortunate. 2 bad rolls, but besides that, it's all right. Good crit rate on this one. Oh god, okay. Hey, it's on set. It's on set. That's all we can ask for. Okay, this is really good. This is her best piece, which is good for an off piece. Okay, wait, this is actually pretty good. This is actually pretty good. It's on set, but yeah, it's not leveled because it's honestly kind of bad. The only thing it has going for it is that it's on set. Like, I wouldn't really like. Ideally, you would have some crit on here, but like the energy recharge is honestly kind of cope. She's leveled up 3 times and it has completely dodged energy recharge. So yeah, no. But yeah, the weapon and her C2 are kind of carrying her Nouvelette at the moment. But hey, a dub is a dub. So yeah, her Nouvelette's fine. Like, is her Nouvelette carried? Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that it's good. She needs to replace the circle. What do you mean the circle? Oh, this thing? Yeah, she absolutely does. Oh, you mean the circlet? Oh, wait, I just realized. Wait, yeah, this crit rate. Yeah, I know, you're right. She should replace it with crit damage. No, yeah, good catch. I thought that was a crit damage one because I just assumed. But yeah, hang on, that's... Okay, now, ideally, perfect world, she gets a crit damage piece with crit rate substats, and she gets an HP piece here with crit rate substats. Because if she gets, because keep in mind, that's 31 crit rate, right? So if she gets rid of this, she goes down to 16 crit rate. Yeah, she would have like 300% crit. Yeah, basically. Yeah, so, yeah, you're absolutely right, TLR. Like, Nouvelette doesn't need a lot of crit rate because of the Marchese bonus. But yeah, that basically just enables you to use crit damage. She needs crit rate to add up to at least 30 so she can have the circlet crit damage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so she's at 16. She can get, like, honestly, if she can just get 2 good pieces, she just needs a good Sands and a good circlet. And she's set. Yeah. No, it's a good novelette. I gotta... It's really funny that I find it really funny that she went for C2. Like, when I saw that she had C2 novelette, I was wondering, like, what 4-star on this banner if it caused her to, like, go all the way? Because none of these are all launch 4, besides Diona, these are all launch 4 stars. C3 though, hang on, what's his C3 do? It's, yeah, no, the C3 is really good. Yeah, okay, because things all right. If you're gonna go for Constellations and Nouvellette and you get C2, then like yeah, C3 is it's the normal attack one. Yeah. It's not just autos, it's also the chart, it's also like the big cannon as well. Because that cannon is also part of this. It's this entire category here that gets leveled up by 3. What's his C4? Yeah. Yeah, no, the C3 is really good. Like, I don't know, like, because I know Jay doesn't like spending too much money on this game, so, and because typically the only time she ever goes for constellations on 5-star characters is if she's going to C6 of 4-star, because I remember the whole reason why she C6 Toma was, like, okay, not the whole, like, yeah, my bad. The whole reason why she C3'd Yai Miko was because she wanted C6 Toma. And she got C3 Yai Miko before getting C6 Toma, which is really unfortunate. What's her Xiao at? Okay. Yeah, with Xiao, you either go C0, C1, or C6. C2 through C5 are utterly useless, but let's see here. Wait, Vermilion. Okay, I wouldn't go for that much crit rate, but this is really funny. What does she have on her Baiju? You can have 14 autos if you have triangle. Wait, do you mean child? Because the cap is, because I know child upgrades autos by 1, and, yeah, okay. Yeah, the cap is 15, and we've yet to see, and we've yet to see a single, character to give you anything that gets you up there. Okay, I want to see her Ayato. Of course she got C2. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. I think my Ayato would be about equivalent. Mayato, if you will. Oh, wait, what's your Kave at? Like, I'm not sure what the logic is here because, okay, with C6, I know that Kave's playstyle changes, and I'm not entirely sure how, but typically the best use case for Kave is to use him in a Nilou Bloom team because that's kind of what he does is he enhances vanilla Bloom. So like, I personally find that this is probably Kave's best team. Nilou, Nahida, Kokomi, Kave. But I don't think she has I don't think she has any of the other 3 characters because she doesn't like characters who happen to be I'm kidding. No, she doesn't like Archons on principle, so she doesn't, I know she doesn't have Nahida. I doubt she has Kokomi, and I don't think she would like Nilou. C6 on 4 is so hard to get me. Okay, the thing is, I don't think it's necessarily luck. I think she just pulls it, like, hang on, let me see. What constellation is her Baiju? I didn't see what her Baiju constellation is. Because I know Jay, and I know she will not pull out the wallet for 5-star characters, but she will absolutely pull out the wallet for C6 4 stars. What is this? Oh, really? Damn, okay. All right, and here I thought she had like C2 Baiju, but no, I guess she just got lucky. Yeah, I have a friend, Winter, So my friend got Zhong because they were new to the game, and they got Zhongli, and they just got C0 Zhongli, and in the process of getting their C0 Zhongli, they got 7 Fremenes. They got C6 Fremene just from pulling the one Zhongli. So it happens. It's rare, but it happens.
Are beautiful creatures.
Also, let me check something here.
Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
Okay, so we gotta look for clues here. Wait, sorry, one second. I gotta message something here. Okay. Oh wait, what's... Oh, I see. Okay. Me with C10 Yunjin, C18 Noel. I'm... Okay, Yunjin... Those are both good characters, though. Like, Noel's good if you don't have Ito. And, Yunjin is just good for any normal attacker, like Scaramouche. Also, I finally got Cookie thanks to Weapon Banner, and after playing on banners with her on it like twice. Ayo, nice job! Okay, what? I guess we talk to people then.
Well, shh. Save the questions for now. I don't like to give away information for no reason, you know.
I think I'm gonna need to build Yunjin. Yeah, if you're Snail, because you use since your Kazuha is built the way he is, I think Yunjin might actually be pretty good for you.
I'm not very good at remembering people's appearances.
Sorry, I don't know who you're...
Yeah, okay, people aren't gonna be any use. Or maybe, y'all? Okay, no, I can't even talk to yous. No, I was thinking more for oh, that too, huh? Left, right, good night, but never thought about Kazuha, yeah. It's specifically, like, because, like, normally, Yunjin is not a good support for Kazuha as a DPS. It's specifically because of the way you built your Kazuha. But also, I could see, okay, the thing with Risley is because, like, alright, if he's basically like Cryo Hazo, is like the way I'm thinking about him, right? Like, there's so many teams you can do for him. Like, you could do, like, Risley National, you could do, like, Risley Shenhe, like, Xingshu Bennett, for example. You could just do, like, a normal freeze team, I guess? Because, I don't know, okay, I saw a little bit of what his kit is after the live stream, and if he likes charge attack, how much does he like charge attacks versus normal attacks is the thing. We just need a half good Pyro Xingshu, dude, like, once we get a Pyro Xingshu, I mean, isn't that just Xiangling? Isn't Xiangling just a Pyro Xing? I mean, okay, it's not to the same degree. where like it triggers with every normal attack, but like Xiangling is still pretty like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like she's close enough. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized this dude here has a thing here. Not even close, my dude. I mean, okay.
You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
Because alright, the thing with the thing that separates Xingqiu and Xiangling, right, is that Xiangling doesn't really pay attention to any targets. It just goes round and round and round and round. With Xingqiu and Yelan, because like Toma's like a quarter of what Pyro. Yeah, kinda. The thing is that Toma is just very low damage as compared to like Xingqiu and Yelan. The thing with Xingqiu and Yelan is that they target to whoever like the driver is hitting. Yeah, exactly. The ult is very precise. Yeah. Okay, the heal. Okay, I mean, I don't think we're really talking, because yes, Xingqiu does provide the damage reduction and the healing, but like we're mostly talking about is like the application. The application is like our main focus here for like a Pyro Xingqiu, and like the two we got are like Toma and Xiangling. Xiangling is high damage, but is very imprecise and just goes round and round and round. However, has zero however, it's like very little like or no ICD. Toma is just low damage. C6 penalty. TLR. Do you not understand what we're TLR? No, that is nothing. We're talking about off-field application TLR. Like literally. Do you Xingqiu and Yelan, their whole value, the reason why they're good is because they can apply their element off when they're not on the field, so someone else can be driving them. Bennett C6 doesn't do jack shit to help with that. Bennett C6 only affects whoever's on field. I've been kind of spacey. It's effective when it comes to someone like Ice Punch Man. Yeah, I mean, like for Ice Punch Man, like if you pair him with like like if you pair him with like like Risley, like a cryo catalyst user like that, then yeah, absolutely, it's just free freeze. What's on my hand? Oh, is this dude gonna talk to us just because we were with Risley? Also, 6 more minutes until reset. Just Dia apply Pyro off field. I don't have her. Yeah, but it's not great. Also, it's like Toma. She's very low damage when it comes to it.
Well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait.
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace. What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
And the hard thing about him is that I can't really think of a good healer. The best I came up with is Chi-Chi for 2 cryo. You can use Bennett. Like, okay, Snail, real talk. Because remember, Bennett only infuses Pyro at C6 if they're like a sword, claymore, or polearm user. Because Risley is a catalyst user, you could just use Bennett even if he's C6, so he'll heal and he'll buff his attack. And Diana works because Diana also provides a shield. Okay, that's to go down. What about if I want to go up? Oh, wait, who gives a speed boost? Diana? Okay, I don't use Diana that much, but does she give speed boost? Let me see here. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, movement speed and stamina consumption. Yeah, if he's using charge attacks, then the stamina consumption buff is pretty good. Oh, hey, buddy. Mine's still a C5 anyway, but it's gonna be hard because I plan to take the healing out of left, right, good night's kit. Okay, but the thing with Mika is that he isn't he mostly like physical damage buff as opposed to cryo damage? Okay, he does buff cryo damage though. Okay, I need to take a look at that.
I was injured a bit just now.
If we're
Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
if we're talking about buffing cryo damage, then like Shenhe, like I would say that like the best freeze team for Wriothesley is Shenhe, Bennett, and like Xingqiu or no, Yelan, because Yelan also buffs damage.
Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the chief would still.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
That's actually really strange.
Okay.
Super dedicated to her work.
I can find his talents. Yeah, hang on, I can look.
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own.
Half hour before lunch, okay. Okay, wait, hang on. I can look at Mika's talents real quick. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything for crowd damage either. Yeah, I don't think he buffs cryo damage. I think he just buffs physical damage. Yeah, attack speed is still good, yeah. Though, I'm gonna be real, I still think Shenhe is probably a better buffer. Granted, I'm comparing a 5-star to a 4-star, but oh, it's reset! Okay, wait, speaking of 4 stars, 5 stars, etc. Chat, we get. Okay. Folks, I am at 75 pity. If I don't get a 5-star here, I'll be at 80 pity. There's a really good chance of me getting a 5-star. Alright, let's see here. Please be like a good weapon. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, it's the first one. Alright, let's see it. Okay, alright, it's 2 a.m. right now. I can't be loud, I can't celebrate, but I am. Just know that if it wasn't 2 a.m., I would be popping the fuck off right now because, oh my god, this was the weapon I wanted more than anything else. Oh my fucking god. It's... Okay, wait, hang on. I realized to those who don't recognize, it's... I'm sobbing, check Discord. I'm sorry, TLR. Oh man. Yeah, for those, yeah, to everyone else, uh, TLR pulled a Kaching constellation. Though, okay, Kaching isn't bad. Kaching is actually pretty good if you put her in Dendro teams, and you have Nahida, so she definitely works. That being said, I don't think you need more than one of her. But yeah, we got Lost Prayer. Ayo, ayo. All right, let's pull some more. We're not gonna get another 5-star though. All right, but now that we have Lost Prayers, we can finally okay, we can level Scara. I'm not gonna get another 5-star. I literally, my luck, TLR, according to Paimon.moe, I literally am like bottom 8% for luck on the weapon banner, on standard banner. Is it with his skill? Where does it say that? Where does it buff cryo damage? I don't see it. Yeah, it says that his skill deals cryo damage, but it doesn't say it buffs cryo damage. There's nothing here. Yeah. All right, no worries. I would, because when I first looked at this, I saw the words I saw cryo damage and I was like, wait, but it says dealing cryo damage. And I was like, ah, okay. My bad. I'm tired. No worries. No worries.
I see the value in my own.
It's all good, man. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Because so the reason why Lost Prayers is really good for me is because I want to give it to Scaramouche. Because movement speed is good, and the extra damage is good, and because it's a 5-star weapon, it just has it has really high base attack, which works very well for my Scara. Because my Scara uses Solar Pearl, so this is just a straight upgrade for him. It also makes his rotation a lot easier. Hang on, wait, so 40% versus 32%. I almost have Xiangling. Oh, C4. Her best constellation is C4. Because Xiangling's strength comes from her Pyronado, and C4 makes Pyronado last longer. Am I getting? Oh. I got a notification from Hoyo Lab saying, oh, your reward has expired, and I was like, reward? And it was just a profile picture frame. I was like, oh. Okay, hold on. Alright, we can still fast travel out of here. In that case, if we can fast travel, then I'm gonna just where is it? Don't pull any more. Oh my god. What would you pull for? What could you pull for that could possibly make your account any better? You have Hu Tao. You said you don't really want Nouvelette. You don't have Nouvelette's weapon. A 3-star. Okay, that's pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay, hold up. Oh, we can do the... Hang on, is this a new Spiral Abyss, or is it the same old one? I want to check here. Ayo. This looks... Yeah. Oh, this isn't... Okay, yeah, this is the new one. Okay. Oh, Expedition Reward, excuse me.
Add Astra.
Okay. Okay, so... Where's Scara? Here he is. Let's just give him... He's only losing a little bit of crit rate, which is really funny considering this is like level 40 and this is level 90. Harbinger, is that the legendary sword that Albedo's second best in slot you won got? It's not... Okay, wait. Is it actually his second best in slot? I would have thought... Okay, wait, Snail. I thought his second best in slot is, is the Mist Splitter, and his third best in slot is like Jade Cutter. Wouldn't Harbinger of Dawn be his fourth best in slot? God, don't talk to me about fucking Albedo's weapon options, man. It's such bullshit that they gatekept this weapon behind like a limited event weapons are always like good, solid options, but they're never the best in slot for a single character. The fact that they just made Albedo's signature, and the thing is, in Albedo's whatchamacallit, in his character trial, this is the weapon they give you in his demo. But Albedo's great, but who's gonna put You know what? Fair enough. Even if I didn't have this weapon, I would put Harbinger of Dawn on him as instead of Mist Splitter, and I have Mist Splitter. Dude, Albedo, they did Albedo so dirty, man. Like, he's really like, because Albedo is a very good character, but I wouldn't he's not fun. Okay, his personality is great. He's really good in terms of gameplay, but he's probably the least fun character to play as. Literally, all you do is you just plop his skill down, and then that's it. And then you swap off from him and you play as someone else. It's just the optimal way to play Albedo is to put him down for like a second and then play someone else. It's we're talking about Albedo because you talked about Harbinger of Dawn, TLR, and we commented that's one of Albedo's best weapon options because Hoyoverse hates him.
Scanning.
Everyone hold hands.
Wait, what do you mean? I'm not dissing him. Oh, wait, hold up. No one here is dissing Albedo. We're dissing Hoyoverse. And we're saying that he deserves better. Because his best weapon is like, was locked behind a temporary event. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh, okay, well, GG. Okay, I'll do that. That. Give me more. Alright, we're gonna spend his best Dude, like, I've seen so many people state that, like, Shao and Albedo have had swapped C4s. Like, you look at his C4, it's like, oh, plunging attack increased. That's such a Shao talent. And then you look at Shao's C4. Defense increased. That's such an Albedo talent. They really should be swapped. It's like, even Albedo's... Okay, hang on. Look at Albedo's constellations, right? So, like, he doesn't really use his burst, so this is useless. So it's just a little bit of more damage for his skill, alright. More damage for the skill. This is the plunge attacks, which is utterly useless unless you're Shao. His burst. And you get like 17% damage increase. Like, each of his constellations are mid as fuck. Like, yeah, they're technically upgrades, but like they don't really do much. His C2 increase, yeah. Defense instead of attack on C2. I mean, his C2, hang on, tectonic, like, his C2 actually is pretty good in that one guy playing plunging attack on Albedo hitting 100k. I mean, no, TLR, you know what that is? Those are people who have C4 Albedo that pair him with Shao. Because keep in mind, his C4 works on any party member, which means that you can pair him with, if you have C4 Albedo, or like C5 or C6, you just pair him with Shao, and then Shao's eating good. C4 Albedo is like one of Shao's best party members, unironically, because of this. Okay, no, that's the thing, Albedo. That's the thing, TLR. Albedo doesn't do the haha funny numbers. His C4 lets other people do the haha funny numbers. Also, speaking of haha funny numbers. If both of them are conned up, Albedo and Kazuha are best friends. It would be funnier if he did the hugging because he's not supposed to. That's true. I like the way you think. Honestly, okay, as some, like, define haha funny number, because my Albedo, with the way he's built, with this, he does 25k per skill proc. So my Albedo does technically do half. No, he's not. The main. You want to know who the main DPSs are in his parties? Hu Tao and Ito. He's just there to occasionally, like, provide damage. And again, it's all like off field. I want to see if anyone has like done the math to see is Golden Troop better on him, or is the Husk of Opulent Dreams better?
I see everything. Here. Hold the
Jellyfish, heal me, please. He does more damage than most of my characters. I had the perfect roast set up, but I'm not gonna do it because I'm feeling nice tonight. It's okay, I said the perfect roast. I had a very easy roast, but like it's too easy, man. No, if I say it now, don't be sorry. Oh, no. If I say it now, it's gonna be underwhelming because it's not a good roast. It's just a very easy roast. You don't gotta be sorry for that. Like, hang on. We enjoy a bit of banter here in this chat, and I'm not gonna dish it out if I can't take it. I can handle being called a pussy. Lord knows it's not the first time that's happened to me. Automod is this is true. Now my favorite Automod moment was when one of my chatters said Twitch that Twitch is an idiot, and then they got Automod for talking shit about Twitch.
Committed to memory.
That was the funniest shit I'd ever seen at the time. Okay, hold on. Okay, the fact that it was you were automated for aggression, by the way. Yeah, I want to see what about Kazuha constellations make him good for Albedo. That doesn't do much. Yeah, but what about Albedo makes him good for Kazuha? As the plunging attack. I guess the C4 and the C6 could help. There's no animal crystallize, but it doesn't say it has to be a specific crystallize. Okay. Okay. Handcuffs. All right, we need more handcuffs. This is what we use fragile resin for on Sundays, because on Sundays every domain is open. Okay, we need like 700 more. Wait, hold on. Where is Oinkery? Oh my god. Because I know she has like an open Serenity pot. Yeah, if anyone's wondering what I'm doing, I'm just doing my weekly stuff before the week ends. And I want to max out my battle pass, so here we are. Okay, damn, I only have 4 of these. I'm gonna buy one. Okay, I bought 2 things. That's enough for me. Okay, I will max out the battle pass just by doing my daily stuff here. Perfect. Yeah, go ahead. I see I've inspired some of y'all. Or at the very least, I've inspired one person to do their weeklies. Yeah, my teapot has like nothing in it. Who doesn't, to be honest? Hang on, I do have... Okay, I did remember to make it. Good. Oh, wrong domain. Give me the handcuffs. I want the handcuffs. Okay. That's no. I'm not. No. Chill. With the context there, yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't think you meant it in that bad of a way, but just to be safe, I did not want that in my chat. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I believe you, but I also didn't want, I also want to make sure that no one, like, else, like, watching took it that way either, so it's like, yeah. I just didn't feel comfortable with that, so that's why I deleted it. Just be a bit more careful next time. It's all good, man. Oh, it's fine. Yeah. You don't gotta apologize to anybody else. You already apologized to me, and that's good enough. Ooh! Oh! We got the gold ones! Yayo! Yeah, my original plan was to, so, my plan at reset was to, farm Nouvelette's talent materials. And, however, I was not expecting to get the one 5-star weapon. I'm trying to build Arlen and Stariel. Arya now. Okay, how is Arlen? Because he was the one 4-star character I didn't have for the longest time. I know his best weapon is Secret Vow, but I don't know if you have it necessarily because it's a gacha only 4-star weapon. I'd have to read into him a bit more. He's the only 4-star I like, but like in terms of like personality and design or like gameplay. Because there's like other 4-stars who are really good, but you might not necessarily like them in terms of like, you know, like design and stuff. It's so cool how we can't use skill points. Yeah. It makes him really valuable for characters like Sela and, oh, what's his face? Don Hung and Bibita Lunai. Because the problem, like, the thing that balances out Sela and Don Hung is that they, is that they use a lot of skill points. Oh, and just like I don't do Bloom, I'm never gonna do damage over time and start out down. See, okay, I don't really care. I don't really have that strong feelings about damage over time myself. However, I love Kafka. Kafka is my favorite character in Star Rail, and since her whole thing is damage over time, by God, I'm gonna do damage over time. Like, I don't really care what, like, I don't like Makima. Yeah, no, absolutely. They're a very similar character. Damn, she's fine. Yeah, like, Makima was my favorite character in Chainsaw Man because she was the center of attention in every scene she was in. Like, she literally controlled the viewer's attention every time she appeared on the panel, on the page. I'm a manga reader myself. And so, because of that, I loved Makima, and finding out, like, what her full deal was felt rewarding. Because the entire, like, manga, I was like, what is her deal? Like, what's she up to? What's she gonna do? And then you find out, it's like, oh. Yeah, no spoilers here, don't worry. No, I actually, I had to, like, I almost banned somebody because they spoiled the manga for anime onlys. Like, don't you worry now, there'll be no spoilers for anyone who's, like, anime only. They're just gonna pick up in season, yeah. Oh yeah. Like, Chainsaw Man's one of the, like, each arc is better than the one that precedes it, in my opinion, in Chainsaw Man. So, yeah, like, y'all are in for a treat. Like, the thing is, I saw people, like, hyping up Chainsaw Man, saying that, oh, it's gonna be great and stuff, and while I agree, I kind of cringed a little bit, because, like, Chainsaw Man's good, but at the same time, the reasons why I love Chainsaw Man are all, like, almost, like, condensed to, like, the later parts of the series. And so when I hear people be like, oh, it's going to be, like, the greatest thing ever, I'm just like, you're hyping it up too much. Like, because I'm like, this is season 1, and the best parts of Chainsaw Man all happen, like, towards the end. And, like, well, yeah, I think Chainsaw Man would live up to the hype in the later parts of the series. I don't think season 1 is gonna, like, live up to the hype at all, and you're just gonna set people up for disappointment and being, like, disillusioned with it. Thankfully, the anime still did pretty well, all things considered. Apparently, like, financially it didn't do that well, which is sad, but it's still, like, it still became a cult hit, and there's a lot of anime onlys that still loved it. People overhyping, so, oh, absolutely, yeah. It's good to temper expectations, just in general. Am I spending fraud? Who are you? Oh, for Eula. Oh god, you're asking me to help you with my least favorite domain. Nah, man, the first thing led to the hype I had, that I Want to Touch Some Booze, a key part of why I love that anime. And that's fair, honestly. Like, okay, wait, Snail, are you a manga reader? Denji, yeah. Like, again, like, part of the reasons why I love Denji are, like, haven't been covered in the anime yet. I need 4 more, was it? For Chainsaw Man, not that much. On the other hand, I'm loving the Jujutsu Kaisen manga. He's just a horny trauma as far as I've seen. Yeah, exactly. Like, for me, I really like characters who show growth, and who, like, change over time, and who contribute to the story a lot. Like, because I know there's a lot of people who really like characters that are good people. Like, there's, it's like, okay, I'll use the example of, like, Toma. Like, there's a lot of people who love Toma from Genshin because Toma's a good person, he's a good boy, and, like, that's great. And, like, I get it, he's a good boy. And there's other people who love Scaramouche. They acknowledge he's a terrible person, but the reason why they love Scaramouche is because he's entertaining for the story, he contributes a lot. And there's the people who love, like, Raiden because she shows growth throughout the story. She changes, she grows over time. So there's lots of reasons to, like, love a character. And for me, I really like characters who either, you know, bring something to the story or who grow and change over time. And Denji does both, for me at least. I love Ito. Why he's a dumbass. Oh no, Ito's my comfort food character, man. Like, Ito is like old reliable. Like, he also fits in like the first half. Like, anytime Ito shows up, like, you know you're in for a good time. Also, I actually am not gonna claim. I just realized I should save up those points. Oh, wait, hang on, I did the wrong thing. I kind of wish the teapot gave all the friendship as you know one here. There's only. Oh, yeah. If only. Oh, wrong thing. I don't want to do this. No. See ya. Okay, one stat. Back in here. How much attack does Scara have now, I wonder? Okay, he has about as much attack as he had with his old weapon, and his new weapon isn't even leveled all the way. Incredible. I love for why TP to that teleport waypoint, yeah. No, for me, it's like, usually it's because it's like a healing thing. Like, I'll teleport to a statue of the Seven. You know, for me, I like just completely forgot that I needed to spend more resin here.
Committed to memory.
One of the number one reason to pull for Eula, I'm a bit scared of I'm a bit scared of depending on who you ask, the reason's going to be very different. I'm kind of scared of some people's reasons. I hope you can imagine why. That one will be really good on the left. Yeah. Oh, it's as far as DPS catalysts go, this is the best DPS catalyst in the game. When you drops a weapon into your... Wow. You know, that's really cool. If only there wasn't not just one, but two characters who also have that exact same talent and are also just better characters in general. It's still the number one. That's not very much. That's not hyping your girl up very much, my guy. If you're trying to gas her up, then that's not really helping very much. The second reason is by hitting big funny number, I guess.
This might hurt a little. Allow me. Yeah.
All right, GG. How many more? That could equal. All right, we'll do one more of this and see how much we get from crafting. You know, also don't say more out-of-pocket stuff. What do you mean? I never say anything out of pocket. I'm like a very vanilla, say-so, basic streamer.
Roll, roll, roll. Hey! Rest and rebuild!
Oh, come on, man. Dude, bruh. There we go. GG. Alright, let's see. It's not that good. Okay, can we get enough to level up our Lost Prayer? Okay, so we need, how many? We need like 4 more of the gold ones, yeah. Oh, yeah, weapons, enhance. Yeah, we need 4 more of these, okay. And I can make 1. Alright, well, that's not great. Make 5, that'll make 10. 3. Ooh. Ooh, come on. Ayaka? Ayaka. God damn it, Ayaka. Alright, surely now Ayaka. Oh wait, I'll hate them also has the same chance. Oh my god. Ayaka, my girl. My darling, please. For fuck's sake, Ayaka. Oh. Oh, perfect. I just need these. And then that's good enough. Eula would have hit that. I don't know, man. 10% is 10%. I will say, every time, like, what I should have done is swap to Albedo, or I'll hay them. Oh no, the real strat is to like swap between each of the 3. Usually whenever I do that, whenever I use weapon stuff, I usually swap between them, and depending on how many materials are being used, I'll even use Mona. Because Mona has a 25% chance to get you some of the materials back. But, weapon... Alright, how much attack do we got? Okay, I always say 1700 is a good target for attack. And finally my Scaramouche is like not embarrassing me anymore. I'm happy with this. This is good. This is good. We're taking that, we're leaving. You were 5 from 1500, damn you. 15,000 what HP? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Relax.
Exactly, relax, TLR. It is kind of satisfying to see the 1700 on the dot. Meanie, don't call me Meanie, call him Scaramouche Meanie. He's the one who's like sticking his tongue out at you. Yeah, I've noticed that like archers and catalyst characters just have lower HP in general, and I swear they take more knockback, which makes them really fragile. Like look at Nouvelette, for example. And speaking of Nouvelette, let's level up his talents a bit. Okay. Oh, actually, before I do that, I need to make some more resin. Vernon takes all the hits for some reason. Why is she on field? I mean, okay, how do you build your Nahida, actually? I don't know you build your Nahida, that might affect whether she's on field or not. She's on field, oh god. Okay. Yeah, oh fun, I didn't mean to do that. Ah! Drift, okay. Okay, crit. And... Ooh, that's pretty good, not gonna lie. Hey, your Nahada's not bad. Who are you pairing her with? Because, like, if she's on field, then, like, the party I'd imagine it would be, like, Yelan, Xingqiu, and, like, Cookie. Yelan, Yai Miko. That works, I guess. Who's your fourth? Yeah, also, I'm not finishing the arc. Yeah, I'm definitely not finishing this Archon quest tonight because I'm starting to feel tired already. Sometimes I'll hay them. Okay, if you have I'll hay them in the party, then Nahida does not need to be on field. Most enemies just die before I get to the fourth. Okay, here's the thing, TLR, you don't have any healer. Like, if I were you, I'd replace Yai Miko with Cookie Shinobu. Because Cookie Shinobu will at least heal your party. And does basically the same thing Yai Miko does, but better. Oh wait, wrong domain. Ah, shit. No, I don't want to go here. Equity. But I need a reason to use Yai Miko. Yeah, I don't know how to tell you this, but she's good, but like there's other characters that do her stuff better. Oh wait, hang on, I can use my shout bar to hear me. Oh, actually, nah, we'll use this. Alright, let's see what my new improved Scaramouche can do. Watch him do the exact same amount of damage as before.
The wind rises.
Kagura will be good on Wriothesley. Let me check. What's the effect of Kagura? I mean, Yesent. I don't really know what he does to you, but yeah, so based off of the live stream, he uses his E skill to buff his normal and like charge attacks and everything. The thing is, his E skill doesn't do damage, so the effect of Kagura's Verity is wasted on him. So I wouldn't really not.
Stabilize.
I'd say no, honestly.
Too late for regrets.
Everybody stand back.
Cry louder.
Oh, we almost did this one rotation.
Gather.
Even Tomo, yeah.
Let's light it up.
Behold.
But it still gives you good base attack though, because he scales on attack and it gives you good crit value. So like it's not bad. Like, yeah. But here's the thing: are you gonna get Wriothesley? Because there's also another, and in my opinion, better character on that same banner, who is an animo character as well. Just asking, yeah. I do think that Tome would... Hang on, I need to look and see what his... And after this run, I'm gonna see what Tome does again to remind myself.
The wind rises. You're dead.
Nahida? Wait, what do you mean Wander? Wander doesn't even use Kagura. Wait, what do you mean? Who the fuck besides Wander? Wander doesn't... Kagura is useless on... I mean, it's not... Again, it's... Kagura is as useful on Wander as it is on Wrightsley. But also, it's literally Nahida's best in-slot weapon. It's... Kagura's Verity is better on Nahida than Nahida's actual weapon. I literally told you this before. Yeah, like, for Wander... Because, like, the thing is... His elemental skill is like this. It does a little bit of damage, but that's not where his DPS source comes from. I guess it's, in that regard, it's slightly better on him than it is on, whatchamacallit. That Wrightsley. Also, oh my god. This is doing so much... Okay, wait, chat. So, okay, wait, look at this. No, so I have Animo Resonance because of Wander and Faruzan, right? So everyone's moving faster. On top of that, I have a movement speed buff. I'm not used to the animation being this fast, oh my god. Look at him go. He's just walking. Look at him go. Oh my god. That's funny.
Stabilize.
Okay.
Have fun with this gift. I'm going in.
Unsightly insects. Behold. Quit following me.
Okay. Oh, he's still on fire. Ow. Okay. Okay, let's see how much we can level up his talents. The other thing keeping us from leveling up Nouvelle talents is the fact that we'd have to commit more genocide against these things. Okay, so personally, I like to go for 800 EM on my Nahida, but that's close enough, honestly. Especially since you're using Gilded Dreams, and she's not deployed. At least when I looked at her, I don't think she was deployed. It's either Kagura for more crit damage and skill damage, but less EM or a different weapon. Yeah, no, like, the ideal Nahida build is to use Kagura's Verity and then triple EM. That's how I like Nahida. I didn't get any. Yeah, Nahida. Like, so Nahida's like the second most universal Deepwood character, the most universal being Baiju. Hold on, here he is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, we got all attack percent, Deepwood, and crit damage. Yeah. Man, Sag indeed. Yeah, Elemental Mastery is literally the hardest stat to get, so like don't feel bad. This is why I farm artifacts almost every day. Okay, wait, also, hold on. I want to get energy back real quick.
The wind rises.
Huh?
Come on, give me energy. Alright, perfect. I have 5 EM pieces, and none of them are circlets. Yeah. So, getting EM sands are pretty common, but, what was I going to say? Yeah, sands are common, circlets are pretty rare, and goblets are extremely rare. Dude, so I still don't have a wolves, but I got Blackcliff on D-Luke, and I'm using him in the Spiral Abyss. It's the first time I've been able to proc the weapon, kind of fun. I'm going like, oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I haven't used D-Luke in like a year. I think the last time I used D-Luke was when we got his new outfit. Straight up. I have 2 EM goblets. Oh, that's good. Yeah, no, EM goblets are literally the rarest artifacts in the game, so that's really good. The other one is 20. Yeah, I mean, again, like, if you haven't been farming a lot, then take what you can get. I want to do Shao, because Shao actually works well for this domain since he sacrifices HP. Where is he? Here he is.
Conquering demons is what I do.
I feel like Shao got a huge buff with Fontaine because of the emphasis on like sacrificing HP. He doesn't move quite as fast as Skara does.
Gather! Gears of the storm! Too late! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Boring! Disappear! Here! Worthless! Here!
Oh, I hit 110k on that plunge, my god. Oh, I got no energy back though. If you had to guess, what do you think the current, do you think, oh, absolutely, yeah, I would. I'd say farm, if you want to save for Farina, then I'd say farm the new artifact domains. And hell, if you get good golden troop, you could put it on Yai Miko.
Stabilize! Have fun with this gift! Huh? I'm going in!
Boring! Lament! Worthless! Worthless!
Adventure time!
Fontaine fishing pipe good for anyone? I actually don't know too much about that. Hang on. Wait, let me have a look. Because the thing with a lot of, like, weapons, especially, like, the Fontaine weapons, is that, there's a lot of characters coming out in Fontaine, and so just because it's not good on anyone now doesn't mean it's not going to be good later. Because keep in mind, the catch is literally one of the best in slot weapons for one of the best characters in the game, Raiden Shogun. So, let me see here. Oh god, I need to schedule a fishing stream one of these days. Okay, so it's this one, right? Yeah. Okay, it's a sword. I could see it, honestly. I could see this being a decent weapon for Albedo right now, but of the characters that are in the game right now, how many sword characters are like elemental skill users besides Albedo? Oh, it's a good weapon on Kaya. No, Kaya, yeah, this would be good on Kaya. I thought about Ayato for some, no. No, Ayato's much better weapon alternatives than that. He has Katsurabe Ishin, as well as like the Blackcliff weapons. No. Not really, no. It's really just Kaya and Albedo, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, it could be good on Jean. Wait, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Jean as well. Kaya, Albedo, Jean. Nah. Wait, oh no, he's a pull-on character. Wait, hang on, what are you? Oh, she's a sword character. It's wasted on her. You're better off just building into making her shield stronger. As for you... Wait, it might be good on Lynette. Yeah, basically. For now. Again, just because it doesn't seem good right now doesn't mean it won't be good later. Keep in mind, we're only like 2 patches into Fontaine, so they might add a character later on that it works really well for. So right now, that's really all it's good for. But give it time, and they might add a character that it works really well for.
Solidify.
Yeah, it's definitely worth getting, and it's definitely worth refining, especially because it's completely free to do so. But like, don't level it. I'd say get it and refine it, but don't level it. I looked at Lynette. I said it might be good at Lynette. So it's like Lynette, Albedo, Jean, and Kaya. Actually, I haven't raised you a lot yet. Yeah, and this. Let's do it. Howard want to play Nada and an Aggravate Hyper Bloom team. So here, let me show you how I do it. So you have all the characters I'm about to use, so you can build them this way as well. No, it's fine. Well, I lost like 2 seconds. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so this is... The only way you can really make this party better is if you replace Cookie with Raiden, but honestly, it's more of a side grade than an upgrade, because at least Cookie provides healing so you don't die. Raiden will technically do more damage, but like, you also need healing, so yeah. This is good enough. This is like, I want to say, the highest DPS team in the game. Okay, so...
Here comes the catch.
Refract.
Okay, these enemies literally have Dendro shields. So it's not as fast because they have Dendro shields.
Busted.
Cool, and everyone got their burst back too. Should I get meet a bit with this team? Right. Yeah, I will say, this team of mine is built pretty strongly. Simply based on, so there's two things you got to keep in mind with my version of this team. Thing one, Alhaitham is using a 5-star weapon. That being said, this is like almost as good, which is a free-to-play weapon that everyone has, so yeah, this is fine. Second thing, my Nahida C2. It's a pretty big upgrade, not gonna lie, but the party is still really, like, if you didn't have a C2 Nahida to compare, you wouldn't know the difference, because the party just works really fast. The thing to keep in mind, though, is that in this party, you want to build energy recharge over crit on Yelan. Like, you saw before I started, I swapped her to this bow. So, like, her crit isn't that impressive here. But, her energy recharge is 230%. How do I build Cookie? She's very simple. You just you put her on Gilded. You put her on Gilded Dreams. And you give her as much elemental mastery as possible. EM, 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 EM. Gilded Dreams. And you give her Iron Sting. Or I guess like this. Okay, basically whichever you give to Alhaitham, you give the other one to Cookie. And you can level the talent. This is like the healing. This is the talent that matters if you give a shit about her healing. So you can level this one. Do your weeklies. Just do your weekly bosses. You'll eventually get a sword billet and you can make an Iron Sting. Okay, equity. Okay. I have rocks, AO. Where was it? Here he is. Okay. Do I spend the rest of the stream committing genocide against the wildlife? Yeah, probably. No, fun. Okay. 967. I'd like to get that up a bit higher, but that also requires me to kill more of these things. Okay, yeah, let's... Right, find these enhanced materials. You know, you can forge those, right? You can forge them, for pretty cheap with just ore. Hold on. Oh, are you talking? Oh, you mean like the ascension materials? I see. Oh, I thought you were talking about the crystals. There's this thing called resin, which you can spend these places called domains where you can level up your character. Yeah, no. Again, like I show how like the stuff is built, but like again, it takes time. You gotta spend like a good couple days on like each character if you're building them from scratch. Yeah. I hate you so much. You know what? Fair enough. I don't blame you. Okay. Oh, there we are. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Cookie needs specters. Yeah, like specter farming is well, just set your book to kill specters and then you're set. Dude, if I'd known that Nouvelette needed all these materials, I would have wasted the aquatic wildlife long ago. The thing is that they're just docile. They're like minding their own business, and I don't want to be that asshole in games that just kills things like just for the hell of it. To end no, because I'm starting to feel tired, and I just want to end my own ecosystem before going to bed. I forgot talents, yeah. Okay. Yeah, also, like, specters aren't that difficult anymore after they got nerfed. It's like, you'll be fine. Okay. Wait, do y'all drop stuff? Okay, I started to follow the book, but I think it's like literally just any aquatic life. You can just end it. And it'll drop the pearls. Oh my god. Yeah, oh man. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, no, there's no shortage of these pearls. Yeah, any and all aquatic life. And there's so much aquatic life. Oh god. I'm sorry, little ones. Oh. Yeah, I've done those too. Feels bad, man. Hey man, anything to level up my Nouvelette. Weirdly enough, you were you were automodded for bullying, even though that's like the one of the tamest things you've ever sent. Oh, there's apparently more aquatic life up here. Okay, hold on. Oh, look, more aquatic life. Let's end it. Oh my god. That's like saying I'm gonna heck your mom in a COD lobby because you can't. Dude, one of the best things about like those types of jokes I ever heard. There's a YouTuber named Yahtzee Croshaw. He looks so empty killing it. Yeah. Hey man, you do you do what you gotta do. There's a YouTuber named Yahtzee Croshaw, and he does video game reviews, and he did a review for Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and he gave his honest opinion on it, and he didn't like the game very much, and he had pretty good reasons as to why. Now, he's known for giving very like harsh reviews on like a lot of games, and yet Nintendo fans got so triggered by his review of Brawl, they started sending him angry letters telling him he was stupid. And he did a special video where he responded to a lot of them. And one of the letters said, F you. It was like F with like 3 asterisks after it. F you, SSB, Super Smash Bros. Brawl is like amazing. And he went into like their argument as to like why he was an idiot. And he refuted the argument. And I don't remember what the actual argument was, but I do remember after he refuted said argument, he says, and by the way, you can say fuck on the internet. Your mom's not gonna catch you. She's too busy getting fucked by me. And that was like, that was the best doing your mom joke I've ever heard to this day. I think about that one a lot, if I'm being honest. Like anytime I see someone censor themselves on the internet, it's like, why do hyperblooms do so much damage? Yeah, no, like, dude, hyperblooms are insane. Cause for what it's worth, I do believe Overload does a similar amount of damage. Okay, but the thing is, even without C2, it does a lot of damage. The C2 just makes it do double. Like, to give you an idea, the thing is, so TLR, Hyperbloom without C2 does like 35k per bloom core. And when you think about how many bloom cores your characters can make, yeah, that's where it gets crazy. Testing right now. It scales on the EM of your electro character. Keep that in mind. So if your electro character doesn't have a lot of EM, and if they're not level 90, it's not going to do anything. That's not a lot. Yeah, okay. TLR, to give you an idea, look at my cookie. And look how much EM she has. And she's also level 90. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, again, Yae Miko's not a great choice because, like, she's more suited for just straight aggravate damage than she is for, like, Hyper Bloom. Like, she's decent for just, like, hitting the enemy straight, but as far as Hyper Bloom damage goes, she's just outclassed by Raiden and Cookie. Oh, man. He missed. It's still 10k per. Yeah, that's not bad. That's okay. If you get, is that for Yae or is that for your cookie? Yae. Yeah, so if you had it on Cookie, if you had it on someone who actually had EM, then imagine how high it would be. Did you miss again? Oh my god. Useless fucking crab. My cookie is level 20, so yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, like, leveling Cookie will do wonders for your account. She's like... Cookie Shinobu. Do you not know how to beat these enemies? Is what I'm doing not sufficient? You use the shield, and then you stay back and wait for the shield to go away. And then do that, yeah. It's almost dead. Okay, that I didn't know. Actually, I actually don't know how to insta-kill them. How do you insta-kill him? Play tennis with his shield and he dies instantly if you do it 3 times. Wait, what do you mean play tennis with his shield? That's like this. That's the 2nd or 3rd time I've ever fought him. Oh, I see. Okay, he hits it back, then you hit it back. Alright, I'll do that next time. Yeah, I only ever fight him. I want you to know that I fought him once when like 4.0 went live. And then and since then, this is the 2nd time I've fought him since I got Nuvolet because I needed his materials. But thank you, TLR. I didn't know that, so I learned something today, and I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I would try it now, but he's kind of dead. I have to wait until tomorrow to test it out. Okay. Oh yeah, under Elenos. I remember that one. God, I have such an associated memory. So okay. Do you get the concept of like associated memories where like if you're doing like let's say you're playing a game, right? And while you're playing the game, you're like watching a YouTube video essay or something. And so then whenever you go back to that similar area in the game, you just remember the video essay that you saw. That's kind of how I feel with that specific crab, because I saw a YouTube video essay the first time, like the first time I ever went there, and like I killed that big crab, like the boiling one. And like anytime I think back to that crab, I just think of the video I saw. It was a really good video, to be fair. Can we do one single line? Oh, damn it. I'm bad. Ayo. Alright, GG. Oh, I see more oceanic life. They're just playing catch with each other, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Are we the baddies? Am I the baddie, specifically? Is Nuvolet the baddie for making me collect all these just to level up him and his talents? Man. Average endangered species hunter. Okay, to be fair, these creatures are anything but endangered. They literally respawn after every daily reset. They are anything but endangered. Okay, oh, what did I just do? No, get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. They have millions of eggs hiding, in the grass, I guess. Yeah, and every day the eggs hatch. But they only hatch if their parents are dead. No, you see, it's part of the natural life cycle. They go to adult in the span of 1 second. It's impressive, yeah. I like how they grow so fast and then proceed to just not grow. Oh, I see more aquatic life. Oh boy. Man, what a beautiful creature. It's looking so peaceful in its natural habitat. I wonder if it has any materials that are useful to me. Oh, it does. It's pearls, I guess. Okay, oh look, there's more. Okay. What kind of octopus has pearls? I want the... See, that's the great thing about a fantasy setting, is that you can take creative liberties. It doesn't always have to mimic reality. I got Dragonman's weapon level 90 now, stats looking a bit better. Alright, let's take a look. You got him to level 90, that's good. Good. Yeah, this is looking good, my guy. Oh yeah, where you got the talents at? Ooh, nice job. Yeah. Yeah, I am currently committing mass slaughter in the ocean. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I'm committing oceanic homicide in hopes of being able to raise his talents a bit more. Yeah, how much resin do you have, Winter? Because it is Sunday, so all talent domains are open, which is why I'm spending my fragile resin today just to get his talents up. I need to do the same. I'm gonna triple crown him. He's worthy, yeah. Okay. I've spent a lot of crowns. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to spend more of my crowns. Like, hang on, where are my crowns? Okay, I have 13 crowns on me right now. I was gonna spend 1 crown on his normals. I don't know if I want to triple crown him though. I got 16 crowns on it. Damn. Yeah, like the characters so my triple crown characters are Ayaka, Ito, Scaramouche, and Hu Tao. Also, speaking of Scaramouche, you know what? Fuck it. I'm leveling him up to 90 because he deserves it. You drop this king, exactly. I'm trying to put back then, exactly. Yeah, it is a lot of work. And I'll give it to Xiao as well, just so he can have the highest base attack in the game. That's the highest base attack in the game. 1,000. Actually, hang on. It's I'm trying to do quick math in my head. 350 base attack. Yeah, those are the only two characters I kept at 80 out of 90. Because they scale on attack and not HP or defense, or do transformative reactions. But since it's just those two, and since I had like so many stuff, I'm like, you may as well. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, let me see here. What's the oh wait, hold on, wrong thing. I'm gonna crown Eula once that one. Yeah. You know, when you're still building like a lot of your like characters and stuff, it's like because crowns are very rarely actually worth it. Like you crown a character if you just really like them as a character. That's really the only reason why you would crown. If you're trying to be efficient, then like crowns are like there's only like 2 or 3 crowns that are like actually worth it. Like Zhongli Shield, Xiao normals, and Wu Tao normals are all worth it. You know, exactly. Yeah, but it's like not that much bigger though is the thing, because once you hit like level 9, because the higher the talent level, the worse it gets when you go to the next level. It's the concept of diminishing returns. Slightly greater scaling. Yeah, exactly. Slightly. You triple crown Xiao. I mean, if you're C6, then yeah. Because like the thing with Xiao is like his normals are where like you get like most of the damage from. This is nice, and if you want to, you totally can. Or at least auto. Yeah, like this is priority. This is number 1. Don't listen to this. This is wrong. This is actually wrong. Like mathematically speaking, you should level up his normal attacks before his ult. Yeah. Like it's normals, then ult, and then ult. Like, the skill's only really there. It's always no, it's usually right. Like most of the times it's right. Like hang on, if I see here. Like yeah, burst, skill, then normals. Yeah, burst, normal, then skill. That's correct. Yeah, burst, skill, normal. Oh, this one's new. Okay, for hers it doesn't matter because you don't even need to level up her talents. I have never read that honestly. Yeah, skill, burst, normal. Yep. Yep, normal, skill, burst. Okay, I'm actually not sure about this one though. Okay. I don't. Okay, this is one that I'm not sure about. I would put the normals before the skill, but the burst is definitely last for sure. Yeah, burst, skill, normal. I'm a better gamer than Genshin. Yeah, that's not very difficult. Yeah, burst, skill, normal. I should crown Bennett, honestly. Like it's Bennett, and I haven't crowned him, if you can believe that. But that extra 7%, 7% of what?
Adventure team, assemble!
Yeah. For Shenhe, it's yeah, skill, ult, normal. Tignari, it's yep, normal, ult, skill. For Mona, it's burst, yeah. Like, because the thing is, most of them are pretty intuitive. It's just it's specifically like if it's a character whose skill buffs their normals, like then people get confused. Yeah, this one they got it right. Where with Scary you do this. Can't wait for a character to raise your HP for free to play. It's called Hydro Resonance. I'm just so happy I got this though, dude. Like this was a dub. My god. Yeah. Yeah, this is also not a bad option for Nouvelette, but like my Nouvelette already has so much crit rate that like I don't need it. It's not enough. Yeah, it's only like 20%. It's true. Okay, hang on. Where does... Oh, wrong. I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Okay, how much of my resin do I spend leveling his talents? God, I've already, like, seemingly cleared out a good chunk of my world. Father, Father, I crave violence. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, this is equity, right? Yeah, okay, thank God. No, I know it's getting to, like, bedtime hours because I'm like, what? Oh, wait, what's the thing of this one? When a character recovers... Oh, I see. Yeah, and let's just do this because... Fischl or Yai on Eula's team? Fischl is just... Either or, honest. Like, I know this is a very non-committal answer, but, like, either one works, to be quite honest with you. Oh, this party has no energy. Oh, well.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of...
So you must just use that. Yeah. I'm a bit biased because I like Fischl as a character more, but honestly, I think Yai Miko might be... Okay. The ideal answer is Raiden, but I know you don't have Raiden, so like don't worry about it. Yeah. Like if you don't have Raiden, then I guess Yai Miko. Okay, what weapon are you using? Okay, good. Fischl, she's a great counter. Yeah.
Take it easy.
Like, you just need someone, you just need an electro character to proc superconduct. I think Yai Miko is slightly better option, to be honest, but Fischl's usually like the easier one to build. But since you have Kagura's Verity, then like, yeah.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Okay, where is... Oh, Halar. There we go. Okay. I'll do this again, man. No purple mats. God damn. Yeah, we started this off with Xingqiu having, like, no energy, and after each round he's gotten slightly more energy each time.
Game's up. Fun's over. Busted. Witness the power of Guwa. Huh?
Wait, there's a VTuber mode. Oh, I was using this yeah, you can if you want to. Oh, hi. Yeah, go ahead if you want to. I had it because I've had a VTuber model now for like over a week. Snail was the one, like I start each stream with the VTuber model and Torn turned it off. It won't let me. Do you have enough points? You need 999 points. Have you been claiming them? I have my channel points set to auto claim. You need to actually, I know that it won't work unless you have it like as like your main tab on your browser, at least for Chrome. It is my main, okay, yeah, then that's weird. Ayo. Whoa. Had to reload. Ah, I see. Okay, give me just a second. Hello. Hi there, I'm a VTuber now. Yeah, I've had this model for about a week. I don't think you've seen this yet, TLR, but yeah. If you know Miyako Morningstar, she got bored one day and decided to just make me a VTuber app model. And yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it. She even showed me how to use it on stream and everything, so yeah. Is pretty cool. Yeah, indeed. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I think she was trying to reach out to me earlier. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You know, it's a lot of fun, and like she asked me if I wanted to make a VTuber avatar, and I've actually had the idea of like a VTuber avatar in my head for a while now, to be honest. And she helped make it a reality, and I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I already respected VTubers a bunch, but like I respect them so much more now that I actually have a model of my own because dude, it's like when you have a face cam, you can do like very small subtle gestures and everyone will see what it is because you have a face cam. Everyone can see what you're doing. But when you have a VTuber model, you have to like enunciate and exaggerate everything just to get the slightest thing, like the slightest like reaction from your model. It's crazy. But it's fun. Like it definitely has its upsides, and that sounds tiring, Yeah, but it's definitely got its upsides to it as well. Like I can check my phone and like scroll for a bit, and like chat will be none the wiser. So there's stuff like that. I have another VTuber friend who told me that she straight up just doesn't stream with she's straight up streamed without clothes on before, and it's like a huge advantage. Also, like in general, like I guess like for me, because I always anytime I stream with the anytime I stream, I like to make my bed so that what because like y'all are gonna see it, and if I didn't have the redeem to turn it off, I could just straight up not make my bed, and I've done that before. Like I've had days where I just decided that I just didn't want to like. I just wasn't really feeling that high energy, but still wanted to stream, so I just had the VTuber model.
Solidify!
Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your
I keep fucking up my timings, goddamn.
Busted.
Alright, GG. Respect, yeah. Thank you. I see why people it makes the game far too easy. You killed it in 2 hits. Yeah, see, for like the thing is, when you're farming this domain as much as I am, like you want the OP characters just to like save. It saves a lot of time, I can tell you that, because I'm doing this just to farm stuff for Nouvellette, and like I just want it to be over, which is why. But also keep in mind, there's this thing called Spiral Abyss, which is pretty hard, and in that case your OP characters are what will get you through it and get all the stars.
Quietly now. Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
And also like well, there are like a decent number of people who don't use OP characters because they feel like it makes the game too easy or what have you. There's also a number of folks who don't use OP characters simply because they're not sure. A lot of people just don't know how to make the characters OP. Yeah, you and everyone else. No, I feel like just so I can watch you suffer because you know what? Fair enough. Would I do it? Absolutely.
Solidify!
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
I was wondering why Hu Tao was only doing 40k per charge attack, then I remembered the enemy had a shield. Alright, fair enough. Wait, why isn't Hu Tao killing everything in one hit? Something must be wrong. Yeah. Me fighting pyro slimes be like... Yeah. Not the pyro slime. They kind of did that, TLR. So like back in version 2.6, so this was during so okay. So TLR, to give you an idea, version 2.6, the first half was Venti and Ayato, The second half was just Ayaka. This was the patch where Ayaka, like, where like the game like was delayed due to like a COVID lockdown in Shanghai, and so Ayaka's like banner. Yeah, you were there. So floor 12 of Spiral Abyss, the top half, it was highly recommended to bring Animo, specifically Venti, Sucrose, or Kazuha, for crowd control because there was just a horde of enemies. The second half, however, you wanted Kazuha, Sucrose, or Venti again because there was the National Heralds. So you had like the Pyro, Lector, the Hydro Herald, and the Electro Herald all at once. And so having an Animo character like the three I mentioned was good for swirling all of their shields together. Yeah, that was a rough one. And believe it or not, that was the first time in my life that I got 36 stars in Spiral Abyss. And since then, I have gotten 36 stars on every single one. And I didn't even have Kazuha. My Sucrose was unbuilt. I did not have Kazuha. I did that with Venti with the crowd control in the first half. And then I had Ayaka, and she barely managed to do enough damage to like scrape by. This was before my Ayaka was like the Ayaka I have to like. My Ayaka did not have these artifacts. She did not have this weapon. She did not have this crit ratio. She was not nearly as good then as she is now. Yeah, I've seen my Ayaka and I have been through a lot together. And also I just realized I'm gonna hang on, edit showcase. I'm gonna take you off. And I'm gonna put you there instead. Kind of want one with Pyro Abyss Heralds on both sides. I doubt you'd struggle. Now that I have New Valette, I wouldn't struggle as much, and I plan on pulling Ayato and whenever he gets a rerun as well. And if you have 2 Hydro main DPSs, then that's not an issue. Like, okay. Literally, if they did, like, TLR, if they did that, like, I could just have New Valette on one half. Where is he? Yeah, I could have New Valette on one half, and then second half I could just have like Yelan, Xingqiu, like Nahida, and like Cookie or something. What would make me struggle the most? Anything that makes you look good. I'm kidding. What would actually make me struggle the most? I guess anything that would have like, okay, so here's the thing. It would make me struggle the most, but it wouldn't make most other players struggle the most, and that would be a melt team. Specifically because I don't have any good melt setups. Because my one cryo DPS is built for either straight cryo or freeze. She's not built for melt. And as far as forward melting goes, Layla, Layla's not that great for melting. Like Layla's strength comes in her shield, and like you don't need a good shield if you have Big Dong Zhang over here. Oh, just for applying cryo. Actually, no, better than Layla, Kaya. Like, well, I realized one thing I could do is just use Kaya, and then like have like Diluc or Hu Tao. And hell, Lord knows I should use my Kaya because, yeah, I pulled him 4 times on standard banner, and I bought him twice from the shop. The game really likes giving me Kaya. I always have my Layla burst and shield up 24/7. You know, Layla's the second best. Okay, I don't know how good Kirara is, but not including Kirara, Layla is the second best shielder in the game. The first being actually, I forgot about Baiju. Layla is the best 4-star shielder in the game. Before Baiju and Kirara were added, she had the second strongest shield. I don't know whose shield is stronger, Layla or Kirara. You know what? I can check this. I have both characters. I can just read their talents and figure out who's better. Oh, I have Constellation for Layla. That fucks everything up. Oh. Never mind, Kirara is better. Okay, yeah, no, Kirara is the best shield in the game. Oh, for a 4-star. Oh, wait, but that being said, how much base HP does she have? Let's say she has 33. Oh, hold on. Okay, they probably have the same amount of HP, though. Or similar amounts of HP, rather. You know, Kirara, so yeah, Layla's good enough, honestly. You don't need, because, like, again, different elements and stuff like that. Like, the only reason why you would really want Kirara is if, one, you don't have Baiju, and two, you really needed a sustained character for Nilou Bloom. I keep going here when I should be going here. Where is he? I have so many characters at level 90 now that I'm getting lost looking for them. Here we go. Okay, 988. This is a pretty good stopping point, honestly. Okay, do I want to crown him? I kind of do. I kind of want to go 1099, but that's a lot. That's like a lot. My god. I would have to genocide my world like so many times over. Jesus Christ. I would need 29. Geez, oh man. 24 plus 15. I would need 39. I would need 39 more of these. I think I'm good, honestly. Fine, my world is always up. Yeah, no. Oh, I appreciate TLR, but honestly, more than this, because like you said, like your world's open. I have other friends who can open their worlds for me as well. It's less that, and more just this. It's just so like I have the resin for it, but it just doesn't feel like 988 feels good enough, honestly. Maybe I'll go for it one day, but I'm just not feeling it right now. This could also be the fact that it's like 4 a.m. and I'm kind of tired, and the thought of like staying up later just to do shit like that is kind of exhausting to me. But Okay, how much resin? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's wait a bit until I'm gonna do dailies and stuff. I'm gonna wait until this resin comes back, and then I'll do something with it. I don't know. This is my exploration party for the new area. Instead of Kazuha, so okay.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
If I'm doing like Spiral Abyss or like going for actual DPS, I use Kazuha. If I'm exploring, then I use Venti.
Here we go.
Because having an archer is very nice. Uh, is there any cell that actually has power though? This is underwater here. Wait, what is the, huh? Well, what's nice is Neuvillette has the light aura, which is cool. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Wait. That changes everything. Neuvillette, yeah. Isn't his talent like swim speed? Yeah. Underwater swim speed by 15%. Oh, hold up. Gotta move the thingy here. Yeah, here it is. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on, no. You know what? I call this my Archon privilege. But, yeah, here we go. There we are.
Here we go.
God, I love Venti. Ayo.
What a find!
What a find indeed.
Bottles this'll be worth.
Oh, hi. Hang on.
Settle down.
Okay. Oh, who did I piss off? Oh.
Yahoo!
I didn't even get to use Neuvillette. They died from Venti. Man. He's not even the main DPS of this party. Honestly, I'm kind of happy that I finally have a main Hydro DPS. Like, I'm still gonna pull for Ayato, but, for the other thing that would have really made me struggle is, because, do you remember the Hypostasis event? Where, like, we had to fight, like, the different hypostases, and, like, the hardest level was, like, really hard. Yeah, no, I struggled with the Pyro Hypostasis because I just didn't have any Hydro main DPS. My closest thing to a Hydro DPS was Nilou. And Nilou's not really a Hydro DPS, if we're being real. She's a Bloom DP. She's a Bloom enabler. No, it was Yelan. She's a Hydro support. Yeah. Yelan can still apply a good amount of Hydro, though, to that. Like, if you... Okay. The thing is, if you stack Yelan and Xingqiu, you can apply so much Hydro that you can overwhelm it. I don't know how much... The thing is, you're not left with much in the way of damage. Like, it might seem redundant to stack the two, but it's way more effective than you might think.
Hold the line.
Man. It's slightly less up than Shang-Chi if I remember right. Like, what's up? Yeah, so they're about equal, and I can tell you why. So Yelan does more damage, Xingqiu does less damage. Okay, so okay. No, music, stop swelling up. You know what? Fuck you.
Bow your
Just
head.
gonna. All right, there we go. So here's the thing. Xingqiu will apply Hydro more quickly. He will reduce the damage your active character takes, and he will provide slight healing at the cost of a little bit of damage. Yelan does none of those things. Her application is slower, but she does more damage, and she will buff the overall damage of whoever your active character is. So Xingqiu basically has like general all-around utility, whereas Yelan is just straight DPS. And they end up being about the same in terms of like how good they are. This is Xingqiu at C6, by the way.
Allow me. Let's play. Boba, get them.
Settle down. Ah.
Let's move out.
Silence.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Yes, it has. Thank you, Chief Justice. When did you start exploring? I spaced out. I started exploring when I saw that I had exactly 19 resin on the dot and was just like, eh. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep exploring until my resin reaches 20, and then I'll spend it on something. I'll figure it out. Maybe I will do the talent domain. I don't know.
Hold the line. Here we go. Wouldn't gliding be out of the frying pan into the...
Settle down.
That's totally not overkill. Yeah, what time is it? Yeah, it's like 4 a.m. Yeah, I know I've streamed until the sun came up before. I'd like to avoid that, if possible. Dude, my friends have been making fun of me saying like, bro, like, Gold, do you ever sleep? And I have to I'm trying to convince them that yes, indeed, I do sleep. Do they believe me? No. But do I want to like convince them anyway? Yeah.
Consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Okay, we did our dailies. Dude, I'm so glad that as long as there's a new area, you don't have to do your dailies anymore. It's basically just Star Rail rules now as far as dailies are concerned.
Ad Astra.
Wait, you have
Thank you
friends?
for completing.
I have a solution to force you to stay up because you wouldn't want to scam me.
Even collaborating with others outside of established procedure.
What? Hang on, wait. What channel points do I have? Oh. I mean, the thing with bear the chains and put on the helmet, there's no rule for how long I need to keep them on. Ren? Oh no, oh it's fine. Dude, okay. Winter, that's like the oldest trick, that's like the oldest joke in the book. Like at this point, anytime I like mention friends, someone's like, wait, you have friends? I'm like, I don't think anyone says that expecting like a respectful response. It's like, yeah, okay, it's easy to make because everyone knows it's like, yeah, there's not really much, there's not much to say about it. So TLR, fun fact about the Chug Redeem. The Chug Redeem has me chug whatever is left in my water bottle. The stream has been going on for 7.5 hours. How much water do you think is left in my water bottle? Although I do appreciate the concern to make sure I'm hydrated when I wake up. Exactly, yeah. There might be a couple drops left actually, but point is there ain't much, even if there is any left. Yeah, no, I made a point to drink a lot of my water tonight because you may have noticed, but I was drinking wine because I haven't had a drink in a while, so felt like it was a wine kind of night. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we bring an archer during exploration. Last time I caught a stream, you were drinking wine. God damn it, TLR, this is what you see, it's all your, this is what you drive me to. You're the one who drives me to alcohol. I'm kidding, okay, I'm playing. What did I do? Exactly. Think about your action. I'm playing. Yeah, no, you're fine. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Settle down.
Yeah. No, because like the past couple of weeks, I just wasn't really in the mood to drink. Because I know I typically drink during my Saturday night streams, but I just wasn't feeling in the mood for it. Because I either make myself a cocktail of something, and I am currently all out of gin, or what I like to do is I just have a whole bottle of wine, which is what I did tonight. I just wasn't feeling like drinking a whole bottle. Yeah, because like my thing with drinking like lots of wine, or just lots of alcohol in general, is spreading it out over a long amount of time, because like you'll know this when you like actually get like old enough to drink. I don't know what certain schools do, but I know like my school actually had like a whole like alcohol education thing. But alcohol is stronger if you have it all at once as opposed to like spreading it out over a period of time, which is why when I do these streams, they last as long as they do. Like, I remember the last time I drank a whole bottle on stream, I drank that bottle over like 6 or 7 hours. Or it was a 6 or 7 hour stream. And like today, I opened up the bottle at like 6 p.m. What do you mean just do it 24 hours from like 8 hours? Yeah, 8 hours is nothing. Okay, the longest stream I've ever done is 11 hours. I do, oh, fuck my life. Yeah, like, these streams are getting, like, commonplace, I understand, but, like, there's oh my god, I'm picking the wrong one. This is my sign that I need to go to bed soon. No, the thing with 24 hours is, you gotta, like, plan your entire, like, couple days around that, you know? And, like, a 24-hour stream, that's something I'll save that for something special. Halar? Oh, fun, okay. Yeah, like I remember the longest stream I mentioned that I did, and it's funny how often she's coming up in tonight's stream, but I guess that just goes to show just how fun of a friend she is is. But I remember PBJ did a 24-hour stream, and she collabed with a bunch of friends, and I was there for like 11 hours of that. It was fun. Enjoy it, yeah. Hope she comes back to streaming again soon. She was a fun collabor. I'm happy for you, or sorry that happened. Even I'm gonna try this. Is yeah, it's called being a normal. You and your is my ASMR voice. Is my voice really that ASMR? That was not exactly the intention, but it's good to know that that's what it sounds like, huh?
Bow your head.
It's quieter than you. Yeah, it's this quiet because I'm it's late at night. I don't want to bother the neighbors. Yo, it's Mamma Mia. Everyone say hi, Mamma Mia.
Rest and rebuild.
There's your wake up alarm.
Settle down.
Don't just.
Brace yourselves.
I call her Mamma Mia because she created this VTuber model, so she is the literal mother of this VTuber model. Oh, fun. Okay, I see why. I mean, I've always known why shields are desired here, but like, man,
What you wish to find. Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure
I'm so tired, dude. Tell me about it. Like, yeah, no, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. I'm probably gonna end here soon. Oh, I'm at 20 resin. Let's go. Oh, now what do I spend this 20 resin on? My god. You only just woke up. Honestly, valid. I feel most tired whenever I just wake up. TBH. Oh wait, Mia, I need a second opinion on this. Does my voice sound like ASMR right now? Because TLR says I sound like ASMR. And I was just like, huh? I just feel tired constantly. Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's reasons for that I can think of, but I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea to go over them on stream, to be honest. I hate the way you phrase it, but yes, oh god. This is literally just me trying to like avoid waking up my neighbors. I know why. I'm always tired, just can't fix it. Yeah. Fair enough, I guess.
Add Astro.
Except for ODing on caffeine, baby. Yeah. I mean, for you, it's actually like normal wake up time. Honestly, wait, Mia, the fact that you're waking up right now is actually really good because it's like 7 a.m. Eastern. That's like normal people wake up hours. Dude, you're finally normal pilled. Holy shit. I'm so proud of you, Mia. I know this is a very difficult. I know this was a great ordeal for you. I'm up now because my mom has a day off. I see. What do I spend this resin on? I guess I could spend it on equity. Is that a good idea, though? It could just be a degen and spend on artifacts. I wake and sleep whenever the fuck I want to. Honestly, same. What is adulthood if not picking when you do or don't want to sleep? Or childhood too, I guess.
Let's head off. Windstrider. Clouds hide. The birds call.
The tides beckon. Bow your head. Huh. Oh.
Let's move out. Nice and spicy.
Please, give me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, there we go.
Eat this.
As one with wind and cloud.
Let the mighty be humbled. Settle down. Huh.
Alright, cool. We're healed. Awesome. Would it hurt if I told you never condensed my resin? No, not real. TLR. Okay, at risk of sounding mean, my expectations for you in this game are so low you couldn't possibly disappoint me. Like, dude, okay. Disappointment is my middle name. Whose is it not, to be honest? Like, okay, if okay, like, no jokes, like, completely serious for a second. I don't assume anyone does, like I recognize that I am a little bit, like, extra when it comes to, like, optimizing everything and doing everything right, and even then, there's some stuff that I still miss. And so, yeah, like, I don't, like, expect anyone to do, like, everything perfectly, because, like, I don't even do everything perfectly. Like, I know there's stuff that I miss, and that I, like, forget to do. Like, I don't do my TCG stuff. I rarely remember to, oh, fuck, that reminds me, I need to do my, I always forget to do this, which I'm doing right now. It's my parametric transformer. Where is it? Here it is. What do I have? I have 1,700 of these, yeah.
Nice and spicy.
So I was gonna do the most. Oh, yeah, okay. No, okay, if you have... I will say, if someone condense your fucking resin, dude. If you're gonna do a domain, okay. If you're doing a domain, condense your goddamn resin. It just saves time. The only time you don't condense your resin is one of three there are three scenarios in which you don't condense your resin. You're fighting a weekly boss. That's one, because those cost like 30 to 60. The other scenario is if you're fighting a world boss to level up your characters, because those cost 40 resin on the dot. The third scenario is if you're doing ley lines. You could condense your resin and spend them here. And the reason why I don't recommend it is because there's an achievement in the game which counts how many times, where is it? The hero's journey. So this achievement here, you have to collect a certain number of leyline rewards, and if you use condensed resin, then it counts as 1, not 2. So yeah, that's why. Okay, well, I'm gonna head out. No worries, Winter. I'm probably gonna end stream here soon, so yeah, don't worry about it. But thank you so much for joining today, and I appreciate you hanging out. And it's been a while, and hope to see you around here more often, man. But yeah, have a lovely rest of your night. Sleep well if you're going to bed, and yeah, see you around here soon, man. I'll see you later. Good night, good morning. Yeah. Yeah, but no, I don't blame your friend for getting mad at you. Like, okay, on one hand, if you don't play this game very often, then I don't blame you for not knowing about condensed resin. On the other hand, I don't blame your friend for getting mad at you because it is kind of it is kind of annoying if you're farming stuff with somebody and they're just getting half the rewards you are just because they forgot to do like a simple step that takes like 2 seconds. If it's because you don't have crystals, then that's another story. Then it's just a matter of, you know, just get crystals. You can Google like a list of like where crystals love to spawn. Like if you go here and then go to like the cave like here-ish, crystals love spawning there. Why am I getting pinged? Oh. It's a server I'm in. But yeah, that's, yeah, this is a thing. Okay, so I'm gonna... Okay, I don't think I'm actually gonna go back to jail quite yet. Because next time I log on to this game, I want to do dailies and such. But expect more Genshin stream content in the coming week. No stream tomorrow, or I guess today, since it's Sunday. Yeah, I'm taking the day off, gonna go to the gym, take care of some other stuff. Maybe I'll make it next time. Yeah, no worries, no pressure either way. Like, what if you just didn't end stream? If I just didn't end stream, no. The reason why I say that is, oh wait, hang on, I'm on console, not PC, fuck. I actually have to do this. IRL stream. Not gonna lie, I've thought of doing IRL content streams. Seems like it'd be fun. Oh, thank God alright. Is there a reason why you want me to keep streaming so badly, TLR? Oh, that's right, hang on, I'm a bit lower than normal. Okay, I don't need to be this big. Beepus. I need an excuse to stay up. Honestly, like, yeah, if you're, like, at least in my experience, I found that since I'm used to, like, staying up really late, I'll just do random shit. I'm gonna end up laying down and passing out. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Yeah, no, my sleep schedule's been, like, torn to shreds lately, if I'm being honest, but yeah, I gotta stay up and do some stuff before I head to bed, but then I think I'll pass out very shortly thereafter. Okay, what do I pick to play? How do I want to send y'all off? Okay, there's 3 of yous. I'll just play a song while we're here. No, that's a long song. I'm not gonna play Persona 3 Depression Mix. Oh my God. Okay. Hold on, I think Alright. Wait, what? Hold on. Nugget, Shaker Baker. What are you saying, Mia? Before you end stream, did you see that new Persona? Which one? Dude, okay. Here's the thing about Atlus's business model. They release a mainline game for something like Persona 4. Dude, I was there when Persona Tactica was announced. I've known about this game for a while, and quite frankly, I don't give a shit about it. Because, okay, this is how Atlus does things. They release a mainline Persona game. That game is, like, amazing, and it's great. Then they release a bunch of spin-offs for said game. They released a Persona 4 fighting game. They released a Persona 4 rhythm game. They re-released Persona 4 in the form of Golden. They released a second fighting game. And then they released Persona Q, which was a crossover with Persona 3. And then they finally released their, and all of that was funding. All of those were just low cost, high profit investments that just raked in a bunch of money, and all that money went towards the development of Persona 5. And they did the same thing again. They made Persona 5, and then they milked it. They made a dancing game. They were going to make a fighting game, they said in an interview, but they decided against it. They made a sequel in the form of Strikers. They re-released Persona 5 in the form of Royal. They released a mobile game. And now they've released Tactica, a tactics game. And if people say it's good, I might check it out, but quite frankly, I don't give a damn. Like, the next Persona game I'm playing is the remake for 3 because I love Persona 3 a lot. And yeah, it looks like Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battles. Yeah, or I would say it looks like Fire Emblem. It's a strategy game. They all like it's. I know how those go. I might. And like the thing is, it doesn't even look that bad because I've enjoyed the 2 strategy games I've played, being Fire Emblems, Three Houses, and Engage. So I might enjoy that. It's just not a priority right now because right now I'm playing Lies of P on stream. Off stream, I'm playing Starfield. I still need to finish Armored Core, which also came out just like a little over a month ago. And then in about 3 weeks, Spider-Man 2 comes out, and I'm gonna be playing that. And then in February, we have Persona 3 Remake, and that is another game I'm absolutely playing at launch. And then around that same time, we have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, this is like so many games are coming out back to back to back to back to back with nonstop. I don't fucking care about P5. Like, if this was like a slower year where like nothing else was coming out and there was like there were like the most exciting thing to come out was the new Call of Duty, then I'd gladly play P5 Tactica. But like, no, not in this economy. Not when there's so many other games that are just more notable that I care about. Imagine Nintendo's 3D Mario coming. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a new Mario game coming out too. I forgot about that. I will not be attending your Spider-Man streams, bestie. Sorry, gotta keep myself fresh. Wait, Mia, you don't have a PlayStation? Wait, huh? Well, keep yourself fresh for you don't have a PlayStation. Like, if you don't want to watch the streams, like, no worries, no pressure, not forcing you. But like, out of curiosity, what are you keeping yourself fresh for? Because you don't own the game, or like. Because I don't think, there's no Xbox port at launch. Like, they might port, that being said, they'll probably port it to PC like a year or two later, but like, yeah. I watched Spider-Man with a big content. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Oh, wait, I remember you did something similar with God of War. Yeah, fair. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Alright, yeah, but thank you to everyone who chatted with me today. I had fun, but I'm very tired right now and gonna go to bed. But hope everyone has a lovely rest of your day or evening, wherever you are. Yeah, hope to see you all again soon. Next stream will probably be Monday. I'm thinking Monday or Tuesday, sometime in the week. Yeah, no stream tomorrow, Sunday. That's gym day for me. But yeah, look forward to it. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.